Okay, we're gonna try this out. Hopefully this works a little bit better. We're gonna be playing some Boros Dragons right now. Let's go ahead and go into some standards, some best of 3, and see how this goes. Boros Dragons standard best of 3. Ladder is also reset. But hopefully this is better. Okay, it looks a lot better. Was the ET on that meatball? It's live right. I think it's here now, but I'll double check. I'm gonna make sure I add 3 more minutes to the clock because I know you guys didn't actually watch for those minutes. I'm gonna cancel this for a second because I think I might have to restart Arena. Let's just go ahead and do. I'm gonna go ahead and do our rolling thing real quick while I get my subway.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Eagle Karim, a little more alive, but there's a spell piece, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional.
Alright, chat, we got our subway! Let's freaking go! We did it! Alright, so we have our sub here. We're not done with our coffee yet, though. Okay, now we're done with coffee. Hey, Hazbat, thank you so much for the sub. Adding 3 minutes to the clock.
Sub hype.
Adding 3 minutes like a champion. Let's freaking go. 3 minutes added. First sub, you mean like 40th sub? Napkins? I'm gonna mute real quick. Did I get the Big Balls Pro? I didn't get the Pro one, because I didn't know what it was. We have our Diamond Mountain Lightning, we have our Eel Humidor, we have our sub, we're in a freaking good spot. We're in a great spot until we get a match. All right, so first of all, it's the bit rate. Hopefully it's better now. Let me know if it's better. And then we just don't get a match in 2 minutes. Dead game. Dead game. Mm-mm. Meatball sub, baby. Let's go. I'm sorry to hear that, Captain John. I hope you're okay. I'm gonna use my subathon to find better internet. I hope so. Why aren't we getting a match? Hold on, we might not we might not be able to play actual Magic right now. So while I eat, we should just watch a Pro Tour. Why is it not showing this Pro Tour? Right.
Is going to run out for 2 mana. Here's a Hangerback Walker that we've just seen. It's got Wingmate Rock.
Taking a shot of water. I'm not taking a shot of water.
Just didn't get a chance to cast them all. Drummond command.
Congratulations on beating Magic together. We're sending you a commemorative T-shirt
coming out of the side.
That was my second time restarting the client,
Disdainful
Jeffrey.
Stroke was a good draw for Tamada because now he can leave mana up for Disdainful Stroke, and if Takamura doesn't cast anything, worth countering, he can then use Jeskai Charm to put like something like, let's say, Hangerback on top of the library. Hangerback is also a good target for Jeskai Charm because on turn 5 or 6, you don't really want to draw a Hangerback. So Jeskai Charm, in that case, like what you saw with the Tasigur in round 1, is a lot less, it's more powerful to put it back on top than to just kill it.
See the Sorin Solemn Visitor in Takamura's hands. What's the role of Sorin Solemn Visitor in this? It's just the same thing. It's the idea of just working like a Gideon, but just getting creatures out on the board and the lifelink and.
So yeah, Sorin is kind of like a Gideon. Instead of 2/2 on the ground, you get a 2/2 flying, which fairly relevant. But more importantly, the +1 ability to give all your creatures +1/+1 lifelink mean you can drop Sorin and have just this big turn where you gain 10+ life. Your own Jeskai Charm, if you will, it's actually very similar to Jeskai Charm.
Yeah, that's. I was wondering if he was just jealous of the high score.
Right. We've got a new contender here, and what that lets you do is kind of end up in a situation where you're winning a race. Though it looks like, did Tamada draw a 2-drop? He drew a Seeker the way. I think that's very strong for him. Just getting to play a 2-drop and then have a bunch of answers in your hand makes it a lot more likely that he's going to be able to be proactive here.
Yeah, I mean, he can go 2 into 3 and then into counter, kill, bounce and boost, bounce and boost.
I like that game counter killer boost.
Well, having Seeker in play when you're casting these Jeskai Charms means that you're draining them for 3. You're hitting them for 3 and gaining 3 a turn, just off the Seeker itself, no matter what mode you chose on Jeskai Charm. And that's very appealing because that means you're making forward progress. You know, the thing I said when we started the game was I don't like Jeskai Charm when you don't have a 2-drop. Like, imagine casting, you know, I kind of like just casting Jeskai Charm here, depending on how Takemura taps his mana, and just getting in for 3. But Takemura has a Dramoka's command, it looks like, so he could just cash in his Hangerback right now. +1/+1 counter, making it a 2/2, fight, end up with 2 flyers. That's certainly the safest. He could wait and see if Tamada tries to cast a spell and then do it in response.
I guess that's wrong. It's not
that
then?
could also mess up Tamada's plan significantly. Alternately, Takemura could just activate the Hangerback now, make it a 2/2, and just pass the turn. But I think he really wants to use Dramoka's command because his hand is full of spells. He doesn't have another land. And if he draws a land, or even if he doesn't with that Anafenza, he's just got all spells.
Right, he'd like to play Anafenza next turn.
Yeah, it's really important that he uses his mana this turn. So how he uses his command is really key. And, you know, we've seen all weekend Dramoka's
Maybe there's a
command,
red
Kolaghan's
splash.
command, Ujutai's command, Atarka's command, you know, sorry, Silumgar, being used to good effect, but they're very tricky. They've got 4 modes, choose 2, and figuring out when to use them optimally is really one of the skills that have gotten these players, you know, to the top 8 here. If I had to lean in one direction, I think the safest play is to just attack with Hangerback, whether he blocks or not, just, you know, Dramoka's command and fight it. But the highest reward play is to wait and try to do something in response.
Well, he has gone for the highest reward play. Wait,
How long ago was this?
and do something in response.
Battle for Zendikar. How long ago was this? 10 years ago?
Now, the risk here is he opens himself up to, if he activates his, but it's a Mystic Monastery is the land.
So Tamada is taking also a more conservative route. He's actually really hoping, and he doesn't know this, that Takemura draws a 4th land this turn because he left up Disdainful Stroke and Valor Stance. So, you know, the Valor Stance actually covers his bases. So either way, Tamada's going to be pretty happy here. Takemura's going to tap out for Anafenza, and it's going to get Valor Stance to end of turn. If it was a 4th land, he could have also cast a Siege Rhino, which would have gotten Disdainful Stroked. And then you get to Jeskai Charm. You see the missing land drop. Then you get to Jeskai Charm, the Hangerback, and attack for 3. That sounds pretty appealing. But I always want to cast these Jeskai Charms, and Tamada has shown an unwillingness to do so.
Right.
There's a chance he just decides to Mantis Rider instead. But one of the reasons I like casting Jeskai Charm in the spot next turn is that it protects you from Dramoka's command. Because my prediction for this turn is attack for 2 with Hangerback and then Anafenza. Though it looks like Takemura is going to play around Valor Stance. Again, there are 4 copies of Valor Stance in Tamada's deck. So by leaving Hangerback up, he's leaving up Dramoka's command, and he's playing a lot more conservatively. In fact, both of these players are doing so, which leads to a very interesting interplay. You know, these players are not just jamming their cards. There are a lot of players would. And given that, you see a lot of players spend turns where they don't use their mana, but that kind of trades with the other player's turn who didn't use their mana. So it's all very interesting.
Yeah, there was a situation where Takemura had the 3 mana. You know, one was tapped, and if he had activated Hangerback Walker at the end of Tamada's turn, he could have, you know, if he had drawn his 3rd land, could have Jeskai Charmed it back on top there, and then not had access to his Dramoka's command. So you see these guys really dancing around each other's. What could they have?
Right, and you know, as long as both players keep playing around their cards, we're actually gonna see Takemura get punished more because he missed a land drop. He can't keep mana up forever, whereas Tamada, I think, is pretty happy playing the land go game. It looks like Tamada might actually just play a Gideon because there's very little that Takemura can do to punish him. Maybe, I mean, if he's fetching main phase, that seems to indicate that. Also, he doesn't. Let's see, Tamada does not have a Fiery Impulse in hand, so. Yeah, he's just going to tap out for a Gideon, make a Knight, and then you don't want to attack into the Hangerback because it becomes a 3/3 and trades for a Seeker, and that leaves you in a bad position.
So Takemura could really do with some land in the reasonably near future because we look at his hand and he has got plenty going on there. And sure, he can put a counter now, but there you see Siege Rhino at 4, Solemn Visitor at 4, Double Wingmate Rock at 5. As we see the Dramoka's command.
Kind of interesting. I'm wondering.
Tamada
almost if
needs to gain 3 life there. Though actually doesn't need to. Yeah, okay. It is actually technically a trigger he could have missed, but it looks like they resolved it for the lifelink on Seeker because the two creatures just fought. I think it would have been very reasonable there for Takemura to use the play Paul Dean made earlier and let his hangerback die instead of giving it an additional
That's
counter.
what I was wondering, because especially with the Solemn Visitor in his hand, where he could push all of his token, the 3 tokens in for as 2/1s with lifelink on that turn and take down Gideon.
There is a pretty big reward for that, and hitting Gideon down to 1 I think works out pretty well. So, though, the fact that Takemura drew a 4th land is really good for him. If his play was on Offenza, no 4th land, it would have been much, much worse. Though, Tamada has some good options here. He can cast like Valor Stance on the Siege Rhino, Jeskai Charm, the Hangerback back on top, and actually, if he wants, +1 the Gideon, just come over for 5.
Tamada still with very powerful cards in hand. Takemura with land number 4. That takes care of Siege Rhino being able to come out, and he's now just 1 land away rather than...
And there's the stance.
Yeah, okay, so that's gone. And there's Jeskai Charm. Let's make sure you don't get to 5.
No, doesn't choose to rumble, though.
Yeah, Tamada's interested in just making more knights here, and the Hangerback draw, not only is it not the most impressive draw just by itself, it also, again, prevents Takemura from drawing a land here and makes it that much less likely that he can cast a Wingmate Rock. He also needs to draw an untapped white source to cast Rock, which the battle lands aren't untapped right now. There's only 1 basic forest in play, so he's really leaning on like Windswept Heath or Plains is basically it.
And how many of those? There's 4 heaths left and 1 plains?
4 heaths, 2 plains.
2 plains, okay.
So that's about it. So Tamada really has to, think that he's in good shape here because he can now just do the same play again. He can Jeskai Charm the Hangerback to the top again. If he had drawn a 6th land, it would have been really good because then he could also play a Mantis Rider. But Jeskai Charming here is just Time Walk is awesome. Casting, a card that essentially lets you take an extra turn when you have a Planeswalker in play gives you a huge edge. And the Disdainful Stroke in hand means if that same play happens again, then you can Disdainful Stroke it.
Oh, and there it is. 4 mana for a 2/2 Hangerback Walker, but it gets countered with Disdainful Stroke, and he's got another Disdainful Stroke in hand.
Yikes.
Here's Mantis Rider.
Yeah, it looks like a second
This is
Disdainful
like a
Stroke
controlling
in hand. Now
mid-range
it
deck?
might be time to +1 Gideon.
It is Smash.
That's just 12 points directly.
Yep, that's Takemura at 9.
So far, Wingmate Rock has had a companion at all points.
Just sat there. That's game.
Wow.
Doesn't even need the other Disdainful Stroke.
Ryoichi Tamada takes the lead, and with his 61 career pro points, well, he is heading towards another 30 here because he is 1 game away from being a Pro Tour champion. Jeskai 1 away. Luis, I wanted to ask you, as we head for this next game, there are some aspects of Magic. You've been a great ambassador.
Forgot it was
the
Magic for a
production
second
of
'cause he had his
Magic
hand set like a
content
full back
across
row.
Lots of different media. And it's been very clear one of the lessons from this weekend is that mana bases are super important and the sequencing of them. Now, it is very easy for a normal player to simply get a deck list and therefore have the correct lands because that's been worked out for us by you and your testing teams, and we can go to the website. That's fine. But is sequencing something that is easy to teach?
How long have I been playing Magic? I've been playing Magic for like on and off for like 3-4 years. But I started out playing Magic with an Amonkhet draft in which I drafted a pretty good cycle discard deck in Amonkhet. And then I stopped playing Magic for a while, and then I played Magic for the first time in an actual tournament with actual cards with a black-red Wizards aggro deck with unlicensed disintegration and Scrap Heap Scrounger and Wizards and Wizards Lightning and Shock and stuff. And I played in a PPTQ and lost in the finals against someone named Brad Carpenter. In the finals of my first ever actual tournament, I made the finals. And I was like, oh, I could probably play this game. that was that. And then I stopped playing Magic for a while again after that until I got second place. He destroyed me with Pia Nalar, making his stuff unblockable, and sacrificing the Scrappy Scrounger and keep bringing it back to make his stuff unblockable. Charlie Trotter, thanks for the gift once. The tier 1 gift sub. Let's freaking go. All right, we're gonna add three more minutes to the timer. And now we're 10 subs away from another sub. And then we're $20 away from another shot of tequila. And then, after that tournament, I stopped playing Magic again. And then I played more Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I started playing Magic back again when I found out that Arena was a thing. And I got a PC instead of a Mac because it wasn't on Mac yet. And then I started playing a Jund mid-range deck in Standard back when the Explore package was a thing. With the 2-mana Explore thing that got +1/+1 counters every time you explored. And then the 3-mana one that's 1 green and it's like a 4/3 if you explore off on the top twice. It played like Rekindling Phoenix, Shock, and I also played Assassin's Trophy and Liliana, the 6-mana Liliana, back in War of the Spark Standard. And then I basically played Arena and Magic ever since. You play almost exclusively Commander. I've been playing Commander for probably like 3 or 4 years also. My first ever Commander deck was a mono green deck, and my Commander was the 4-mana bear that gave everything +1/+0 trample that was attacking, and all of your cards with 4 power or greater cost 2 less to cast. Goreclaw. I played a Goreclaw deck. And my second ever deck was Golos. And I played Golos for a very long time until it got banned, and then I built Tuvasa the Sunlit, and I built Kenrith. So that's what I play now. Started in Worldwake, and I stopped for 6+ years, came back to Ixalan. Ixalan was kind of an iffy set to come back to. Like, yeah, dinosaurs are pretty cool.
Can we expect in the next 2 to 3 weeks that all the main strategy websites are going to be full of people like you and Jerry Thompson and Brad Nelson and Patrick Chapin teaching the world how to sequence lands? Because honestly, this feels like a skill that is A, not well known, B, not often utilized, and C, not easy to teach.
I think all of those things are true. Actually, one of the best people to turn to in for this kind of thing is Frank Karsten. You know, he always likes running the numbers, and he actually wrote an entire article about how to sequence, you know, your fetch lands into your battle lands into your basic lands, or all, you know, what combinations, and drew up a bunch of sample hands. And that sort of thing is exactly what you're looking for. I think practice, there's no substitute for that, but reading about what exactly you're looking for and then practicing is actually the perfect way to accomplish that.
Okay, well, I'll make sure that you don't have to say. I presume that this is at channelfireball.com.
It is, yeah.
Okay, because you know, that was not a setup in any way. I genuinely wanted that information for me because
I read it before the Pro Tour. We used it when we were building decks.
All right, well, so you have proof that it works.
That's funny because Frank Karsten not on Team Channel Fireball. He has been in the past, but he writes for the Channel Fireball website.
Sure. All right, so there are places that you can already get some of that information, but it does feel to me like there's a real learning curve ahead for a lot of us, regular players coming out of this Pro Tour.
Regular.
That sequencing is just...
That's the second time you said something like that. He said normal players, and then he said regular players. What does he actually mean by that?
Maybe it doesn't feel natural. with
we saw the thing with Cinderglade in one of these decks, even though it doesn't have any need for red, you know, because that becomes an untapped green source.
Right.
Casuals.
If you look at Tamada's Jeskai deck, that's, again, straight Jeskai.
Casuals that are below them and normal and regular.
I'm sorry, it doesn't have a need for green.
In a Canopy Vista.
Yeah.
And that makes Windswept Heath and Wooded Foothills get off-color mana sources, because Wooded Foothills can get a mountain or it can get a forest, which the forest lets it get Canopy Glade, or Canopy Vista, which then lets it tap for white mana. So what is worth noting, though, is Wooded Foothills can't get the enemy color. So red-green can't get blue. There's no combination that touches blue yet.
Yeah.
We're assuming at some point in the future it will.
So right now, Kazuyuki Takamura has to win the next two. Ryuichi Tamada with his Gideon sleeves there. Well, he just needs one of the next two.
The sleeves we got for this Pro Tour are awesome, by the way. Like,
Are
you
they
know,
gorgeous?
The free Pro Tour sleeves, you know, they're always a nice little bonus, but they're not always this cool. Like Ulamogs and Gideons and Kioras and whatnot. I think they're very well done.
I also love the nice white frame when you see the cards on the table.
It's different, you know. It's not always the same, and I think having that variation is good.
So Tamada giving notice to the rest of the world that Team Japan are going to be the real deal when it comes to the World Magic Cup. But
Yeah, whether or not he wins the Pro Tour, that is the case.
yes, right. But come on, Americans, you still got to feel you've got the best team in the world going into the.
Come on,
tournaments.
Americans.
Well, I
Remember to
think
always wear your
Tom Martell's
backpack while sitting at the
on as the
table.
best team.
Yes,
but I actually don't
yes.
know if he's wrong this time.
Or
Having
I always wrap
Sigris
mine
and
under
Tom Martell
my-
and Neil
under my
Oliver
foot.
and a fourth who won a WMCQ, which is also
Right.
quite good.
Well done, Joe Sadowski. Yeah.
I raise your player of the year with two-time player of the year Yuya Watanabe and player of the year Kenji Samura
Yeah, I'm not saying Japan has anything less than a stellar team.
And maybe Pro Tour champion.
and possibly
right?
Pro Tour champion
Yeah.
Tamada.
There'll be plenty of, you know, I did find it very entertaining because I think Magic players, especially when they are this good, are by and large a pretty humble bunch. I don't think generally they are particularly boastful, and it came as a bit of a surprise to me that when you interviewed all those national champions on the eve of the Pro Tour and said, make the case for your country making the top 8, and they were like, the top 8? How dare you? We're going to win. We're going to be in the final. Of course we are. And we're going to have great fun with the 72 countries that make up the World Magic Cup. Just tremendous.
Yeah,
few
it's
days.
coming up pretty fast.
Yeah, it's like first week December. Sounds about right. Second week December, we're going to be down in Barcelona.
Yeah, I've gotten to play in it once, and I got to cover it once, and both times I had a great time.
Yeah, it's a magnificent thing.
Bonfires aside.
Yo, puppies!
You'll always have that gift, though.
Yeah,
Thank you so
that-
much for
you
the
know,
5.
I played my part in creating what I
That
think
adds
is
15 minutes to the
legitimately one of the
timer?
better moments in
Absolutely.
captured on Magic film history.
All right, so let's get to it because
5 more subs
hand
left
you're
to buy
looking
another
at
sub
there
from
belongs
Subway.
to Ryoichi Tamada. I think it's about to go away
Might
very,
break
very
the bank.
soon.
That's
It
Regis,
is.
Strawberry,
Yes,
John
I
Likes
thought-
he
Games,
looks like he's
Pizza
scribed.
4,
Oh.
and Knops.
Really?
They should have given
Does he
Floofies
have
a
no
huge-
land?
huge thank you.
Surely I.
Ominous countdown.
What was that about?
You
That's
can
how
see
long I
that,
have
that,
left in
that,
the stream
that
now.
grin on his face. He knows what he did.
Everyone knows what he did.
Yeah.
He knows this is televised, right?
He didn't play a land on turn 1.
Are we trying to have 5 games?
well, there he got a land.
He drew a windswept teeth. It's not over yet.
Imagine having fetch lands in standard.
Actually speechless.
So we've speculated on keeping the no-lander with the scry on the draw. I haven't seen anyone do it on 6, though. It's a more of a on 5 sort of thing.
You kept a 0 lander. Oh my god. He's not going to crack this.
I just don't know what to say to that.
Did Takamura
Did you draw
also
land?
mulligan?
I can't tell based on the number of cards he has, but he's in fine shape here. Mulligan or not, he's going to be able to play a Siege Rhino next turn, followed up by an Obzon Charm and a Den Protector.
Like, is Tamada sitting there going, I'm 2-1 up, and if this works out, I win the Pro
Yeah,
Tour?
those kind of feel okay too,
I
Floofies.
guess so. He might be thinking, if I just hit 2 lands, this hand is fine, but 2 land with a scry, I mean, that... I wonder if this is a maneuver he pulled during the switch, because that would be pretty funny. It was actually pretty funny, because on day 1, Paul
Thank you
Keon,
so
one of my
much,
teammates,
Floofies. Thank you so
played
much.
Tamada, and he's like, yeah, I played against this
did not
Japanese
draw
guy who I
land.
don't recognize, but he played really well. Like, he specifically said that. He's like, yeah, and he had 4 Valorant stances in the main deck. Who does that these days? Because Paul was playing green-white, and he just got Valor stanced a bunch of times. And he's like, and he had 4 Jeskai charms, and it's just like, wow. But turns out that was our potential Pro Tour champion. We'll see in Game 5, because I don't think that we're deciding things here.
Well,
I've just got sideboarding notes. It sounds like Tamada has taken all the land out of his deck for game 4.
oh, okay. Thank you to Rashad Miller down there on the floor for that. He hasn't.
He has not. no.
It's going to be a wild ride. I told a lot of people from my job yesterday, goodbye. They don't know.
But the Hangerback Walkers...
Do you hear the paper releases are going to be an actual first time people will see the cards instead of arena being
Confirmation
first?
of
Yes,
double
I did hear
sleeve.
about that.
Yes.
I can't say I don't like that. I don't know if I like it,
just
but I can't say that I don't like it.
ridiculously far ahead.
Like I feel like it does kind of help the paper
We're
pre-release.
spending more time searching
Because-
for this extra sleeve than we are
Playing
playing
game
the rest
four.
of this game, I think.
I feel like it does help the paper pre-release though, because you haven't already played with the cards a lot by the time you go to the paper pre-release. So like everyone's seeing the cards for the first time, and then everyone's like, "Ooh, this card. Oh, I think this card's gonna be good." And I feel like it's good for the stores. Whether or not it's good for arena though, I don't know, but I can't say I don't like it. Streaming pre-release? I could. A lot more difficult though.
As any Magic player knows, when a sleeve betrays you, it must be destroyed.
I was just gonna say, we've seen that on both sides of the table. They just...
Well, the actual reason is so you don't accidentally resleeve a card
Right.
in like a damaged sleeve because it looks normal. But the real reason is you want to punish it for its weakness.
So
And it's an example to the others.
Yeah, exactly.
well, we're in Eldrazi land, so presumably the sleeve is it that betrays.
Yes. So Tamada basically needs Takimura to be on no spells, and that Siege Rhino is
Ever
kind of
again.
direct evidence to the contrary. there.
Yes. Okay.
I don't know that I've ever seen. He's like, I drew a land, but it's
He
still
drew a
not
Prairie
great.
Stream. Even though I'm pretty much against conceding early in the finals of Pro Tour, I think this doesn't count as early. I believe we can move on.
Yeah.
Look, we've been singing his praises all day. We've been saying he's clearly terrific, and he clearly is. There has to be a moment there where he explained it to himself in such a way that he made a convincing case.
Look, I'm not going to say why, but I do have a soft spot in my heart for players who play pretty well and are pretty greedy. So
Okay.
I'm just saying I think those players should get a decent amount of respect. And
All right.
maybe Tamada
You're in
had an
Slave
ambitious
Land,
keep
Brand?
there, but he's in Game
Ultra
5
Pro.
of the Pro Tour Finals. So
Yeah.
plus he's on the play.
I've been using Ultra Pro
given that he's got a
sleeves
deck
for so
full of
freaking
Jeskai
long.
Charms, which I do like that card by the way. I don't know if I mentioned. I think being on the plays is pretty huge when that's the card you're running with.
Also, you can
All right,
go
so
to
game
under my
5,
stream and
here
you
we
can
go.
get some Ultra
This
Pros for
time,
yourself.
You can't
There
afford
is an
that to
Ultra Pro
happen.
link, and also we're sponsored
So-
by Ultra Pro, so
Do people get greedy?
It kinda
Do people
makes
get
sense.
super cautious? Let's just hope we get
Hashtag ad.
7 cards apiece, decent hands, and a
Hashtag
decent...
sponsor.
Medium
Yeah.
cautious would be fine here.
Yes.
Well, and this is something we kind of talk about every Pro Tour Finals, and it's a good thing to talk about it. The fact that, but you shouldn't play the ProUr Finals game
Hey,
1, 2,
Riley,
3, 4,
awesome.
5 really any differently than
We'll definitely
game
get to your
3
submission.
of round 2.
Sure.
You should be making the
I think you
plays
should
that give
probably be medium cautious there too.
Yes, I agree. You should be making the plays that give you the best chance to win, whether it's game 5 or game 1 or again you're 3-3. It doesn't matter. And in this particular case, I think these players have shown enough composure that my guess is they're just going to make the best plays they can, and hopefully that'll be good enough.
Well, we had some tremendous players here in the top 8. We had Ricky Chin in his first ever top 8. He went down to Tamada.
First
in
ever
the
Pro
quarterfinal.
Tour.
Yeah. Yep. First.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
An unbelievable story that is undoubtedly going to inspire a whole wave of people from his local store to be checking the the pre-TQ schedule. They're like, wow,
Did they just say
this is a guy I've
pre-TQ?
played at my store. I've lost to him. I've beaten him. I'm gonna go. I want to go play on the Pro Tour too. Great story.
Yeah, so a terrific job by him reaching the top 8. Then you had Palarida Domidarosa
I like
against
Dragon
John
Shields
Finkel.
too.
It was Finkel that emerged from that in a fairly routine victory.
There's a guy at your
to
LGS
be
records
fair,
all
but
his matches
Tamada
for
took
YouTube on
care
his
of
phone.
him
Who's that?
in the
James?
semi-finals. So that was sort of one half of the bracket. Then we had Martin Muller, the Great Dane, 18-year-old now, playing in the World Magic Cup and the last year's World Magic Cup winning captain. He was up against
Was he
Takamura,
really?
so of course Takamura won that quarterfinal. And then we had Paul Dean in what was the upset of the quarterfinals, defeating Owen Turtonwald by 2-0. So that set up a semi-final against Takamura, and of course the Japanese player advanced again, which is why these two have been going at it hammer and tongs for your
Thank you, Riddle. Thanks for the
entertainment.
follow.
So Let's see who claims the $40,000 first prize and who has to settle for $20,000 for second place here.
Player with an upper deck logo
Also,
in the
winner will
bottom
become a
left.
Platinum Pro
Wow,
during
Riley.
the
I don't remember
elite
that.
of the game for the rest of this season and all of next. So that's the best part of 2 years Platinum status on this one game of
Who do you want to win, Abzan?
If that doesn't make the heart pound just a little, if you're imagining yourself in those shoes,
He's
really should.
This person's been in the finals so many times that he can just play with his eyes closed. No freaking sweat. I'll keep a zero lander. I'll even do it with my eyes closed.
Just a little, if you're imagining yourself in those shoes, really should.
The difference between first and second in this tournament is, every year the difference between first and second in the Pro Tour gets bigger and bigger. There's just getting first just comes
I
with
think
so
he's
many
tired.
benefits.
He's probably
besides
tired. He's
just
probably
the actual
exhausted.
prize money.
Imagine
And
how much
that
Magic
just
you have to
makes
play to
this
get to this
game
point.
undoubtedly the biggest game of
No,
Magic.
yeah, they were. He
players
actually
ever
closed his eyes.
going to, has ever played before and potentially ever going to play.
Yeah, it's very hard for them to get above this.
Oh,
to
I've been
have
stressed.
more
Yeah,
stuff.
probably.
And you guys are both talking about just the direct benefits, like the tangible benefits of being a Platinum Pro. But I mean, also, it is sort of life changing and sort of in terms of becoming a Magic celebrity.
Yeah. When you look at people's lifetime stats, Pro Tour top 8s and number of wins are just like the two most important numbers.
Oh, you're just looking at your phone and it just
imagine
looks
if
like
he
your
is
eyes are
not
closed.
already writing for Japanese websites,
Exactly.
and streaming on Nico and doing the, suddenly there's going to be a lot more demands on the winner of this match's time, and he's going to be asked to sign cards, whether it's a Siege Rhino or a Mantis Rider for the rest of their life when they play Magic.
So, here we go. Moments away from opening hand time.
14 cards, please.
Yes, absolutely. 14 cards, please. And let's just divide them evenly, just to be fair. Dramoka's Command, Anafenza, Warden of the First Tree, Siege Rhino.
Tamada's hand started
two
well,
land.
but did it not end up with enough lands?
There's a 2 land for Takamura. He's really digging into thinking about this one. Already knows that Tamada is at 6.
I mean, a 2-land hand, if you don't draw the third, it's not good, but...
And presumably he's tempted by the fact he has a turn 1 play. I mean, he has a Warden straight up.
Well, unfortunately for him, the opening hand he has doesn't allow him to play the Warden on turn 1, because
okay.
Flooded Strand can't get an untapped canopy.
That's why you run
See,
one,
and there we
run one through
Five
competitive
custom
commander decks, and that's it for my LGS CDH events. Yeah, I have one CDH deck and then
I don't
one
think you can
casual
mulligan
deck.
that hand. I mean, I think you can mulligan that hand.
As long as you ever played it, and started on Saturday at 11 a.m. and then Sunday at 1:15 in the morning.
One drop.
That's
and
probably
a
the
2-drop
longest anyone's
is-
ever played.
I think it's got to be good enough. Like sometimes you don't draw the third land, sometimes you lose, and you hope that's
12
not
deck,
game
that's a
5 of
lot.
the Pro Tour. But I think your win percentage overall will go down if you mulligan 2 lands.
But it's entirely conceivable that he has Anafenza in play on turn 3. He's digging for cards with Obzon Charm on turn 4.
yeah, he can
and
easily
off
get
to
out
the
of it.
races,
Especially
yeah.
since the Obzon Charm and the NFL.
Oh yeah, Commander's fun. Commander's
drawing
really fun.
one land is just going to be good enough.
Does it change the choice knowing that your opponent's already at 6? Do you get a little greedier?
It actually can change your mulligan decisions when your opponent's mulligan, but it shouldn't change it by much. And in this case, I don't think it's enough to push the needle one way or the other.
Okay, Tamada, let's have... That's 2 land. 3 land, 3 spells.
He is 3
They're all
times as likely to
goofy.
keep it as his last hand.
The
Yeah, there's
goofiest
Gideon
commander
Ally,
deck.
Zendikar, Wingmate Rock,
Fiery Impulse and
Fiery
lands.
Impulse, and
That-
3.
that is a fine
seems
hand.
fine. And Scry goes to the bottom. Here we go then.
You get a look at Takamura's hand there. The Warden, the Anafenza, the Dramoka's Command, the
By Mana
Obzon
Crypt?
Charm.
Oh my gosh, that's
and
awesome.
2 flooded
It looks like
strands.
he
Probably
has
broken.
8 cards in hand.
Well, he just drew a card for his turn. He drew a Duress, it looks like.
Yeah, and that actually leads to an interesting decision because you can sacrifice this Flooded Strand for a Sunken Hollow or a Canopy Vista, and whether you want to cast Warden turn 2 or Duress turn 2, that's your option. I guess I would lean towards the Duress
So
just
it's big boys
because
now.
Tamada
Good
did
feeling,
play a
for sure.
creature on turn 2.
They have a Mana Crypt.
The only problem with that is you really want to attack with Warden next turn. So this is one of the pivotal decisions of the game. Do you get Canopy Vista or do you get Sunken Hollow?
is it going to be all about the land here in the
And
Battle of the
Tamada has
Silver
put
Cup?
himself in a position to make a turn 3 Mantis Rider.
Yeah, he drew a Mantis Rider, which was just the best card in his deck to draw there. I mean, he maybe drawing a Jace on turn 2 would have been slightly more preferable, but he couldn't even cast it on turn 2 given the lands he has. So Mantis Rider is, that's one of his ways to win this game quite quickly.
So Takamura, who couldn't make the turn 1 Warden.
It has to decide now between Warden and Duress.
What is it going to be?
I have to lean towards Duress, but I don't
You're
know.
a
It's close.
commander.
I think
Yep.
I think
It looks like it's
drawing
Warden. He's
Warden.
getting
Yeah.
the Canopy Beast. I think it's very close either way.
You always have a hard time just
my
turning
only
into my
reason
decks
towards
that-
Duress is that Fiery
that no one
Impulse is a
wants to play
card.
against. That's
that
also true. You're like, I wanna
couldn't
play
have been played early,
that
and
turns
Jessica Charm is another
Planeswalkers.
card that you really don't want to see. Of course, if Takamura just draws the correct fetch land or just a swamp, he gets to get the best of both worlds. Just gets to cast Duress, then cast Warden. We drew a Silk Rock though. That was actually a pretty good draw. Because he's going to be facing down a Mantis Rider here.
Mm-hmm.
Though I think his Warden might be Fiery Impulse on the way. And here we can see like Mountain Plains, and then the Prairie Stream in hand comes into play on tap to cast the Mantis Rider. And, kind of all is well in terms of mana for Tamada, at least until next turn, because he does need to draw a 4th land for Gideon, followed by a Wingmate Rock. Like, we could see a quick game. Tamada could just go Mantis Rider into Gideon into Wingmate Rock,
Right,
and that could just be it.
Right.
What does Fiery Impulse do again?
Okay.
Yep, there goes Fiery Impulse.
He's
So
not going to break the Windswept Heath at the end of the turn. Wants to, maximize his opportunity to draw.
Yeah, he wants to leave as many
Fiery
because
Impulse.
he's getting a Plains to make it come to the Prairie Stream to come in untapped. He just wants to maximize his draw step. He would rather draw the Plains that he would have fetched on his draw step, and then be able
Sure.
to get another Plains instead.
Mantis Rider on the way, and then hopefully Gideon, and then hopefully Wingmate Rock.
So if Takamura misses on land, he's going to get a Sunken Hollow end of turn. If he misses on land, he's still going to get to Silk Wrap the Mantis Rider, or just cast Duress, which is a valid way to stop Gideon. But
In for 3.
it's really important for Takamura that he draws a land this turn.
And looking at the sideboard, it looks like the big difference in the sideboarding is those Duresses for Game 3. It looks like it's the only real difference. Takamura, looking through his past sideboards, he has not brought in the Duresses.
And, Duress is going to be quite good here, especially if Takamura can draw a 3rd land. Well, he drew a land. It comes into play tapped, but it's still going to serve its purpose.
So away goes Mantis Rider.
And drawing that Mystic Monastery last turn instead of an untapped land means that Takamura, he's now cooking with gas. He now gets to Duress Gideon and play an Inoffenza.
Wow.
And that's huge. Well, there's 2 Gideons, so I guess Duressing Gideon was not as devastating as it could have been.
No. Backup Planeswalker.
3 damage for 1 red? Wow.
But now, 1, 2, 3 for unoffensive.
So we're going to get a game out of
foremost.
this. This could have been a landslide. Instead, I think we're going to get a pretty good game.
That's a
2 more instants and sorceries.
5th
Okay.
land there.
And it would have just been, I think it would have been hugely in Tamada's favor had he drawn that Wood of Foothills just a turn earlier. But instead, he's going to have to wait a turn on getting that Wingmate Rock active.
So Gideon, 2/2 Knight, Wooded Foothills, go.
Wingmate Rock's still going to be good this game. And because
Could you see him just sacking the Gideon so that the Wingmate Rocks are 4/5?
it depends if that soldier token lives to attack. It's possible that it doesn't because of Dramoka's command. Actually, Gideon's not even going to live. Dramoka's command is actually going to take it out.
Wow.
So that was huge. That
Right.
sequence was actually awesome.
So
And Sea Drino is in the wings
Yeah,
for Takamura.
Takamura now is just firmly ahead in this game. Wingmate Rock, just not a great card when you're behind. It's just a 5-mana 3/4 flyer. And when it doesn't come with its pair, then it's significantly less good. So Tamada really just has to draw something to get him back into this.
Yep, there you see it. The most important word on that card right now is raid. There's no creatures to attack first.
That is both the card graphic and the graphic of Tamada's hand before his draw.
Wow. Ryoichi Tamada was 2-1 up, but Kazuyuki Takamura kept on battling, made it back to 2-2, and now looks to be ahead here in Game 5.
There might be some confusion over what fought last turn. The Anafenza fought the knight, and the Hangerback got the token. The Hangerback didn't die because he didn't fight.
Ah, okay.
I think Tamada's forced to playing Wingmate Rock here, just because he can't afford to wait multiple turns for an attacker. But I think Takamura is quite happy with how this is all turning out.
Draws a Windswept Heath. Siege Rhino, Armzan Charm to work with.
Yeah, I think Takamura is so far ahead right now.
Smash. Counter on the Hangerback.
And now the Wingmate could block the Hangerback. Obzon Charm will make the Hangerback either a 4-4 or 5-5. Or, Takamura could let the Hangerback die and get 3 tokens out of the deal.
So the block does happen. Here's the charm.
Maybe 1 on Anafenza here. And Tamada's going to need a lot of top decks from this position.
Tamada untaps.
Well, Valor Stance is a start.
Mm-hmm. But it's then you realise just how far behind he is because you imagine that Valor Stance already played.
We get a free shot if your boy
Well,
wins.
imagine if he goes Valor Stance and then Jeskai Charm next turn.
Nope.
Uh-huh.
Valor Stance the Anafenza. Get hit down to 8 from the Hangerback. Get drained from Rhino
I'll probably
down
be
to
taking
5.
a lot of
yes.
shots today.
Facing-
I'm trying not to
a
get
shambling
wasted.
bit hiding in the lands. So I don't actually know if Tamada can get back into this game.
Wow.
Kazuyuki Takamura has navigated his way through a stellar field.
How many cards are in his graveyard? Is there like his Treasure Cruise
Wowie.
is only way out?
He can't have many cards in his graveyard, given that Anafenza was in play when the Wingmate Rock happened. So he's got a couple cards at most.
He's got a couple fetch lands, right?
Yeah. So Treasure Cruise
Right,
into
Scoop?
like multiple game-affecting spells.
I have it right here.
2-5 at his first Pro Tour.
Swish's magic is good magic.
11-5. 11-5.
I mean, I can't
Definitely the right
disagree with that.
direction.
I think you're right.
And here he is, about, we think, to win Pro Tour Battle for Zendikar. Siege Rhino.
Hat mana, cast Siege Rhino.
Now
Go.
what?
You saw that go? He was
Handshake
like,
time, surely.
ship it.
Have a look. Check. Takamura keeps looking up. That's it. And Kazuyuki Takamura of Japan is your Pro Tour Battle for Zendikar champion, winning the decisive Game 5. Wow. Great stuff.
And there you see him hold up the signature card of his victory, Siege Rhino.
Yeah, I mean, Siege Rhino
I am
has
looking
not
forward
been
to
a
that
bad card
pick.
ever since
I
it was
really am.
printed. No one is claiming that.
But I think kind of interesting coming into this tournament, Siege Rhino is definitely, you and I did a piece where we talked about the pillars of the format. Obzon was not really thought to be one of those pillars. It was obviously something that was out there. Everyone was certainly aware that it was a deck, but it wasn't like Public Enemy #1 like it had been at every event after Pro Tour Khans of Tarkir.
Right, we expected more Jeskai, more Atarka Red, more even Green-White Megamorph, and, Obzon...
There was a
back
lot
on
of
top.
all of those, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ryoichi Tamada, we will see him again. We will see him in action at the World Magic Cup. He's been tremendous, absolutely tremendous, but he does come up one game short. And Kazuyuki Takamura with Abzan is your champion. Outstanding gentlemen,
I'm
a
happy
pleasure
that
and
Abzan
honor
won.
as always. Let us head you back to the news desk for more reaction to the news that Kazuyuki Takamura is the champion of Pro Tour Battle for Zendikar.
Thank you, Rich. Welcome back to the news desk. We have our champion,
if he says, like,
gentleman,
Siege Rhino is
Kazuyuki
PogChamp?
Takamura from Japan is
our Bro Tour Battle for Zendikar champion. Congratulations to
Bro
him.
Tour?
Also to Tamada, congratulations on a strong second place finish. And as we mentioned earlier, we're going to be seeing more of Tamada at the World Magic Cup with that Japanese team looking really scary.
Oh, yeah.
Now let's take a look. For those of you just joining us, we wanted to bring you through the bracket to show you how the top 8 went. I know maybe some of you, had some plans for the day and got a chance to see earlier what was going on in the bracket. Let's bring that up now, and we'll kind of walk you through how the top 8 ended up playing out. So as you can see, we had a really stacked top 8 with a lot of big names that you're going to recognize that'll just jump off of the page to you. But let's start showing how the semifinals actually went here. We see Tamada, who, spoiler alert, he makes it to the finals. Got to the semifinals over Ricky Chin. Ricky, of course, was in his first Pro Tour ever, and he found himself in the top 8 still. A fantastic finish for him. Congratulations to Ricky Chin.
That whole match was insane.
That was a
kicked off
great
all
match.
morning, just a spectacular match of Magic. Well worth going back and watching.
I agree, yeah. Ian and I were in the booth for that one, and it was a real pleasure to commentate that. Next up on the list, we had an absolute blockbuster here.
Blockbuster matchup.
The matchup was...
The Magic left a little bit to be desired.
Yeah. There we go. John Finkel ultimately defeated Paulo Vitor da Medeiros. I didn't want to spoil it. I wanted to wait for the little thing to go. But as you alluded to, Randy, it's like one of those things where when you're in the booth, you don't get that many opportunities to commentate on 25 Pro Tour top 8s in one match.
You mean there's been one ever? Yeah.
Yeah, and that kind of level. But unfortunately... the match itself was pretty lopsided in terms of...
It was at least good news
Magic.
for Gamers Helping Gamers, the charity that John
Great
Finkel
point.
set up to help reward
My friend made his Pro Tour
award
top 8
scholarships
too,
to different gamers.
in his first
He
Pro
gives
Tour, explains why I can never
50%
beat
of his
him.
prize money to that scholarship. So there's another couple $1,000s for them as well.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. I think that's so cool. I've actually donated to them myself, in fact. I think that's just a great cause.
Which one is your friend,
to
by the
help
way?
young people get into school. All right, let's take a look at the top half of our bracket as it played out. Well, our champion, Kazuyuki Takemura, defeated the young gun, Martin Miller. We've seen him, and he's just the real deal, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Martin, he's had some success. We saw him with the World Championship.
Yeah, and I think that the pro points that he got this weekend is now enough for him to string together the rest of the season worth of invites and into next season. So that, near miss last year, we was 1 point short of gold. The pro points from this weekend actually already kind of make up for that.
Okay, yeah, that's great. And really early in the season, too, so a really good chance to get to see a lot of Martin. And also...
Takamura, by the way, in that game, his mulligan decisions were insanely good. He mulliganed a hand that, was just a little slow, and he didn't want to give Muller time to sort of build his whole Jeskai Ascendancy token combo. Just a brilliant mulligan decision that totally worked out. Takamura won both of those games in that match on 6 cards.
Wow. Yeah. Impressive stuff from Takemura the whole day here. And then at the top, that left one more matchup, Owen Turtonwald versus Paul Dean. Kind of an interesting storyline there, too. Ian, we saw that yesterday as it played out leading up to the top 8.
We
so
should
this
play
is before
more
we'd actually
standard
had a
when
cut
War
in the
was-
final
was
round of
in
Swiss.
That's right. So
five-color
final round
lockers.
of Swiss, both Owen and Paul
insane,
can
93?
draw and lock for the top 8. One wrinkle in this plan. Reed Duke,
I played
my brother
five-color
Owen's
Niv Mizzet
teammate,
Reborn
is also
Fighters
playing
Dimension.
for top seeded X and 4, top tiebreakers X and 4, which would mean he's on the cusp for maybe making top 8. So Owen decides to run the block for his teammate by actually playing out the match against Paul, beats him, and then Reed ends up losing, and Paul instead is the one that squeaks through on X4. So very good for him.
Yeah.
I'm glad that worked out that way. It's always a tough situation when
Rotor
you're trying to do
Dragons
the right
means.
thing
I
for
don't
your
even know what that
teammate,
is.
but in the process, maybe you're dream crushing someone. But anyway, that all worked out very well. Paul makes it to the top 8. They get a rematch against Owen, and he wins there.
And he wins there, putting himself in the semifinals. So that set us up, of course, for our finals. We can just sort of skip through here as we saw just now. It was Tamada versus Takemura here, and we have our champion, Kazuyuki Takemura, defeats Ryuichi Tamada and becomes our Pro Tour champion here. Fantastic stuff, of course, all weekend. Any thoughts on the decks?
2013.
By the way, just to loop you in here, right now we're setting up for an award ceremony where we're going to actually get a chance to see trophy go into hand there for our champion Takemura. But anything from the decks that stood out to you?
Well, I mean, not so much from the decks, but I did think both players played just tremendously. Kind of interesting that they were both on 3-color versions of the decks, none of this fancy splash.
Done another shot. No, I haven't.
But I wanted to tell people, if you didn't read the player profiles, Kazuyuki Takemura is actually getting married before the end of the year. Yeah, and he says in his player profile, I told my soon-to-be wife that I was going to make top 8 someday. I want to win this one for her. So as a wedding gift to his soon-to-be wife, he wanted to win a Pro Tour for her.
What a great story.
And he did it.
Awesome.
Pretty cool.
She must be pretty happy. I'm sure she was watching on the Nico stream at home from Japan.
Oh, for sure.
Cheering him on. Wow, that is fantastic. So a good story to start off there. Hopefully very long marriage. And Kazuyuki Takemura, our champion, and it's going to be a husband soon, too. That's fantastic stuff. Again, they're getting set for us over there in the award ceremony. But I did want to ask you guys what popped out.
We're not doing James
Ian,
justice.
If
We gotta play. Let's see if Arena's up now. You had people from your LGS make the Pro Tour. I had people from my LGS make the Pro Tour too. But then again, like I didn't play Magic at my LGS like that often because I usually played Yu-Gi-Oh at my LGS, and this was like 3 years, like a little over 2 years ago. But I did a lot of competitive things in Yu-Gi-Oh. Competitive Magic isn't fun to you? Yeah, it's not for everybody, that's for sure. The new meta is awful. I like Standard. I actually like Standard right now. Contrary to popular belief. Got a little 2-3-4 action going on here. Two mana, 2-4. Why did I think this was a flyer? Maybe because it has a dragon in the picture? It's a good Skyclave target. We're gonna call it sushi. What a... Wow. Imagine revealing a card and they play Silver Quill Silencer. Can you imagine? So I lose 3 life when they draw a card? We've been silenced. They don't block this. I'll take another gold spend, sure. Says Ward 1. Due to my Dragon's Disciple. Dragons on dragons on dragons on dragons. Make it treasure so we can cast this after they block with this. Hog. Literally a million dragons just counted. Hey, look. Broken. You prefer to a meta rule by extra turns plus divide or one right before last rotation? Oh, for sure. They called Goldspan Dragon? Wow. What a cheat. What a freaking cheat. What's what you get for cheating? You scoop. You scoop! I want Rip Apart. Magic Missile could be okay. Their deck's probably really annoying. They play Vanishing Verses, so I'm going to take out the cards that care about dying. I think. I don't know, we already have 4 Dragon's Fires. Maybe Elite Spellbinder's good enough? Maybe I just do this. Like, they might actually have Elite Spellbinder too. Rip Apart off the top. Or Dragon's Fire. They named Apparition. Okay. Can't name my Ganjo because it's a land. This says non-land. Did they just Urgo me? What? I didn't even take long. At all.
You started this fight, but I'm going to end it.
Your go again?
You must try not to miss me.
Can't believe it. Wow, I can't believe I didn't get, like, anything there. Another Emperor, yikes.
I am the
I could go to 8 life next turn.
Keep watch for intruders.
Technically, could go to 7. Not attacking with the land.
Strike hard.
Wow. They had the nuts. They realize we have another game, right? Yeah, I know. Why are they so salty? I don't get it. I'll draw land. Jarvis Moongame, thank you very much for the sub. You just added 3 minutes at a time. You've added 3 minutes at a time, and we are now 4 subs away from a new sub. Ordering a sub. We'll draw land. We'll do. We just watched how this went on YouTube. Yeah, we just did, right? What are they gonna call? Skyclad Apparition again? You tech with the 5 gifted! Adding 15 minutes onto the clock. Thank you so much. Buried, Protein, Noah, Ryan, and Just. Make sure to give you Tech a huge thank you. Now, $24 more subs until we order another sub. What do they call? Dragon's Fire. And I'm gonna order. Don't let me forget to order a sub after this. And we're gonna order the Philly cheesesteak sub. What if I march this? I don't want to march this. Meatball steak? No, Philly cheesesteak. Take a land. Boop 'em hard. Legion Angel, that sucked. Disciple. I can make this get -4 -0. Oops. Your go. Your go. Your go. Oh, you're thinking now, aren't you? Oh, yeah, you're thinking? Oh, sick. Yo, sick thinking. Yo, sick thinking. Yo, what play you gonna make, opponent? Opponent? You have a play? Hey, opponent, what's your play? Opponent, can you hurry up? Opponent? You'll think twice before you go me, dog. You go home and eat your tuna fish sandwich. Huh? Oh yeah, meat hook massacre? That's what you want to do now? Okay. Alright, deal. Deal. Easy clap. Draw a card. Easy. Name AO. Oh yeah? That's how you feel? That's how I feel today? Oh, okay. Yo, 6 Silver Coal Silencer. Yeah? You kill my Nadar? Alright, sure. Sure thing. Hey, thank you so much, Stormbreath. I appreciate you. Stormbreath, my AO. Unfortunate. I mean, humiliate. And they're gonna minus on my 5/5.
I've learned much during my travels. My judgment is final.
What does this do again? What level am I at? -4, -0? I've been live for a lot longer than that, Stormbreath, but I had to restart the stream. It was like lagging. Vanishing Verse. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, if they want to cast Legion Angel, they're gonna have to not cast Vanishing Verse.
Remember your training.
It's a march. You're sick, Legion Angel. Draw card.
I'll be back.
Here we go. Here we go. Hold on, why are you thinking? Why you always thinking? Why you always thinking? Why you always thinking? Really out? You know what? You'll love when the emotes for them stop, right? Have we noticed that they've gone a turn and a half without emoting me? Have we noticed? When they actually lose at Magic the Gathering, they stop emoting? What did we just get? What was that? What did we just get? Can someone tell me? I don't know what we just got. Hold on. That couldn't be a follow. What was that? Oh! Wait. Oh, Riley joined the Patreon. Yo, congrats, Riley. Let's freaking go. Second Patreon, by the way, eligible for the Patreon tournament, by the way. Riley is. Let's go ahead and add some minutes to the timer. 3 minutes to the timer for new patron. New patron. Maybe they just want to Vanishing Verse us? Thinking solo? I'm gonna watch that later. Opponent? Have we noticed that they stopped emoting? Given to my anger, it's content. Oh, really? Oh, good game. Oh, opponent. Oh my gosh, where are you going? Opponent, where are you going? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You want me to do it more? Okay. I'll do it after the match is over. Opponent, where'd you go? You had to have an Eye Tyrant and a Vanishing Verse, and you resolved Meat Hook Massacre and like the Wandering Emperor and stuff. Oh wait, you resolved your Legion Angel. What happened, opponent? What happened? Are you okay? All of your things are exiled? Are you okay, opponent? I mean, it was a good game and everything, but I mean, you stopped emoting after a while. Oops, I guess you just messed up and like accidentally clicking the button or something. Where'd you go? Tina, come back. Tina! Come back! Come back! Oh, you lost! Oh, you scooped so your life wouldn't go down to 0. Oh, that's what happened. Oh, I was actually thinking that you were trying to emote me or something, or trying to like win the game. Oh, I get it. When you try to win and then your life goes to 0, you lose. Oh, I know how to play Magic. People, dude. People. Might be time to throw in some nices. I wish I had crazy money. I would have to get you blackout drunk right now. You don't have to have crazy money. You just have to have $20. Nah. I'll take a drink whenever I want. It's a celebration. I feel like playing this 2-4 is really good against this adversary. Brutal. James' personality before becoming the one James and James now are two different people. That's funny. Wait, what came first, James or the one James? The one James had to come first, right? And then James is just the meaner, evil side? What is this? Oh, it's the Planeswalker, isn't it? I'm not getting blown out by that. I'm more unhinged. Good way to put it. Take a land. about we don't get blown out by the planeswalker that's about to come down right now? They didn't play it, but I feel like I still should have played around it. You like Unleashed more. Is Unleashed more polite than Unhinged, or is Unhinged more polite? Why did I think this was a Goldspan dragon? Hey, Pop-Tart, thanks for the follow. Love your content. That's what I love to freaking see. What's next on our thing? Make a treasure? That's good for me, right? Please don't have snakeskin. Oh my gosh, they actually have it. You freaking scoundrel. Wow. I guess I should have just attacked first, and they would have used his snakeskin to block here. Why wouldn't they block here? That's first strike. At least I have 4 Skyclaves and 3 more Dragon's Fires on the deck. Board is a beautiful mechanic. It really is. We just hit 4,000 inbox messages in my email. Wow. That's another snakeskin veil, isn't it? You take your sub back now? The degeneracy was on our opponent. Oh, you mean having 4K emails? Guess I do this. Make the music card. Maybe another snakeskin? Ooh, I ganyo. Lana or adversary? Adversary. So we're gonna give Halana minus 4, -0. And we're gonna crack the orb. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 8. Okay, we're not gonna crack the orb because we need the mana. That is a pro gamer move. I agree. They could double block Goldspan, and then we can't cast our dragon. But if they do that, then that's fine, I think. And scoop. You'll love to see it. Is Magic Missile good? Probably. Cut some of the things that we don't have time to cast. You can't scoop at instant speed. Judge! Judge! My opponent scooped at instant speed! By the way, if you want to be like Riley and sub to the Patreon, you can either sub for a $2 option, $4 option, a couple $5 ones, and a $30 one. The $30 option gives you the same thing as getting 1 million channel points in chat would give you, which is a VIP to the channel. You can be a mod, and you also get a special spot in the Discord, and you also get to submit a deck list for free every single month, even if you're not subbed on Twitch. But the easier one I would say, and the most cost-effective one, is the $2 one on Patreon, and you get to see my YouTube videos and hang out with all the patrons. You get to see my YouTube videos hours before they're released, and hang out with the other patrons. And you also get access to my Patreon-only tournament. But the $4 one is to submit decks every month, even when you're not a Twitch sub, so it's $1 less than Twitch. And then there's 2 $5 ones. One's to help my podcast, and one's to help my tournament. Wait, are we mirror matching it up? What's the podcast about? I had a podcast interview. Wow, I had a podcast interviewing streamers. The episodes are up on my YouTube as well, but it's also to support future episodes of the podcast. I also have some talks with Jeff Hoogland, Strider Stone. We talked with Chris Patello. We talked with Gavin Bennett. We talked with a bunch of other people. Where's the OnlyFans Patreon? The Patreon that I have right now includes the OnlyFans, but you also just get a lot of lands. My only land. Can't believe we got our freaking 2-drop Valorous now. This man looks like Chris Evans. What are you talking about? No, you're not talking about me. People think I look like Chris Hemsworth. And that's not Chris Evans. Are we talking Thor or Captain America here? You can't be both. That's who it is, my bad. You are like the third person in the last like 3 days to tell me that. You get your Chris's mixed up. Got it. I mean, I'll take it. Thank you for the compliment. You have our magic missiles. Oh, we're definitely blocking. Are we blocking? Captain Thor. Like, if we block, we get rid of the Spellbinder and Helena and Elena. Still waiting for the Lulf matchup, but they also have a lot of X1s. A lot of lands, chat. The daily deals are boring. I see what you did there, Scoop. No, Arena! Arena, not like this! Arena, not like this! We tried so hard! We tried so hard to win! Tried so hard to be good at Magic, and then the game dies. I'm back on my screen. Huh. This is very much yikes. I can't kill this with this. What is it? Can you link me the tweet, Cypher? This is really unfortunate that their Halana gets to get huge. Hold on, reading more. It's still funny that they let go of all their Star City Games members and they're saying more deals, more exclusives, more discounts. Little weird. What am I doing here? Am I just dying? Pretty sure I just need a Doomscar. There was an artifact in the AFR called, like, the Mimic Chest or something like that, or just called Mimic. Attack with the Dar! You love to see it, Chad. You love to see it. Ah, feels good, man. In before Valor Stance? We need to kill James's liver faster? You're not wrong. Can you not Valor Stance? You're like, what should I Valor Stance? No! The stupid Tamios card gives freaking... The stupid Tamios card gives freaking indestructible. What the heck, dude? Why? Why does this exist? Thirsty Kane, thanks for the bits.
Thirsty Kane cheered. X100.
1 minute added, Pog. Oh, that's a good draw. But this Dolly is an 8-7. What's wrong with this game? Are you kidding me? How many of those effects do they have? Alright, here's what I do. I draw another Doomscar. Wait, I'm dead to their land. 19 more dollars. Wait until you get home so you don't have to pay the iOS surcharge. Fair. Maybe I just elite spellbinders to like look at their hand. Leave orb in? Why? I feel like we should bring in spellbinders so we can look at their hand and see what to play around. Well, spellbinder for control matchup, missile for Lolth matchup. It doesn't mean that we can't bring them in other matchups if we want to, though, Whiskey Mage. He's hoping we forget about the sub. Oh, crap. We need another sub. Hold on. Getting sub. Tuna cheesesteak wrap? Ew, that's disgusting, Thirsty Kane. Wait, do I want the Baja steak and jack, or do we want the cheesesteak? Or there's also a steak Cali fresh. Where's the cheesesteak? Oh, there it is. Is it a missed trigger then? Steak and cheese. I don't want anything else. What if you ordered me a sub? Can I click save? I want to order this. Why can't I just order it? Hello? I want to order this. Order? Why is this spazzing out? Steak and cheese. Order it. Five pepper slice with extra ghost pepper? I should, right? Hey, nerd girl, what's up? Alright, ordering it right now. Philly cheesesteak on the way to my house. Thank you for participating in Sub for Sub. I would like to reveal my AO in my hand to make this a 2-4. I would like to go this and attack for 2, and then hold up my Dragon's Fire. By the way, all praise Lord Degen, Degen Dragoness, MTG Nerd Girl, SMH Boy Degen in chat. Please type in SMH Boy Degen in chat to see all the Degen creators. You've been working incredibly hard and doing a lot of hard work. Make Degen Gaming literally the best on the planet. They took my showdown. How freaking dare they? Southern Cards, thanks for the follow. Congrats on full time. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Today's day number 1. Day number 1. That looks like a snakeskin veil if I've ever seen one. Heyo! Plush Donkey, thank you. Appreciate that. My Subway is being delivered. Did you really do one, Plush Donkey? Hey, congrats for Mythic, though. Ayo, more like, Ayo! Yeah, that's why I said it like that. Can we just, like, Skyclave? We could go land Skyclave. Hit their Luminar. They don't have a 1-mana green card? Interesting. Chasing one, but not finding me matches. Unfortunate. You're gonna have to pair with lower people, with not lower people, but like lower ranked people, I guess I should say. And we win. By the way, if you're just joining the stream now, we're doing a drinking stream, and also we have. We're doing sub for sub. Every 25 subs, I order a sub from Subway. We've gone through 2 subs so far, and 24 subs left till the next one. And chat gets to decide which ones do we do. It feels good to not have a job. Feels freaking good. Also, big thanks to Team Degen for making this even remotely possible. Someone goes first? I'll draw red source. I have a job. Yeah, it's all of you guys, right? That's the job. Riley, thank you for the gift sub to Nerd Girl. Called out by the boss. Is that what you meant, Nerd Girl? Oh, for sure, I'm not doubting that. I mean, not having a whatever clock-in sheet. Uh, 3 minutes, add to timer. Try one. Land? I'll take it. Oh no, it's legendary! Oh crap. Stop digging the hole. She's your boss. 23 subs left for a sub. I mean, at least I get a treasure token. Just kidding. I want a treasure token anyway. There's no hole. She's just building. Yeah. If you, how about 4 lands in a row? Yeah. If anyone knows MTG Nerd Girl, you know. She's the biggest jokester around. She just sounds serious 99.8% of the time. It really is. It really gets you. Can't help it. It's just stuck. Just stuck. I'm really sad that I can't play these lands. Landshowdown.com. Runeforge. I can see the loss approaching. Watch, now we're just like a not draw lands at all, ever. I need to develop the skill so random people leave me alone. Oh my gosh, they actually have the nuts again. Can you calm down, opponent? That'd be great. Would love for my opponent to calm down. I can definitely die. There's a good chance I'm just dead. Alright, no runes. When I want to be left alone, just make the face I make when my son does something stupid to piss me off. It's a pretty clear path wherever I'm going. That's funny. Oh, we're gonna eat some sushi today, chat? What kind of sushi do we like? A volcano roll? A California roll? Shrimp tempura? With hot sauce? Soy sauce? Avocado? ArenaCraft podcast with the 5 gifties. Make sure to let me know what deck you want to play with that 5 gift subs. Post it in my Discord in the deck submission tab. But 5 gifties to the chat. Thank you so much, Arjuna. 5 gifties lets us add 15 minutes to the clock. So now we are ending at 6:20 p.m. tonight. And we are also more subs closer to buying more subs. Sick. 18 subs away from buying another sub. We already have a Philly cheesesteak sub on the way right now. Making a 24-hour stream. We have a 250 sub stretch goal to make it a 24-hour stream. And you love it. You love to see when MTG Nerd Girl uses my emote. I'm fanboying inside. Can I die? I could probably die. I'm so scared when they have these on the board, they just win the game. We are approaching 4 hours left. 3, 2, 1, 4 hours. Let's go. More showdowns. Can you calm down? They're looking for runes, aren't they? If you escape a rune from the graveyard with another card, is it called RuneScape? Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, this is game. No, it's not. They have 8 power on board. They're at 19. 5 plus 4 is 9 plus 4. 9 plus 4 is 13. We need 6 more damage. I don't think we can get 6 damage here. Eight plus 9 is 17. Yeah, I don't think we can get that much damage. We also can't outvalue them anyway either. Like, I feel like I need to do this. Exile some cards and try to find a way to out this Naturalist. That could work. That's the 2 damage, by the way. But we can't cycle it from exile. It's not cycle, but you also can't channel from exile. We didn't get any apparitions off that. Huh. Hearsay, thanks for the raid. Alright, what do we do? I think I can play a lot of things, right? I can play everything, I think. The Goblin. What do I think is the best deck? Probably this deck. This is like the most unfair deck I've played. Like, look at that. Yikes. At least they don't have trample? But we're super dead. They're going to like freaking 35 life right now. And they were down to like 2 life, right? Hey, thanks for the 100 bits.
Seeking cheered. X100.
Like, we've done so much damage and so many things, but they have like so much lifelink that it doesn't matter. Alright, adding 1 minute to the timer. No trample. I think that's double strike. 13, 17, 19, a lot. Okay. 42 life, yikes. Ouch, 55, 59 life. Wow. March, Rip Apart, Doomscar, Fateful Absence, Spellbinder. Yeah, one thing we're not playing is Farewell, because Farewell doesn't trigger our Atsushi and AO. It's gonna be a Flyers game, so let's take out all the things that don't fly. Pretty good hand. Also good. All right, you love to see it. I'm gonna put a stop on my end step. So that, and then Fateful Absence this, so that you get their Kami with Transience on their end step instead of my end step. 5 head. Now they get it. Wait, what? Oh, they don't get it because one of their enchantments didn't die. Sick. Alright, please don't play the captain. Please don't play the captain. Touching Spirit Realms. I can Doomscar and a sushi. I can Doomscar and Goldspan. See if they have the indestructible card. Okay, no indestructible card. Create 3 treasures. That was pretty bonkers. How did an enchantment die? Oh, Naturalist died. At least we get to cast Showdown. Wait, I was gonna say we could potentially Showdown into another Goldspan and win, but we can't because we got Valorous Man. Okay. We have to try to not die to this Kami. We could... What's up, Dr. Bruhaha? We could orb into Goldspan. Easy. Alright, hopefully I don't lose. We have 5 damage on board. Oh god. Oh god. Am I dead? Nope. Not dead yet. Go to 6. March. Are they dead? think they die. I do this, and then go to combat, stop after attackers. Attack, make the treasure token. March for 3. Oh, I could have just marked this, touch the spirit realm, and got another copy of Gold's Event. We won! Oh, sweet. Do I want Magic Missile in the draw? The things probably get too big for Magic Missile. I think I'm supposed to keep double Skyclave Apparition in hand. Yikes. That's always scary, not having an answer to this, and then if they have the Runeforge champion, they could go ham. Don't have Runeforge. Come on! All the runes are free. No more runes, okay. At least I can guaranteed kill Jukai Naturals to rip apart next turn, even if they take it. Hey, Voiden, what's up? I gotta go. All I need to do is draw like one more land. Not it. That ain't it. God, that card's so good. Like, this and Snakeskin Veil in the same format is insane. If I don't get rid of Jukai Naturalist, it's just gonna beat me. But so is Spellbinder with a bunch of showdown counters. Okay, let's get a Skyclave. Sushi or Spellbinder? Spellbinder? Right? At least that means they can't blink their Spellbinder. They have to, like, use it as a enchantment for 4 mana. 3 mana. Alright, Elite Spellbinder actually just didn't reduce the cost of that, because they have 2 Naturalists. Yikes. They could just kill us with a huge Spellbinder. Well, at least we get the Chump Block it and then Skyclave their Spellbinder. Doomscar. Alright, so we're gonna Skyclave their Spellbinder, and then we're gonna let them try to kill us. Chump with the Apparitions, give them the 3/3 and the 2/3/3 spirits, and then Doomscar. So please don't have a copy of Elite Spellbinder in your hand, please. I said please twice, but I mean it. Third Naturalist. Okay, this is what? 2 mana after I Elite Spellbinder it out of the hand? At least I don't have Trample. What's this last card? If it's Tamio's Safekeeping, I lose. If it's a removal spell, I die. No, I don't die. If it's Tamio's Safekeeping or Valor Stance, I die. It's not either one of those, so PogChamp. No! Yikes! If I draw an untap land, I can cast both of these gold spans. Stop casting showdowns, opponent. Now I have to block this stupid visitor. Unless they don't attack with it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Whiskey Mage. Ooh, punish for not attacking. They're gonna get both of them trample and a lot of +1/+1 counters, so I don't know if I can win here. There's a chance I should have marched in main phase to play around Tamio's Safekeeping. Okay, if they pump up their visitor a lot, I can just... march it. Southern Point hype. Let's go, Phoenix Rose! Oh no, a bunch of freaking lifelink. Can you calm down? Oh my god, stop casting spells. Stop casting spells. Stop casting spells. One Skyclad apparition, please. Not it. Dragon's Fire. Also not it. Ashles would indeed be happy. By the way, they're going to grow this Runeforge into I don't even know how big right now, because they can cast a bunch of spells in a turn. Please don't have another showdown. Please don't have another showdown. Okay, they don't. Another Runeforge. Yike. Rune of Spadeed. I'm probably dead. If they get this Runeforge to an 18-18, then I die. Alright, I can actually try to kill this. Today is the day, Tokyo Gringo. Valorous Dance, killing my Itsushi. Well, that means I can at least 13 over 4? Oh, crap. That's game. I should have triple blocked? Nah. So what do I need right now? I need to exile... No. I need to exile... Wait. No. Yeah, exile cards, and I need to get a card to kill this? That's not a Fateful Absence. Okay, even if I triple blocked, I still would have died because I went -2 there. Unfortunate. It really is Whiskey Mage. I'm gonna make this one for YouTube. What's up, Jamers? This is the One Jam, and here we have a Boros Dragons deck for you. That's not Alchemy. This is actually standard Boros Dragons. So, no super powerful whatever those cards are. The 2-mana dragon and the 4-mana dragon that kind of took over Alchemy for a while. This, we have Apparition main deck. We still have Dragon's Fire, Orb of Dragonkind, and Goldspan Dragon, and Nadar like you're used to, probably. But we have Ayo and Atsushi, the Blazing Sky, here as well. So not only does these apply super amounts of pressure in the air, but it also allows for card advantage with Atsushi's exile ability and Ayo being able to look at the top 7 and getting a card like Showdown or Skyclad Apparition out of the top 7 to put on the battlefield to kind of keep the resources churning. We have a couple Cave of the Frost Dragons, Sokenzan, Crucible of Defiance, a couple Den of the Bugbears. So let's see how this deck does. We have some elite Spellbinders and Doomskars in the sideboard for those go-wide matchups and other matchups like that. So maybe we'll get a Doomskar off on a really huge enchantments board or something. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into the matches, and it all starts right now. All right, what the YouTube doesn't know is that we already got a huge Doomskar off against that deck, so it's kind of foreshadowing. This deck does have the Astral's Flame instead of approval, seal of approval. Opponent goes first. We don't have a 2-drop. I guess we're gonna mulligan this. Oh, how about mulliganing into a worse hand? Yikes. All right. No dragon here, but I guess it's a 1/3. Ooh, Nadar, that's good. Orb? Nah.
Consider yourself fortunate, our motive. I bring my own army. not gone my way.
Sunset Revelry? This is a hard Esper control. Yikes. How about more lands, chat? you know what I say, too. How about some more lands? Look, I knew I had Vanishing Verse, so it was only a matter of time. Scar? Yo, dog, I heard you like land. Kaido, plus the draw card.
Get in, get out. Now this is a juicy secret.
Okay, we don't get to kill Kaido because it faces out. Unfortunate. Heyo. They've used 2 Doom Scars, a Sunset Revelry, a Vanishing Verse, a Sorin.
Thanks.
And that's it. Great afternoon, TIE Gaming. If you're watching this from YouTube, right up above me is our subathon timer. We're doing a subathon right now. That new patrons and during the stream, new patrons and new channel YouTube members get to add 3 minutes to the timer, and Twitch subs get to add 3 minutes to the timer as well. And bits and donations also add to it. And then I basically just stream until the time ends. Showdown. I'm in for a showdown. Okay. Another showdown. 1, 2, 3, 4. Animate. 1, 2, 3. 1 mana for drag. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Animate this. If you use channel points for a sub, does it count? No. Because I gift the subs for channel points. You get a subject to eat a foot long? Well, we're doing that. You were joking? We are doing that. but it's for every 25 subs. No!
Feel the energy of battle. Only guides like water.
Oh, that's cool. That means I get to attack the Wandering Emperor now. That was weird.
I know something you don't know.
Usually you get +1/+1. Dang, this deck is like surprisingly resilient.
I'm used to being uninvited.
How about nothing? Hey, look! A dragon's my next card. Settle the wreckage. Why'd you ask? Well, 2 dragons in a row after I whiffed. Wandering Emperor, figured.
I am the Emperor of Kamigawa, and I will protect my people. I am almost sad to see you go.
I have lethal on board. Unless they drew something.
Much to learn. May your blade strike true.
Still have lethal on board. Alright, now I don't. Do I? Might actually still have lethal depending on if they go to 1 or not. They won't though. I don't have to do anything, right? That was convincing. Hard control deck gets destroyed. I don't even know if I want any of this. Oh, Spellbinder. Oh no, we have to go again? Aw, drat. Crap. God, it's weird that I just like I can't believe it that all I'm going to be doing now is streaming until whenever I want, scheduling whatever Commander games I want to play, do whatever I want with my friends, as long as I make my YouTube video every day after my stream. I just do what I want to do, instead of having to be hindered and stuff, and stream for however long I want to stream for. Like, you realize how much actual joy that brings to me? By just being able to do that? It's insane. Thank you, Ty-Fi. I'm gonna make them scared of Goldspan Dragon. Your opponent knowing about Goldspan Dragon sometimes makes them not do plays that they should do. Sorry to hear about you quitting the job, but if you could go ahead and come in today, that'd be great. But can everyone in chat and the YouTube comments say what they would say if you were my manager, if you wanted me to come into work? That would be great peak content for me. Tell me, act like you're a manager, and then also just give me every excuse in the world for me to come in. Just freaking do it. Although I already play Magic all day at work anyway. Getting paid to play Magic is busted, chat. A lot of marches. Like, they can still march my... No, they're gonna be holding multiverse, okay. You've been a manager getting someone to come in when they weren't scheduled took an act of God. Yeah, because when you're not scheduled, like, heck no, I'm not coming in. Like, I'm not scheduled. I planned my life around not working today. Like, you know how this works? Not how this works. How's the first day of full-time? The best of my life. Am I kidding? No. Hey James, you didn't come into work today? You're fired? Yikes, I guess I'm fired. Wandering Emperor. Well, that card's annoying. You know we don't answer that caller. We save those numbers in our phone just so we don't answer them when they call. I wish you all success and joy in being a full-timer. You deserve it. Thank you so much, Lumazzi. I appreciate that. Yeah, James, I'm gonna need you to get those TPS reports on my desk. EOD. What reports? I'm not scheduled today. I don't know what you're talking about. Get to farewell me next turn? I'll just play another creature. Farewell this card. One time they asked me to come in and I said no. They said, why? I said, I have an eye problem. I just don't see myself coming in today. No, you didn't. You didn't say that. You looked that up online right now, didn't you? Oh my god, that's funny. That is actually hilarious. Hey, I don't like playing against the Wandering Emperor. There's no winning. Hey James, I understand you're having trouble getting to work today. I'll send an Uber to pick you up. That's funny. Yikes. Am I just gonna have to make them farewell me? Huh? Like, if I don't play this card, they don't farewell me. They don't ask why anymore. Yeah, they don't. They don't. They're just like, you're coming in. I'm sorry to say, but we caught you playing Magic at work, so we're gonna have to fire you now. Get out. I've been caught playing Magic at work, don't tell anyone. But it doesn't matter anymore now. I had a friend quit washing dishes in the middle of his shift and walk out. The manager called him and said, you can't quit, get back to work. So after an hour break, he went back to work. What? You can't quit, get back to work? And then they actually came back? Well, I wouldn't exactly say I've been missing it. Oh, I love my chat. Plus, you're all dads.
We've got the edge in this fight.
They didn't farewell me? Freaking weirdo. I'll put him at 6. Try to kill the Wandering Emperor. Maybe they march. I want them to have to use March and Farewell. And then after they Farewell, I go Ayo. Ayo! He left for 2 hours, just went back. It's so funny. I'm a dad, but not quite 50. Getting there. Do they actually use the march? No freaking way. You have to exile a card out of their hand to march the Dragon's Disciple. Alright, now they farewell. Are you gonna use farewell or not? Alright.
We must protect the people.
Later on, Jawari. You've asked for a day off for refill appointments, bed refill appointments, and had them tell me I could I wait till the following week? You're like, no, I'm not gonna wait till the following week. Are you serious? Photos. Please don't take my AO. Take my gold span. Alright, thank you. Your boss came in and said, hey, you did good work today. Why don't you take tomorrow off? No way, Charlie. Oh my gosh. They get to play my Goldspan Dragons, though. At least it's not this turn. Maybe they should have taken my Skyclaves. They probably should have taken my Skyclaves and just went aggro. How the heck did they not do that? Guess I can't get Goldspan Dragon anymore. Herbie, thank you for the 3 gifted. That adds 15 minutes to the timer? No, it adds 9 minutes to the timer. We're now 15 subs away from ordering a sub from Subway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Use this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Play around Jawar Disruption. Thank you so much, Herbie. I appreciate that. Each player loses 2 life unless they discard a card. Well, they're just going to discard a card. But, oh well. Guess I'm attacking. Discard a card, sacrifice a creature, artifact, land. Sacrifice a creature, an artifact, and a land. Give me broken AO, please. I can put 2 1/1 counters on this to make it a 5/5. Give me something, please. Skyclave. This is before blockers. That's a 5. That's 5. Crap. Nadar, Sushi, Showdown. We can Nadar and Legend Rule the one attacking and make a 4/4. My partner? Yes, I am. You can tell by the purple check mark. I guess I get Sushi. Please don't exile this.
We've got the edge in this fight.
Auto land. Actually, not a bad draw. So I do this, a Sushi becomes a 5/5 if this doesn't get countered. And also I get to make the 4/4. But it's also a 5/5 since I have Nadar on board. Black God horror creature with death touch, let's freaking go. Alright, they have to block with gold spend, which means I get 2 more cards. Backlight doesn't really do anything. I mean, it's better than a random, I guess. I mean, it's better than a land. But I also... They marked my 5/5, yikes. How dare you?
Remember your training.
Remember your training. I can't channel this. I know, crap, I get to draw a card.
You'll never see me come.
I can use it on Emperor.
This is a juicy secret.
Like, it's fine. It's just not, like, killing them or anything. How about a land?
Our swords will cross again.
I get to scry one. Gain a life. Attacking with this is not worth the Scry 1. Another Emperor? That's so
I've learned
sad.
much during my travels. Let me show you. Strike fast and strike hard. Remember your training.
I know something you don't know.
Another Paladin. Oh, I really wish we had one more land. Are they dead? If they're dead, that'll be insane. No, another one! Oh, I thought they were dead.
But I'm going to end it.
They gave me a glimmer of hope, chat.
This is what you get for hurting my people.
Lethal absence? I mean, Dragon's Fire kills stuff too. I don't really want to give them draws. It's not great, but at least I have like this card and this card. Congrats on being a full-time streamer. I love the deck to build. They're very interesting. I appreciate that, Charlie. You've also contributed a lot in the channel over the past almost 2 years I've been streaming. So thank you so much, Charlie. Listen, we kept the 6 landers, so we can't draw more than 6 lands, right? Kind of like not possible, says the person about to draw 4 lands in a row after this. We drew a spell, chat. You gotta love drawing spells. By the way, you know what would mean a lot to me? If you sub to my YouTube. If you're not already subbed. I'll add 1 minute per sub to YouTube. If you can prove to me that you subbed, I will do it. I'll add time for subbing on YouTube. Try 1. No more lands, please. Wait, you said I could submit a deck for you to play Arena Craft Podcast? Yes, I can. Yes, you can. Since you gifted subs. Oh, Vanishing versus me? What am I gonna do now? Hit you with 1/1s? I really am the landlord, Riley. You're the originator of one land that we got there. Hold on one second. When do they not have this card?
Now you've done it. Hat's coming off.
We got Subway! Let's freaking go!
Let your blade do the talking.
Are you telling me we can make use out of this card in this match? Whoa. Weird.
Keep watch for intruders.
Okay. I will attempt to kill Wandering Emperor. Howard, kill my 1/1, sure. Edgar? I mean, I don't want them to play Edgar and hold up the gate, I guess. But then again, I think I'm just going to take the Vanishing Verse so I can't, like, burst my Spellbinder end of turn. And if they want to negate my orb, then they can negate my orb.
We've got the edge in this fight.
Alright, 2 attackers kill Emperor.
Until next time, then.
Why are they not casting that? Farewell. Okay. How's the Dragon Set going? It's been in meetings. It's been going pretty well, actually. Above expectations. You have Doomscar or something? Weird. I'll do 7 damage. If they attack with a 3-throw, I'm blocking. With the Skyclave. I don't want them to have a 4-4 left over after they sweep if they attack first. Yep, they realize the same thing. Could have Vanishing Verse and kill me with the 4-4, which is unfortunate. Try to get a Dragon's Fire here. I think 4 toughness is the same as having 3 toughness, right? I'll decline this so I don't know about this. Hey Nova Chat, how's it going? Alright, so their plan is to kill me next turn with this 4-4 with more removal spells. Do I need to play 2 things? I actually think I would just might die. I can't play 2 creatures. Minus Science, how's it going? Like, I can do AO plus Orb, but then I just lose to another March or whatever other removal spell I have. At least it doesn't die to Powered Kill. I'm definitely just expecting to die here. I did not die. Wow. Stop. After blockers. Yes! Woo! GG, boys! Ouch, that was hard. I want to we're gonna eat our sub right now because we just passed 3 hours left in the stream. Unless we get some more donations, bits, or subs. But we're doing sub for sub. If you haven't seen this before, every 25 subs we do a sub from Subway. This is our second sub today. Thanks for the follow, Kokara. And we're gonna watch some. We are going to watch some Pro Tour action while I eat this. What Pro Tour should we watch? Ooh, promo only cube. Oh, that's insane. Now I just need friends. Pro Tour Magic Origin. Did I watch this already, the Joel Larson one? Original Kamigawa? Pro Tour Finals Kamigawa. What was this, 2001 Pro Tour Barcelona? Is that what this is? Was that this, yes or no? Why did that look like Rumpy?
Hello and welcome to the finals of Pro Tour Barcelona. I'm Randy Bueller. I'm here with Worth Walpert. We're looking forward to this match. Boy, have we got some players for you, too. Kai Buddha on the left of your screen, Alan Comer on the right. Kai Buddha trying to win his 9th consecutive top 8 match. Trying to win his 3rd Pro Tour. He's 21. It's a student in Hamburg, Germany. The German juggernaut has a world champion, a player of the year title. He won Chicago earlier this year. If he wins this, he's almost certainly going to win the player of the year title. Just an absolutely outstanding season from an absolutely outstanding player. His opponent in this match is Alan Comer, who's in his 5th top 8. Only John Finkel has more top 8s than Alan Comer. He's 32. He's a software engineer at Qualcomm, well, for another couple days anyway. Builds down-white Racky constructed decks, that's right. Absolutely loves the game. He's just a joy to watch play. He seems to have so much fun. And this deck, the deck he's playing this time is fun.
It's his signature deck.
He's got a good mana curve with 7 bears, 7 2-mana 2-power guys. But then he's got, from there, it just gets crazy. He's got a 3-drop, 2 4-drops, 2 5-drops, a 6, a 6+, and a 7. It's those rare legends that I just don't think Kai Buddha is going to be able to deal with. Buddha's got a couple of tappers that could help with Molimo, and he's got 1 exclude, which is just going to have to work overtime if Buddha's going to have any chance. Alan Comer also has Simoon in his deck.
Be pretty good right now.
Did you just say exclude the Misspin staple?
Yeah, that Simoon would have been amazing there. Comer had to mulligan before this game. It's best 3 out of 5. This is game 1. Comer did have to mulligan and did not have a 2-drop. That's quite unusual.
Oh, so exclude, here you come.
Your Slingshot Goblin.
The exclude I gave you?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm sorry, sir.
Go ahead.
Let's do a poll. If there's a mod that can run a poll and whether you want to do Commander or the next
Buddha.
the next
Comer took
standard
Sabo's
deck
Assassin
after
from
this.
the first pass, passing along an exclude, which Buddha took as a second pick, following up his first pick, Benalis Trapper. Comer then received Vertiloth from the right. Vertiloth the Ancient, rare 6/6, brings other saplings into play, and he took that and then switched into green. That's been his strategy ever since the second draft started. He only went 2 and 2 with his first deck, and then he realized my strategy's just not working. So he started listening to the guy on his right, and the guy on his right has said, you can go green, you can go green, you can go green. Has not lost since round 4. Yeah, all 4 of the semifinals were lined up in a row next to each other, cooperating. It's kind of like that LA a couple years ago where we had the wall of dead guys on the one side.
That was pretty fun.
I'm sure it was. So yeah, the four biggest names at the table cooperated, read each other's colors well, and they all ended up with great decks. And now here these two are in the finals. So Comer got off to a pretty slow start for him, and Buddha has come out of the gates quick.
Slingshot Goblin's going to take out that apprentice pretty soon.
true.
Now.
Yeah, Slingshot Goblin's not good news for Kai.
Yeah, Kai's had a really good draw.
Kai's got a good deck. He's got blue-white, plus he's got just a touch of green for Sabretooth and Neshoba. He has 2 Voice of All, 2 Pilgrim, a couple of other flyers, a couple tappers.
I take 2.
I'm not sure it's as good a blue-white deck as Dan Clegg's deck.
Yeah, Dan Clegg's deck was absolutely ridiculous.
Dan Clegg, I thought, had one of the best decks at the table, although I think Alan Comer, I think, clearly had the advantage in that matchup.
Yeah.
And I think Comer's got an even bigger advantage in this matchup. Like I said, I think Bude's deck is just not as good as Clegg's.
Yeah, even though Alan looks to be a little bit behind here. It is 3 out of 5, so...
Right. Comer clearly has had a weak draw here. But remember, he lost the first 2 games to Clegg.
Right.
He came back from down 0-2 just to earn the right to sit at this table.
That's a good feeling.
Coming back from 0-2?
Yeah.
You wouldn't know anything about anyone coming back from 0-2, would you?
It's a real confidence booster, that's for sure. Wow, Kai's draw is
Never
really
lands with
good.
drawn to Avon to unstable lands.
Wow. Protection from black he decides on.
Take 2.
Interesting. Does not want to get it killed. He just wants that thing to go beat down.
Slingshot tries and fails to kill the innocent little tapper.
Kill it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
He got him that time.
Here comes...
See, this is funny. This is like the same situation that Alan ran into in the first couple games with Clegg. It's like
where he was taking damage from
flyers.
flyers.
Right. You just get a little bit too slow of a start, and
Interesting.
Before you know it, you're what is he at now? 11.
Comer 11.
Wow. Yeah, that's precisely how he lost to Clegg in the first 2 games.
Yeah.
He took so much flying damage that he got his fatties out. It just wasn't fast enough.
Kai has the forest in play in his deck, which is actually helping. Samite Pilgrim.
Domain of 3. Still doesn't hold off Fire Copy because Comer has a swamp.
No, but he's content to trade 4 for 4 at this point.
True. It's time for Comer to play something with a gold symbol on it.
Yeah.
I'll block him.
Comer could have
Bounce
Gaia's
stack.
Might here, in theory. Or they could just be bouncing off each other. It's not like Slingshot Goblin was doing much good on
Speak to
defense.
him. And restrains on my cover.
Comer also does have 1 zap in his deck.
Well, that did nothing.
That did nothing. Comer must have something in it.
Time for a giant man.
6? See, that's the green sack.
It's actually 7. That's the red one, so you can get green out of it. So Molimo in the house. Looks like it. Or Volderoth with a kicker.
1 kicker.
Yep.
1 kicker.
We have tokens.
All of a sudden,
Says nice.
all of a sudden this race is a little closer.
Well, you knew Comer had to have something ready.
Yeah, but yeah. Jeez.
How big is Vertiloff? 4-7?
4-7, yeah.
11. 20.
Guy's got a couple of cards in hand there.
Is it obvious that Comer needed to sack that land to get a token into play? And if he draws Molimo, he can't cast him now.
I don't know. I think it's probably best to sack the land there. Sure,
He probably got another land in his hand. He hasn't missed a land drop the whole game, right? He kept it. He kept a 6-card hand with no 2-drop, so it must have been land fatties. That would make sense.
Flyers.
Comer 7.
Take another chunk.
20.
Got Graveyard Shift tonight. Congrats again. Looking forward to all the great content. All right, sounds good.
Pretty good.
Mage.
He blocks
Thanks
his
for
job in
coming in and
life.
hanging out.
Trade with Mayakavu, or not even.
I mean, Pilgrim.
Yeah, Pilgrim.
Pilgrim
Yeah.
Pilgrim could go land out of here. He could have been, I'll sack my land. and put my
Yo,
Armada second.
Bop Zapper.
So does
Welcome, welcome.
Plague Spores, the attendant would be awfully good. Does that work?
Comer has Plague Spores. He has Spite Malice.
Yeah.
He has an Assassin.
Is
All right,
Spite Malice
14 more
terror or
subs
vanity?
until we get.
Yeah.
14 more subs until next
Like
sub.
the attendant.
And then I'm gonna reduce
that would
the
do a
shot
lot of
count
damage.
to
Oh,
$10
goodness.
instead of 20. So now it's
That would be
8
9.
until next shot.
Yep.
Comer does not have all
right?
day. Comer only has 1 other attack phase after this.
Yeah.
Before those flyers destroy him.
Look forward to join the Discord, Bop
All right,
Zapper, if you'd like. They hang out there every
I
day.
think Buddha wins this race, right?
Block him.
Unless Comer does something.
Use the
really
restroom real quick. Be right back.
Comer's gonna. Buddha's gonna take 7. He goes down to 13.
Gonna take 8.
8?
Yeah.
4, 5, 6. Oh, it's a 2-2 Saproling. Right. Ooh.
Sure.
Wow, that's pretty good.
That aggressive urge definitely helps. Right, the Kavu survives this attack phase.
Yep.
And the
Give answer.
Okay.
I take 8, yes.
Comer 7 with a
Thirsty
12.
Kane cheered. X100.
like I said, though, Comer only has one more attack phase unless he can remove one of the flyers.
Yep.
Comer's got to do something here, right? I mean, he just dies to counterattack.
Yep.
So he's got to play some creature.
And
I mean, maybe he was assuming that he'd draw a creature off the aggressive urge. Is that possible?
I don't know.
It's possible, I guess. He didn't seem very happy with his draw along about turn 4. Maybe it's just that bad.
Assassin
I
here?
did come out really fast.
No, not
We're
quite.
on Trailblazer. All right, well, there comes land number 7. But Homer's going to have to remove a flyer in order to win this race, right?
Yep.
I don't think we're removing a blocker to it. So Booty's at 12, and that's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's actually 13 points worth of damage. But Buddha's going to have 2 blockers at minimum.
Minimum, yeah.
So Comer's almost certainly going to have to destroy one of those flyers.
Go ahead.
If he wants to win this game. Booty's turn should be pretty straightforward. Fly over with both the flyers.
Play a
any
blocker if you
that I
have
have.
it, yeah.
And then we'll see what Comer's got. Interesting little game here. Comer came out slow, and that allowed Buddha to get the lead in the damage race. Comer's taking big chunks out of Buddha's life total now, but it's not fast enough. Oh, the attendant comes over.
What the heck?
Must have. I mean, it does destroy a Trailblazer.
Take 4.
Yep.
He's clearly must have another blocker.
Comer 3.
Or a repulse or something.
Right. Sure.
Is that really the best course of action there, do you think?
Swinging?
With the attendant, of course the flyers go.
Yeah. Why is it bad?
Just, I mean, you're gonna win with, all you do is you accomplish it killing a creature that doesn't really matter a whole lot anyway.
The creature matters a little bit. Comer's down to 4, 8, 9, 10. I guess Comer still has 12 points of offense.
Did people just sub while I was gone? Whiskey Mage, thanks for the 5. That's 15 minutes, so, wow. Thank you so much. We're 9 more subs for a sub.
Nice land.
100 bits from Thirsty Kane adds another minute.
Top players have a lot of respect for land. It's one thing.
Hype Train. Oh my gosh.
Players who are doing better seem to be the players.
And then a sub from Nuno.
Really highly.
Thank you so much, guys.
Well, Comer's put to an interesting decision here. Let's say he does have a removal spell. I mean, if he doesn't have a removal spell, the game's
wow.
over. Right. So if he does have a
so 7 more till a shot.
Do you go for the Pilgrim and the Throat, or do you play to get 2 attack phases?
And 6 more for a sub.
Little question. I do not think I would go for the Throat. Blue White's got too many tricks.
Yeah.
Could have a Repulse, could have a Pollen Remedy. What would you do?
It seems so obvious that, oh, I guess he doesn't have a removal spell. Or
No,
maybe he does and he doesn't want to go for the throat.
Right.
Yoshi,
I like
if you're in chat, we're going to be playing some
swing,
Commander.
And you kill a flyer.
We're going to be playing either some Commander after this deck that we're playing right now.
Or just get
or after the
or maybe you're going through the
next
motions trying
deck.
to get Buddha to play a card out.
I'll block the road loss. Prevent the next 3 to my worst fall.
Okay.
I'm ready to put damage in the sack.
Okay.
I'll take 8 down to 4.
Buddha 4.
Buddha does our commentary for us. What you got, Alan? Light Spores?
Not with 2 mana.
Go.
Because Spite Malice is all he's got left in his deck. He either has the Spite Malice or we're going on to game 2.
Wait, I just want to let you know right now. Remember we were talking about Subway Pro sandwiches? On a regular meatball sub, you get 6 meatballs. On the Meatball Sub Pro, you get 12 meatballs. $12 in a sub. Oh my god, that's insane.
Sure.
What we're going to do here is we're going to spend the next 25 minutes watching the rest of Pro Tour Balls for Barcelona 2001 final with Kai Buddha and Alan Comer. And then we're going to finish our deck for YouTube, which is our Boros Dragon standard deck. And then we'll play some Commander. If that's what people want. We have 30 seconds left in the hype train. Thank you, guys. That's a whole lot of balls.
Oh, well, that's the game then. Right, excluding the Barbarian means the attendance coming over.
Yep.
Yo, Zek, 1,500
SSJ
biddies.
Zek cheered. X1500.
That adds 15 minutes to the timer? And, you know what that also means? Enough for a shot. If we hit the subs and bit skull simultaneously, can we get a foot long of shots? We have six more subs for a sub, and then 2 more for a shot after the one that I'm about to take right now.
Just a weak draw for Comer. Tangle or no, he says.
When I taste tequila.
Comer did at least get to see the exclude. He may not have. I mean, he passed him 1 exclude, I guess.
Cheers.
There it is. Kai Bude. Welcome back to the Pro Tour Finals. I'm Randy Buehler. I'm here with Worth Welper.
1-1 for free.
We're looking in on Kai Buddha and Alan Comer. Buddha has a 1-0 lead, despite the fact Worth and I both think he's a dog in this matchup. He's got a blue-white deck that doesn't look as good against Comer as Dan Clegg, and Comer already beat Dan Clegg's deck. Comer did have a weak draw. There you get a good look at the top 8 bracket. Dan Clegg was the number 1 seed. He took out Chad Ellis in the quarterfinals.
I can feel it in my body.
Then he lost to Alan Comer in the semis.
I can feel the
Comer beat Brad
toxins flowing.
Swan in his own quarterfinal match. I look, Brad Swan used to go home now and say, "Gee, Dad, all you did was win a Grand Prix." Other side of the bracket was Patrick Mello taking on Kolomenko. Mello set up the German-on-German semifinal match.
200 for oh no, another one!
Cheered. Singaporean player, Albertus Law. But Law's had a good run here. Top 8 here, first top 8 for player from Singapore ever, and he was top 16 in Tokyo.
Yeah, he's had a good couple tournaments.
So then Buddha beat his roommate, and here he is in the finals. Right. Looks like Buddha's going to take a mulligan in this game, by the way. Buddha is, it's 1-1 now on mulligans. That seems fair.
Yeah, Alan has a couple really good sideboard cards to put into. I was looking through the deck list. He's got a Curse Flesh and a Singe, both pretty good against Kai's deck.
Yeah.
Tappers, healers,
Buddha
all
has
that kind of.
multiple Pilgrims, a Blue Tapper. Got the Blue Tapper 3rd out of the first pack. That was kind of nice for him.
Really?
I am told Comer did not sideboard. Interestingly, didn't bring any of that.
Wow,
Nothing like a Diet Mountain Lightning Chaser.
There's a Might Weaver on the board. I wonder if he brought the... I know he sideboarded out Might Weaver for Zap?
His Zap's the main.
Right, he had the Zap. Did he have to start the Might Weaver on the board?
No.
Interesting. I think, did he have a guy's Might in his sideboard in this?
Yeah, is there a guy's, maybe a guy's
If they head back to work, he'll keep lurking, catch you in a few hours.
Yeah, that's what it is.
If we're still live for the next if we're still live after 3 hours, we'll play our Commander game for sure.
Makes some sense. You'd think if you're worried about
Curse Flesh.
Well, he doesn't have.
Well, I guess we're not doing Commander right now because Yoshi has to go.
Yeah, he's got Sabo's Assassin.
Well, he does only have 3 black cards.
Yeah.
I mean, the Assassin's worth sort of waiting for Curse Flesh, isn't?
Yeah, Kai has Dream Thrush, Stormscape Apprentice, Tower Drake.
We ready?
Obsidian Acolyte.
You can go.
Plenty of 1 toughness guys.
It's best 3 out of 5.
Go.
Pro Tour Finals. Comer's going first. Bude mulligan down to 6 cards, but we're off. And there's Stormscape Apprentice again.
What does that card
Like
do?
I said, that was Buda's 3rd pick. He first picked Banalish Trapper. Then he took Exclude from the pack that Comer passed him, and then he knew it was all going just fine when he got 3rd pick Stormscape Apprentice. Blue-white all came together. Didn't get a lot of blue-white back in the other direction from Invasion, and I didn't think his deck was all that exciting until Plane Shift came along. But there you see one of the Plane Shift cards he got. He had 2 Pilgrims, 2 Voice of All. He got
The draft, yeah. Back in the day, they used to have the Pro Tour Finals
I
as
think
draft.
Alan made a mistake here by not sideboarding in at least one of those Singe or Curse Flash.
Yeah, we mentioned he has Simoon in his main deck, but obviously doesn't have it this game, or he would have used it right there.
With 18, Comer 19.
At least Comer did have a 2-drop.
Once again, Kai draws the Forest, enhancing the healer.
True. That is a nice curve for Buda.
Look at all those things that die to Curse Flash, by the way. Every single one of them.
Do you think he should have sideboarded in Curse Flash for it?
Yeah, jeez. I mean, come on.
I mean, come on.
Uh-oh.
I believe that is Alan's favorite card in all
That's a
of
little
Invasion.
scary, actually, when that
When
guy
the
comes.
Trailblazer comes along?
Yeah.
It is. Oh, the second Swamp.
Oh, boy. Maybe he's just preparing in case.
Yeah, it's not like he needed a Forester mount.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Probably doesn't signal an assassin. But it certainly enables one.
Kai doesn't know it exists, does he? He hasn't seen it, right?
Correct. Yeah, he seemed a little surprised to see Vertiloff in the first game.
Yes.
Little does he know.
Sabo's
what's coming.
Assassin, historically pretty good against blue-white.
And it's Comer's
Take
what?
2.
4th best rare? Or
Yeah.
That's good at taking damage.
So did he Kai just sit on Exclude here at this point? Maybe not.
Wow.
Sure.
Pilgrim number 2. Comer had the best rare draft ever. So here comes land number 6. Is this turn 5 fatty? That might raise the lone Tower Drake. Let's say my Pilgrims can hold off his bears, but I don't think they can hold off his rares.
He's got a tapper still.
Does have a tap, but that really only helps against
He's
Mollymo.
stuck on land.
Comer looks over, notices that Buda failed to play a turn 4 land. What does that mean? Does that mean Plague Spore is something random?
Could be. Plague Spore's the tapper in the island or plains
That's
wouldn't
good
be.
anyway. I
Wouldn't
think
be bad.
he normally might be tempted to play out creatures first. I mean, often you play creatures, then your removal, but
Sure.
when the removal is Plague Spores,
I guess this is the play then.
Yeah, here it is.
Ooh, that's the card.
goes for the Tower Drake and the Island.
Yeah.
What card is
Go
that?
ahead. Is it?
Is that like a Casualties of War type
Isn't
card?
the Tapper, doesn't he want one of Tapper Plains?
Well, I mean, it seems like a lot of the
annoying cards are blue.
Not only that, but if he's got a giant creature here, he gets under Exclude.
Sure.
Right.
But if he's gonna, well,
Like if this is Sabo's Assassin, that's totally the correct play.
okay,
Then
I'll
then,
certainly
then
buy that.
Booty gets a 1-turn window to draw an island, basically.
Sabo's Assassin mana.
Oh.
Sabo's Assassin.
Good cards.
Yeah. I saw that in the opening pack and thought maybe I should take that one.
Good choice.
Go ahead.
End of your turn, I'll tap some mana off.
Oh, sure.
Huh.
I feel like Kai is so much more serious than Comer.
What's the over-under on number of turns it takes him to scoop? Does he have any way to deal with
Two
that
green
guy?
creatures though. It only gets a pilgrim right now, right? It doesn't. It only gets one pilgrim.
Yeah, but Kai can't play creatures.
Oh, well, that
No
might be-
sleeves at all. They just draft and
I
don't
guess that's
sleeve
fine.
them, I guess.
Let me see. I wonder if Kai probably took the Obsidian Acolyte out of his deck.
Probably.
He has Repulse. That's about it.
Yeah, we mentioned that one exclude in
You
Buddha's
don't
deck.
need one of those healers.
Really?
Yeah. I just
He,
don't
he,
think
the
you
other,
need that.
I'll prevent you to zero.
Comer's joking around, kind of, and then Kai's like, I'm gonna beat you.
Okay, my attack.
Alright, Arena.
Buddha wants to leave up his mana for restraint.
Oh,
or something?
no.
Why is he not immediately
Gave me a
tapping?
meme
Maybe
deck.
he's hoping Alan will send that Pneumatic.
Oh my god.
He can block with both.
No. Has this been working for you?
Sure.
Doesn't yeah,
Arjuna?
wants to have his green
No
creatures
way
out.
this
Right,
is
that's what I'm saying.
working for
That's
you.
Nomadic.
That's why I was gonna say Buddha let him do it.
The only
Nomadic
green
Elf
card
is
is
different.
Colossal Sky Turtle and Shigeki.
If Nomadic Elf left the table, so would the Tapper and the Pilgrim.
What? Oh, and Waking the Trolls.
Go.
Oh my god.
And if
a
you
way to
can
kill his
catch
Trailblazer.
Assassin.
You know what? These things are overrated.
There you go.
Go ahead.
Chaos ensues.
Chaos ensues.
Flex Force.
Jeez.
Well, you know, if you hadn't stolen
If
land,
you dare.
Would be better for me, I think.
Yeah, Plague Spores was pretty nasty.
Yeah, it was.
Is it written down again? No. I was playing this while I was watching this while I was eating my sub because we're doing sub for sub.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be finishing our Boros Dragons deck after.
Word, by the way.
Never played it. We're finishing our Boros Dragons after this, and then we'll play the next one on the list.
I do.
The next one on the list after Dragons is going to be
Fine American education system. Wow. What is Buddha has nothing, right?
He just cannot do
Shrines.
anything. I'm looking at his deck list. He
Try.
has nothing other than drawing an island and repulsing.
And excluding.
Because I'm almost sure that the Obsidian Acolyte is out of his deck.
He's got to repulse. I mean, he cannot remove. He can't actually kill a creature. He has to repulse and counter.
I
Right?
suppose he could play Voice of All and try to do
Yeah,
something.
Voice Pro Black could race in theory. It's an awfully sketchy
I'll block.
theory.
Rest of it.
Sure.
Oh, and the beats just keep coming.
Not play the land yet, correct?
No, you didn't.
Buddha's just sure.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Whatever. This is over. Yeah,
Yeah.
I believe Buddha.
He totally.
He's in. I'm gonna see as much of your deck as I can mode. I'm sure Comer's smart enough to realize not to show off his other rares too.
We think Comer wins.
Fire Shrines. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Is it Fire
Play
Shrines?
Vertaloff,
Double
that'd
check.
be all right.
Buddha 18, Comer 16.
You could play some dorks, but I would be shocked if he played Mollymo or. Oh, there's Voice
Protection
Pro
Black.
Black.
Sure.
All right, maybe we
Go.
have a little more action.
No, we don't.
It
Well,
is
I mean,
not
may force
Fire
Comer to
Shrines.
Commit another creature to the board.
Yeah.
That's what it'll do. I mean,
Probably should be though.
Give me that pesky thing.
kill the pesky thing, serve with the elf. I mean, you don't race elf versus voice. You play something.
Sure.
Take it.
Buddha 16,
Oh my god!
Comer
Every single
Oh,
land
boy.
in this
He's a
deck
red
is a
creature.
triumph.
He's counting it. He's
Besides
counting
Forsaken
it.
Crossroads.
Good enough for Mollymo.
I'm taking
Oh
a kill
my
very
God.
more your guys.
It's green creature.
I'm fixing that mana base for sure.
Green. Oh.
Sure.
Oh. Let's say green yet. Good.
No, you
I
didn't
have
play.
green floating.
And then there
Did you
is
play second?
Naya mid-range
I thought he didn't play the land.
and historic for Riley, playing God's Willing
6 total. Thump.
and escaped the one.
Go ahead.
Nemata gets the thumbs up. Actually, Kai knows about Mollymo, because Kai passed him Mollymo.
Right.
That is a much better face than Dan Clegg made when that card landed.
Fortunately for Kai, he doesn't have route.
It's true.
Buddha 16, Comer
Kai's
12.
not in game 5 either.
Route would be awfully handy right here.
Sure.
Your turn.
Yeah, the assassin's pretty much shut down. Comer now has 3 green creatures in play. I mean, he can start killing his own creatures with the assassin if he really wants to.
We're looking at 3 saplings a turn, or no?
Is he up to 3?
Almost.
He's one
Is it 8,
short.
8 land?
8 lands.
Yeah.
Razorfoot want to block one of my guys? Sure. That's essentially a trade, since now the assassin can kill the
Six.
Razorfoot.
Buddha 10, Comer 14.
Kill it. Revenge.
Oh, 3 a turn.
Wow.
Go.
Good grief.
The good news is, it's
You
only
can
going to be
make-
1 turn.
You can make 3 in your end step and then 3 during the attack
And then
and
sack them for
good grief.
1,307 damage.
Yes.
Ouch.
Buddha's just hoping to see another card.
No, sorry.
There it is, tied up at 1 game apiece.
All right, we have
Welcome back
12
to the
minutes left
finals
in this
of
match.
Pro Tour Barcelona. Kai Buddha and Alan Comer are tied at 1 game apiece in this best 3 out of 5 matchup. Buddha's got a blue-white deck with just a touch of green for Sabretooth and Shova.
What? No,
No offense this
Homer.
time, I'm so sorry.
Homer has green-red with a touch of black for a couple of banishings. So the first game that did not start with Kai playing a turn 1 Stormscape Apprentice, but it is the 3rd consecutive game that involves turn 2 Samite Pilgrim. And Comer doesn't have a 2-drop.
No bear, jeez.
That's the 2nd game of the series where he's failed to play a creature on turn 2.
Kai has done more damage with
I do have a
Samite Pilgrim.
There it is.
Go.
Comer just stares over at him. Is he red screwed? He doesn't look all that happy with his
Yeah,
draw.
you gotta love this draw.
Forest.
Forest, go.
Yeah.
I think I really like this draw, by the way.
You guys play Droma Go, I play Forest Go. It's not quite as good. Okay, I'll take 2.
Buddha 20, Comer 17.
You can tell Kai Buddha is just like
Game 3, Comer sideboard.
that's the
sinks
fakest laugh
into
I've
his
ever
deck.
seen.
Maybe it hurt me.
He does have some answers to those toughness creatures. Oh wow. 8 cards, and he's looks like he's gonna have to discard.
He put in Singe but left out Curse Flesh?
Well, he has significantly more red mana than black mana.
Does he?
Yeah.
You know, when I got 4 mana, he's just
He has one more mountain than he has swamp.
But what do we think of the ref in the back?
Swamps. Curse
Do
Flesh.
we like that outfit?
Comer 15.
Which was that geothermal crevice?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's 5 and 3.
2 more red sources. That's
Yeah.
40. I mean,
Twice against red?
Sure.
Go ahead.
5 versus 3, right? Versus 6 versus
How many ways? He has a bunch of ways to get black, though.
Hey,
Ooh.
Thurnscape Familiar. That'll be a good turn 5 play.
Yeah.
Boy, this match has just not gone the way Alan Comer wants it to go. It's kind of refreshing, though, to see the players are so sort of friendly. I mean, Comer was bashing Kai with rares in the 2nd game, and Kai's like, yup, that's a good card.
Yep, that's a good rare.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's another good
rare.
one. You got me. And now here Comer's just totally mana screwed. And Kai's got a nice curve in
He has
addition.
an incredible curve, even with the layer on turn 3.
Go.
Sure. End of turn, tap.
Does have a little bit of red now.
That brings Singe into play, at least.
Okay.
Yeah.
Other than the fact that it kills nothing with Samite Pilgrim in play.
Tap something.
By the way, would Curse Flesh kill something here? I think it might.
Let it go.
Out.
Buddha 20, Comer 9.
That's not good.
Tendant? Yep.
And there's the attack.
You go.
Wonder if Kai can play a
you're
6-mana
a
creature
bit
next
right.
turn.
Five creatures in 6 turns for Kai Buddha.
Nine.
Not all that control-ish a blue-white deck in
No.
this game.
That's Stormscapes.
Well, there's a mountain. Finally.
Jeez, Alan's already at 9.
Go.
Yeah. Wow. Kai just looks shocked. Go? What do you mean, go?
What the world's going on?
Maybe
Sounds
Comer's
annoying.
didn't see as much of your deck as possible.
Yeah.
Familiar doesn't accelerate his fatties either. Kai Buddha has won 8 consecutive Pro Tour top 8 matches. 2
Sure.
Pro Tour wins. No one has ever won 3.
I'm ready to put damage
There's
in
no
the
one's ever won close to 8 matches in a row other than Kai.
I'll shield this guy.
Okay.
Sending himself also into the 6-digit career money list.
Yeah.
This weekend.
2 people? This weekend, right?
At least. I think Z may have won over as well. I'm not sure.
Buddha 20, Comer 7.
This smells like a Simoon over here. You're at 7?
Oh my goodness.
So this
Is it Simoon?
Oh.
This took 2 damage, right?
Yes, it did.
Uh-oh.
That would be very savage.
Aaron,
Get rid of as much as I can.
One.
Oh, my goodness.
As much as I can is more.
Wow. Game 2 goes to Buddha.
Game 3.
Buddha
Yeah.
leads 2-1. Comer gets to go first this game.
Do you think Alan's in the I don't care if I lose, I'm happy to be here mode?
He wants to win. I believe he definitely wants to win. I think he really regrets the fact.
Yeah,
that
how
he
they
got
pulled him
into
is
the
crazy, right?
I think that's sort of the one thing in the game. I think almost more than winning a Pro Tour, to have that sort of respect, to be called one of the top players in the game. Like, there's 16 guys every year, and it's just such an enormous amount of respect to get to go compete in that event. And I really think that motivates Alan maybe more than even winning the Pro Tour. And because if he wins here, it's like he wants to win this because if I win this, I'll probably get to go to the
Right.
Invitational.
That's a pretty big status symbol.
Who do we start with, Island? Go.
No bear again.
A swamp, not a mountain. 3 times in 4 games. He goes 0 for his 7 bears.
Is that a swamp?
You go.
That is a swamp.
That is not in his main deck.
Swamp? Oh, Buddha? Buddha has the swamp. Whoa.
Sure.
Go. Why does Kai have a swamp in play?
Unknown. Checking.
Did he take the sleigh? Is
Maybe.
there a curse flash in his sideboard for
No.
the assassin?
No. Tainted Well, not gonna do it. Think he boarded in the Tainted Well?
I do not think he boarded.
There's a
anything.
sleigh.
Yeah, sleigh. Yeah, I remember Alan almost took that sleigh. He looked at it long and hard because he was splashing black and it was good against him.
Oh, jeez. Noxious Vapors is the discard card, right? That's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Homer
has
failed
have
to
been
play
a
land
sleigh.
on turn 4.
Oh boy.
Once again, no red mana.
I take 2.
And once,
20,
wow.
18.
Once again.
Those pilgrims are really beating against him, and now here comes the Air Force. Yeah, it just cycles.
You didn't
in
have sleeves when you started?
Trying to
Yikes.
draw into some land.
Oh
Did
no.
he get any?
Oh.
Well,
That's a little insulting.
wow. Buddha's playing fast,
Boy,
confidently.
Alan has been playing from behind, it seems like, the entire match.
It's weird, yeah.
Yeah, his draws have not been that good.
Are we pulsing?
Oh boy.
Jeez.
Comer looking stressed. Yeah, he's not joking around as much now anymore, right?
13.
Comer down to 13.
You go.
Oh, no land for Kai either.
Kai doesn't need this much as Alan does.
Your go.
not at
Yeah.
all, but I'm
Your
just-
go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Silence. Yeah. Uh-huh. You're silent now, aren't you, huh? Yep. You're silent now, huh?
Second again.
Yep.
Oh, Zap on Pilgrim is not bad.
No, no.
Did I watch the clip? Not yet. I'll probably get to it
Another
after the
sand.
stream.
There's another way.
Wow.
That was a good turn.
That was a good turn.
Those weren't high draft picks, but that was a good turn. What's this? Oh.
Out of the way.
Okay.
Interestingly, by the way, Comer was
Was that
feeding
not
Kai
two?
during the draft, and the
9.
only card
Oh, okay.
Comer hated from him the whole draft was a hunting
Go
drink.
ahead.
Homer 9.
Kai did manage to get 1, but he would have had 2 if Comer didn't take 1 for his sideboard.
It'll be interesting to see if Kai probably took out the green.
This has to go.
Fatty?
What the?
Sure.
That didn't sound good.
No, it isn't.
Oh, jeez!
Oops.
Oh boy. That thing is not long for this world, I don't think.
What are the possible answers he has
see.
for the assassin?
You'd punch him in the snot box.
Does not sound scared by assassin. You looked and he doesn't have a curse flash?
No, no curse flash. Does he have the acolyte maybe? Did he bring the acolyte in?
I guess we're gonna find out. I don't know, maybe Booty's just trying to project an air of confidence.
Go.
Scare Alan. We shall see.
Send some more
He's
in.
playing quick.
Yeah, trade it.
Put it 20, Comer 5.
Turn this.
Sure.
Maybe he just thinks he can raise it?
Acolyte.
Yeah, there's the
Oh,
acolyte.
Acolyte.
Go.
Acolyte with a Plains untapped. That is bad times for Alan Comer. And good times for the German juggernaut.
So if I face the moon here.
And you're in a very good shape.
Well, I sure hope I draw some moon. That's not some moon.
Magic is 50% bluffing.
Has Kai won
Kai's
3 in a row?
Yeah, Kai's getting pretty excited here. This
Has
should be.
Kai won 3 in a row for 9 matches in the top 8, and he's going to have 3 Pro Tour titles?
9-0. Top 8 play, Kai
Not a good
Booty.
number right now.
No, it's not.
No one's ever won 3 Pro Tours. No one's ever won 2 Pro Tours in the same season.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah, sure.
Anyway, aren't I?
My Buddha's insane.
He won Pro Tour Chicago. He won
Tokyo.
Worlds
Right,
in Tokyo. And he may be about to claim a European Pro Tour win, too.
North America, Europe, and Asia all taken care of.
Where is he now? He still plays.
That would put
He's
him
still
in
a pro.
a perfect position to be the first guy ever to win
Freaking
22
21 years later.
Boy, there's nothing this guy hasn't done.
No kidding.
Well over $100,000 in career earnings if he wins here.
15% concentrated power of will, Riley. 5% pleasure. 50%
buy
pain and
one more turn? Look
100%
great.
reason to remember the name.
Trailblazer.
Elf got that. We'll go get them out when we lost.
Sure.
So Comer's at 5. It's 4 in the air, and the apprentice could be the last point.
Yep.
Drain for 1. This is it. As long as we attack, drain for 1.
Go ahead.
3 Pro Tour wins for Kai Buddha.
Check it.
1.
We're trying to discuss his resume.
20.
There it is.
Kai Buddha. Alan's still thinking. Does he have a trick?
No. His names are pretty dumb.
Ah!
Ah, it's a black ability.
It's a black ability. Alan figures it out. There'll be an award ceremony directly following this. Congratulations to Kai Buddha, Pro Tour Barcelona champion.
Nice. All right, so let's finish the Dragon's deck. We'll play a few more matches of this, and then we'll play some Commander probably if we have time. It's a good hand. Someone was asking what my favorite lands were. It's these. Mountain first, and plains. That's a blue-white land, so I guess we're not going to get any use out of Dragon's Fire. Pluses. Okay, we get the Skyclave to the Celestis, which is good. Maybe they have like a bounce spell? Nope. At least we have some use out of this, right? Sunset. Go orb first, see if it baits something out. Didn't think so. The double block will do this, and if they counter it, they counter it. But at least we got them to counter our removal spell, and then that means they have one less counter for our Goldspan Dragon next turn, which is good. Now they get to play the tempo game with their 3/3. Alright, see if they have a counter spell. They could have Draw Disruption, so I don't really want to play this Goldspan Dragon, but I can play it, right? I need to do this, and then I can hold up mana for Iganjo when they attack with this 3/3. If this ever, like, resolves. Might not resolve. Second saw it coming, yikes. You hate to see it. Another land. Just go ahead and do this, and then play down to the Bugbear tap, and then use over the Dragon Kind to get another dragon. Is that another counterspell? They have all 3 Salt Comings? Come on. They actually had 3! Wow. Anti-fun, Argo? You're not wrong. I'm not having fun right now getting my cards countered 3 times in a row. Yikes. Untap Field of Ruin, untap 3/3. Wait, didn't do that? Whoa.
I don't want to spoil the surprise.
Actually surprised. Like the Diamond Cutter, you never saw it coming. We go with Goldspan here, right? Then we get to Iganjo, like the 3/3. Using this to minus instead of doing the other thing makes me think they have all lands in hand. But like them playing a Marius Call makes me think like they don't have all lands. Alright, so Wandering Emperor's gonna come down main phase, exile our Goldspan Dragon. They're gonna attack with the 3/3, then we're gonna Iganjo it, and then Skyclave the Wandering.
Done. See you later.
They could have a sweeper or something. Maybe like a Hullbreaker Horror? God, can you imagine triple Salt coming, Sunset to Fairy, with a Wandering Emperor and a Celestus? And then backup Memory Deluge? Yikes, that's a Hall of the Storm Giants. AO's not bad. Hopefully I don't counter this. They've already used 3 Solid Comings. You have another one? The 4th Solid Coming! Come on, dude. Number 4? Really? One, two, three, 4. We're dead. Crazy. What are they going to have now? What's some of your favorite cards right now, James, since Kamigawa has been out for a little bit? Grease Fang, for sure. Grease Fang, Reckoner, Bankbuster. Invoke Despair is really fun to play with. I like Restoration of Iganjo too, and I do really like the Channel Lands. I like the Sky Turtle as well. This is the best hand since I don't have red mana, but at least we have the 2/4 Dragon's Disciple on turn 2, and Elite Spellbinder if we draw one more land. One of the things you love about the Channel Lands is you don't need to force out of them. Yeah, that's also true. You play like 1 or 2 of each. If anything gets Gerard, I want it to be Skyclave. Okay, no Jawari. I'll play my Grizzly Bear. Revitalize. Okay, that's guaranteed Hullbreaker Horror. Doomscar. And or Behold the Multiverse. Could also be Saw It Coming. We're definitely going to Doomscar now, but I need to draw land. Which is why I'm scrying. Perfect. Revitalize is so annoying. If we go Goldspan, they counter it, of course. We're just going to go like this. Cletus. I could have another assault coming. We don't have it. Removal spell. I wanted to draw a card off this. Why didn't I get to draw a card off that? Oh well. I guess I flipped through it or something on accident. They're in a Hull Breaker on end step. Or right now, actually. Farewell, Test of Talents, and Doomscar. Guess we take Farewell. Alright, now we're not going to have one extra card here. I guess it didn't matter anyway, because we used the treasure. Well, I guess they're giving me red mana to get another dragon. But I think I need the extra mana off the orb to cast Goldspan plus another dragon next turn. So I'm not going to use the orb. So they're going to Farewell here? They're not going to Farewell. I guess they had like Andro to kill the Goldspan.
I've got some
6 mana. So Teferi gets to stay alive, and unfortunately, I have to give up both of these dragons. I have another showdown in my hand, so that's fine. They're gonna go Farewell here, and then I'm gonna draw a card in response. And then they're gonna have Teferi left over. I guess I shouldn't have played the Disciple, then I could have played the other cards, but then they would have killed the Goldspan.
Don't worry, it's only a little mischief.
I guess that would have been fine, though, if they killed the Goldspan, because then I would have killed the Teferi. I don't really know how that would have gone, though. But I would have a Dragon's Disciple in my hand. So yeah, I think it was correct not to play the Disciple and instead play the 4-mana dragon. Alright, so even if they counter this, okay, they didn't counter it. Good to know they have a land in hand. Also good to know that they just did that. Whenever they do that, that means they really don't want to do it. Either that or it was like almost free because they can Teferi untap it, right?
I've got some time tinkering
Finalize in response. I don't really want to cast 2 spells in a turn because I don't want them to loot again.
Only time will tell.
Do we go Nadar? Or Gold? What's better, Nadar or Goldspan? I think I like Nadar. Weirdly enough. To turn it today is 2 spells. Nighttime is no spells.
I could explain what I'm about to do, but I'd rather show than tell. Ah, the eternal question. Win the quick way or the fun way?
Okay. Yikes.
It's only a matter of time.
Unfortunately, they get to loot and gain a life because I don't want to play more into a farewell. Marius call. Dragon's Fire, please. At least I can Iganjo the 4/4. And then cast Orb. This is so good for me. This is so good for us. Oh no! Iganjo Warfare. Finish dragon. Please don't whiff. Heyo. Another AO. Sure. What would you like to block? My land? Still kind of want to play around. Farewell. I think this already forces it. Like, my board, I think, already forces the farewell. Crap. I was hoping they didn't have another deluge. Now they can have to ferry and not have to farewell. They're gonna have like Teferi, gain 2 life, cast a removal spell, go to 9, 3, 4, and I have 5 damage on board. Hey Peaches, how's it going? Good to see ya. Here for the subathon. Thanks for hanging out. How's your day so far? Orb. What if I like orb into Goldspan? It's going good. 4-hour stream so far. What a grinder. What a grinder. None of these are what I want. Okay. I actually went for like over an hour before that, but I had to restart my stream. Thank you so much, Peaches. Wandering? Sure.
Anyone who harms my people must contend with me. My judgment is final.
My judgment is final. Hello, AO. Disdainful stroke. They're not going to cast anything this turn, right?
Remember your training.
Yeah, they want to go to 6. I knew they had that. Well, shoot. I think I'm dead to Hullbreaker, chat. My stuff's just gonna get bounced. I actually could have legend ruled an AO to try to get a 4-drop, but none of my 4-drops actually do anything. Like, they kill one of my things, or like exile one of my things, and then, oh, they're actually killing that? Guess I got 2 lands out of the way. Skyclave couldn't have got me there, no. Skyclave doesn't get rid of the horror. It gets rid of Celestis or Wandering Emperor, but that doesn't really do anything.
We must protect the people.
What's up, Decklist? Hullbreaker's such an OP card in Standard, I wish they would nerf it a bit. I guess that's what Alchemy's for. Now I'm dead next turn. So like this 4/4, they just bounce it. Remove the flash? Yeah, that would be nice too. Instant speed removal of some kind? That's not Valor Stance. Valor Stance would have been insane there. They cast Memory Deluge. And I lose.
Strike fast and strike hard.
Right now, we're 10 away from a shot and 6 subs away from a sub. 6 subs away from me buying another sub from Subway. And so far, we've drank this much of our El Jimador tequila. That much? What is James 5? It's the code that you use for CoolStuffInc.com to get 5% off of anything at the store. Single cards, packs, pre-release stuff, deck boxes, sleeves, whatever you want. Ultra Pro deck sleeves. Lightweight? Listen. I only drink as much as you all want me to. If I only knew about this 4 days ago, well, that's why you hang out in the stream, to learn things like that. Major no-no. Nuno, what'd you do to our opponent's name? You spot your mana crypt for them? Oh my gosh. You could have got 5% off. Cool stuff is my LGS. I live close to the main store. Their name is Major No-No. Instead of me selling my firstborn and my wife, I would have to sell the firstborn and half the wife. That's so funny. Probably didn't have to show IO, right? Because this says on the board. Dragon card from your hand if you do or if you control a dragon. Hey, would you look at that? We win. They're Mardu mid-range? I think excuse me. I think I'll do these as more as kind of like a catch-all. See how that goes. Scared him away. Alright, after this match, we'll do some Commander. Keep this. Alright, humiliation on my showdown. That's fine. I'm also prioritizing, I'm also going to prioritize for games of Commander, subs, patrons, and YouTube members. So if you would like to get first priority, outside of Mimics, because Mimics has been waiting for like literally 8 hours to play. Mimics is definitely playing, even though they're not sub. But if you'd like priority, make sure that you have either gifted a sub already, a patron, or a YouTube member. Also, you cast a target or creature costs 2 less. Rip apart, march. Guess I'm just passing. I don't want them to go like Black Source attack with Hive. Alright, they foretold something. It's probably Doomscar. They're playing Killian, so no clue what they're playing. Go ahead and get a dragon here. Want something proactive. I can rip apart that. I'll show down first, though, I think. Well, all non-lands. Angel Fire Ignition? Yikes. I might have to exile Rip Apart and Skyclave to kill this Florian. I don't really mind doing that, though. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to get rid of our AO here, but we have the lead Spellbinder anyway. Like, AO's a lot worse when they have Vanishing Verse and stuff. Anko Taco? Yeah, pretty awkward, right? Regarding their hands removal? Yeah, probably. Well, yeah, we know it's removal. Or do you mean the card that's in exile? Yeah, maybe foretold is poison the cup. Dragonfire hit face? No, unfortunately. How stupid is this? We got it. We had to use the cards. I mean, we used them, didn't we? You wanted to use the dark power for the Dragon's Fire? No. Why do we want to do that? Waiting for the server. My internet go out? Internet! Come back! Internet? Hello? Game? It better put me into this match. It's acting... Come on. Flush Jockey, thanks for the raid. That was you, good game? Alright, Jaces, how's it going? Good to see ya. So you were the control player? Aya's onslaught. Just double striked me. Annoying. Oh, flush knocky, okay. It's got Kaya's onslaughted, chat. This is not good for me. Hey, we just reached 50,000 views on YouTube. Insane. How about a land? Yikes. Alright. Our next one is put a 1/1 counter on a creature. Alright, so we'll do this. Put a 1/1 counter on our 2/2 to make it a 3/3. Oh, we can't do that because we use this one. Yikes. Go far. Thanks for the follow. Say a dad joke. Alright. Our wedding was so beautiful, even the cake was in tears. Can I stop drawing lands? Draw non-lands, coward. Look, these Sokenzan cards are gonna put in freaking work. Alright, not anymore. I take that back. I should wait on this because they play Humiliate, right? Whatever. I'll just cast it. Oh, we broke 2 hours in stream. Hopefully we have enough time to play Commander or else the stream's gonna stop. They're attacking me with Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Interesting. I only get to use my Skyclave! Boom, boom. Then we're gonna Dragon's Fire their Hive, and it's gonna be great. After Silver Quill Silencer, what are they gonna call? Dragon's Fire? What are you gonna call? Dragon's Fire opponent? Swear if you call Dragon's Fire right now. You know what? If they call Dragon's Fire, they're just amazing gamer. They are really, really good at the game. Goldspan Dragon. Okay. Alright. Confirmed not sniping. Yeah. Let's go! Maximus Stanley, thanks for the resub at tier 1.
Congrats.
Brand new Charmander. Thanks for the congratulations. You've added 3 more minutes to the clock, and you've gotten us 1 step closer to getting another sub sandwich. Now we're 5 subs away from another sub. Ripple 5 gifties. Like the video. Smiley. Alright, Jamers, this deck was surprisingly resilient against control decks. Oh my gosh. Getting gift subs right now. Thank you very much, The Real Ghost. Speaking of subs, you can also join the Patreon or join the YouTube to become a member. That was actually perfect timing. I did not plan that. But if you'd like to look at our next matchup, I'll see you right over here in this next video. Hopefully you like this deck and you put it in your arena client as well and try it out for yourself. I'll see you over there. And as always, peace. All right. Here we go. Magic Brad, Argo, Fienturo, Robert Roast, and Flush Donkey. Welcome to Jametown. More subs for subs on sub day. Exactly. Alright, which means we must do 5 times 3 is 15, adding 15 minutes to the timer. We are now slated to go until around 7:30 tonight. So, got another 2 hours and 9 minutes left in the stream. Also, how many subs do we have total today? 5, 6. Wait, I gotta add, 5, 6. Seven, 12, 13, 16, 21, 22, 27, 28, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 58, 68, 73, 74. All right, 74. I'm counting 74, but I could be wrong. But we have a stretch goal. I don't know if we'll hit it or not, but 250. We'll do a 24-hour stream. But 74 right now. And then we're going to go ahead and do some Commander right now also. I'm going to go ahead and set up I'll move the alcohol to the side. Alcohol. Okay. Mimics, you ready? Are you in the Discord?
Hello.
Hello. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Leafy on mix. Okay, got it. Cool. We have a couple more people.
And then you will send us the link.
Yes.
So we have to go. Awesome. Send us the link. Yes. So we have to go.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello. Oh yeah. Okay. I guess I just messaged you. That's you, Arjuna, right?
Oh. Hello.
I guess I just messaged you. That's you, Arjuna, right?
Yep, that's me. I'll turn off the stream before we get a freaking feedback loop.
That would be awkward.
Uncle Russ.
There we go.
Perfect.
Oh, weird. No, I can't hear y'all though.
Uh-oh.
I was in the act of plugging in my mic when you brought me in, so yeah. Otherwise, I'd have been mystified for about 5 minutes.
All right, I'm good to go. Yeah.
Go ahead and check your sound levels real quick. I think we're good. I'm gonna send the spell table link in just a second.
Yep. Take your time. The commander staple question. What are we playing at? We only have 2 hours, so it's got to be something quick, right?
Well, I mean, 2 hours is okay. For like a casually competitive. I don't think I want to go with CDH level.
No. Yeah.
So I have a higher powered casual deck for my Kinrith deck, and I think I'm just gonna go with that one.
That's fair. That's fine.
I could go one of 2 different ways. I have a Sithis deck that I just finished up, and I just made a Hinata deck, but I'm not sure how it works. So
I've already picked mine. So Hinata. What is the play of Hinata?
Hinata,
that's scary.
Spells your opponent's cast cost 1 more for each target, and spells I cast are 1 less. And then from there, because it's the blue, white, red, it goes into like a spell slinger type mode with creatures.
So I'm playing a deck that is a reference to a not really old movie, but an older movie. It's Xenagos, God of Rebels. It is a deck that at my LGS we are not allowed to talk about. It is the rules 1 and 2 of the deck.
Thank you so much, Varchild, for the 5 gift subs. They're so freaking generous.
There are 42 instances of fight in here.
42 fight spells.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's not a lot. You don't have more fight spells than lands.
I don't care for lands. I make my lands fight too sometimes. A land that doesn't fight is not a land for me.
So you play cards like the fight mammoth? Not called fight mammoth, but it's a mammoth that makes like every time a creature enters the battlefield, you have the mammoth fight something.
I think that's in here.
Storm mammoth is what it's called, actually. I think.
I don't know. I don't think I do. I have things like English is difficult. Territorial Allosaur.
Ooh, I like that card.
I have Pit Fight. Target creature you control fights another target creature. I have things like Foe Razor Regent. I have the Nasty Elephant. I have Goldspan Dragon, which seems to be the one James favorite.
I don't like Goldspan Dragon.
I have a Ravager Worm, which is a very funny card, and I have Brash Taunter.
Ooh.
So those are kind of like the staples of the deck right now. I'm trying to get more fight stuff, but fresh out of college, no money.
Fresh out of college, let's freaking go.
Do you have access to a laser printer?
I wish. No, but as I said earlier, the joke, I sold my firstborn in my half my wife for
That was a good freaking joke.
Yeah, for a mana crypt.
That you didn't get from CoolStuffInc.com.
I did.
Oh, that you did, but you didn't use my code. Because you didn't know about it. To be fair, you didn't know.
Yeah, I also didn't. Yeah, because I just started today watching your streams.
Anyone else that you watched around these parts? Or just started watching Magic on Twitch in general today?
Bobby, I watched her last night for the first time.
Oh, and I was in Bobby's stream last night.
I was watching her from Cardboard Queen, who I also just started watching last night. I typically just follow everybody on MTG Twitter.
Oh, there we go.
So that's how I learned about it.
Are you Mimic on Twitter, or are you something else?
Yeah. I'm Layfon. It's same username.
Perfect.
Mimic is only for Twitch.
I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can restart my camera here. So sometimes streaming and doing Spell Table are a little weird.
Lynn's playmat last night, the way she set up all her stuff, that was so cool.
Oh my gosh, she's so awesome at that, Lindsay Frank. Has anyone ever played with Lindsay Frank before? Besides you, Mimic, have you played with her, Arjuna? I guess I can't hear Arjuna.
Were you just asking me a question?
Yes.
What was the question?
Have you played with Commander with Lindsay Frank before? Because
no, I don't believe so.
Her quote unquote playmat is animated, and she can change it.
So I actually found out what it was.
A green screen.
Yeah, and if you use OBS, you can. That's how she was doing it, was through OBS. Casting her OBS camera to the website. It was still super awesome, though.
That sounds awesome.
So, wait, do we have a link yet for the?
No, because I'm still getting my camera set up, but I'm almost done.
Okay. I had to move around a lot of stuff to make a good play space for this.
You have literally been in my chat for so long, and like I'm giving subs first priority and stuff, but you've been in here so long, I'm just like, you could just play. Like you've been asking for Commander for hours.
I love Commander. Commander is like my favorite game mode.
Commander's life.
I do love.
It's in the voice channel here. Link is there.
Yep. And then I'm gonna have to move this over to.
And if you guys can mute yourself in Spell Table as soon as you get in there, that'd be awesome.
Fun. Move that here. Can you see the play space perfect? Awesome. And I've actually made a nice table, unlike last night.
I don't remember what your table looked like last night.
Last night, I actually had my computer on the playmat, like right up to here, and I was playing with a small little square.
You gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
I've drank, 3 shots of tequila so far?
Uh-oh.
Is that all?
That is all.
You need more.
That is all.
That is currently...
I'm a little disappointed. Twitch chat doesn't know how to get me lit.
Is that a challenge? Have you officially challenged Twitch chat?
If I officially challenge a Twitch chat of like 5,000 viewers, I'd be lit.
Might actually hurt your liver at that point.
Yeah, I think I'd just die. That would be against US.
Yeah, probably.
I'm going to go ahead and randomize this real quick. I'm going to do this 3 times.
We're still waiting on one person.
Oh, we are still waiting on Arjuna.
Where's the link?
It's in the voice channel chat. Voice chat.
No, but when you said Kenrith, I thought, oh yeah, I have a Kenrith deck too. I play things like Master of Cruelties because it's a funny card. We play, if I can find them, Possibility Storm, Warp World.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so has anybody used the updated version of OBS? OBS before it updated could never do a virtual cam like Streamlabs virtual OBS virtual cam could do. but since the update, there is an option for virtual cam. So I pressed start virtual camera to show myself on spell table, and
Right.
nothing happened. So I'm not sure.
If you go to settings, there's the not preferences. It's the way you change a camera. I think it's the how do you change your camera on here? Configure inputs, and you change your camera source.
Okay. Oh, on spell table.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it should pop up at, hey, look, there you go. You're there now. Oh, no, that's you changing it on OBS, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm just showing my
current screen.
Whatever it's called. Yeah. Like.
But this is my Chaos Kenneth deck. At my LGS, I'm not allowed to play this.
Oh, because it has Draft Magistrate in it.
Yeah, so the entire thing is I play a Possibility Storm, and then people can't play spells.
Ah.
Because what's happening is you can't cast spells anywhere from other than their hand. Whenever they cast a spell from their hand, it's exiled. And then Shared Fate does the same thing. So I'm not allowed to play this one. It makes me sad. But it's really funny.
I'm trying to make a way where you can see Russ's life. Oh, Arjun, are you here? Are you in the game yet?
I'm trying. My browser's not liking letting my camera work, so let me just try this again. Sorry, y'all.
No, you're good.
I've done this in the past.
Arjun, are you here? Are you in the game yet?
I'm trying. My browser's not liking letting my camera work. Oh, shit.
I'm getting a double action here.
Yeah.
People saying stuff.
Just that way, in case people in chat don't know who Xenagos is. Just that way, in case people in chat don't know who Xenagos is.
Oh, come on, man. Alright, quick. Damn it. Gonna have to try another browser, I think.
I'm gonna go ahead and move some things down here. So I can see some stuff. Alright.
Oh, there we go.
Hey!
Welcome in.
Alright, 1 random,
Alright.
2 random, 3 random. Hey, I'm first!
There you go. Alright, so shuffled up. Oh, are you doing a head cam? Oh, no, you're not. I was like,
No, I'm just moving it around. No, that would be epic.
are we doing a POV magic video? That should go to the OnlyFans.
Right? POV?
POV magic? You're my 7.
Okay, so I don't know how many games you want to do, but I if anyone wants to invite people, I have some people commenting on my Twitter thing to play some games if they want. But thank you, Uncle Russ and Arjuna, for coming over. You guys are awesome. And then obviously Mimic over here, Leafeon.
Hello.
That's been in the stream for a while, waiting very patiently. So, my command. If you guys would like to shout yourselves out, tell them about your deck, tell them about who you are. I'll start with Leafeon.
Okay. Hi. I'm Leafeon, also known as Tristan Hauk to some of my friends who may be in chat. I am a game designer, and I'm running Xenagos. I built Xenagos as kind of a meme with one of my friends. It is a reference to a movie. There are 42 different fight spells in here. If you can guess the movie, well, I guess you get a cookie. Yeah, so hopefully we get to see a bunch of that. From what I've heard, everybody's playing creatures, so this will be very funny. So hopefully we get to see a bunch of that. That's what I got.
All right, up to you, Arjuna.
Sweet, my name's Arjuna. I'm a co-host of the Arena Craft podcast. Spend most of my time on Arena, but I have gotten into Commander lately. I am a noted Simic mage, so I've brought everyone's favorite commander, Tatiova.
Oh, no.
And this deck's like medium sweaty. I'm also still learning all of the nonsense that I've put in the deck, so we'll see if I don't get through it without messing up some combo or whatever.
Are you playing Mystic Sanctuary?
I'm not playing Mystic Sanctuary.
All right, we're good. We're good, guys.
Everything's fine, y'all.
I actually need to get you in touch with my brother. He plays Tatiova as his commander, and he is absolutely insane. So if you want to get like a little slightly more sweaty, like that card in this deck, you can just like win on the stack on like turn 4. It's like absolutely insane.
Oh my god.
Win on the stack.
We're definitely not doing anything like that, so don't worry about it.
Mystic Sanctuary allows you to do really cool, fun things with Tatiova because you can like put it on top of the deck and then draw it with the Tatiova trigger, like ordering the triggers, like with the stack and the draw. So it's like really cool that you can draw like whatever you want out of your graveyard the same turn instead of just top decking it, which is like it's just a really good card for the deck anyway. But
that sounds busted.
He's just insane with that deck. Anyways, Uncle Russ, what's up?
Hey, I'm Uncle Russ. You can find me on Saturday and Sunday mornings on Twitch, Twitch TV, Uncle Russ. I'm playing Sithis Harvest Hand. The whole idea behind this deck is to gain life until I can draw my Heliod and Walking Ballista and end the game.
Okay, we got a 2-card combo here. That is
we got an Aetherflux Reservoiring going on, or what?
I do not have the Aetherflux Reservoir in this one.
All right, good to know.
This isn't that sweaty. I only have like 2 or 3 tutors in here. Nothing major.
As soon as you get to your combo, someone has to have interaction. We're all dead.
Yeah, but what are the odds?
True. Also, Uncle Russ, I know you didn't say this, but he also helps me a lot on the back end of our Stream League tournaments. We've done 8 of them so far. Stream League 9 is on the 6th. So make sure you put Sunday on your calendar. He's been helping us a lot. He's awesome. Thank you so much for your help on that. And basically the one that answers all your questions and all your questions about tournaments and while you're in the tournament and starts all the rounds and does all those things and all the things that nobody else wants to do. So thank you, Uncle Russ, for being a very vital, important part to what we do. Yoshi Islander's in chat, which also helped out as well. So thank you, guys.
Yeah, Yoshi's really awesome.
I literally would not be able to do these things without you. So seriously, thank you.
And she also has an awesome chicken named Cluck Norris, which, like, I hope.
Norris. All right, I'm dedicating the first 3 fight spells to Cluck Norris. There you go.
Oh my gosh, Cluck Norris, that is so good.
All right, we're good.
I'll keep my hand.
Yeah, I got a keepable 7.
All right, everyone else has a keepable.
I'm just drawing now.
Oh, sorry. You'll just keep it 0, right? Did you actually play Force of Will at one point, or you just liked the map?
Yeah, we'll try it.
Arjuna.
Oh, me. No, yeah, I just like the mat. It was like a budget buy at my LGS, and it's turned out to be just one of my favorite things that I use. So
And also just-
taste it, magic. Force of Will's better.
I mean, it also just happens to like let your opponent know that you could be playing that card.
Yeah.
You know, it could happen.
In the right colors. In the right colors. Could be.
I'll start and play Stomping Ground tapped and fast.
Oh, yikes. Did you draw your card for turn?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. Sure. We'll show off this Scrag Rage Pits and pass.
What is that?
You 1 green, 1 red. Tap it. Target creature gets +1/+1 and gains trample until end of turn.
Oh, sick.
I'm gonna play Evolving Wilds, crack it for a plains and pass.
All right. Let's go with a Boseiju and pass.
Yikes.
An actual Boseiju cast, not a channel, or not cast play.
You do what you gotta do, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Island and Rampant Growth for a plains.
Wow.
Of course you are.
I'm gonna say I don't like that and draw my card for turn.
I thought you were gonna say counter it. I was like, what?
No. I am gonna play this Gruul Signet though, and I will pass when Uncle Russ is ready.
I am ready. I'm gonna draw.
About to hit under 2 hours right now.
Forest for turn. Bring in Sithis and pass my turn.
What? A 2-drop commander? I call cheating. Everybody else here has a 5. Wait, hold on.
Right. Draw Macad. Play a Forest. We're gonna go with Lotus Cobra, another card that never hurt anybody, and let's pass to the one Jame.
Yeah, never died to Lotus Cobra before. Weird. What an obscure card that no one plays.
Hey, what a weird thing to say.
Crazy random happenstance.
I'm gonna go after Uncle Russ because I'm upset.
Uh-oh.
After. I'll play Carplusan Forest, leave up my blue mana here, and be totally unassuming about my blue mana. And I'm going to Knight of Autumn.
Aww.
You can't draw cards, not in my house. This is my stream.
Actually rude.
Actually rude. Knight of Autumn killing a commander. Never in my life until this day. Your go, Leaf Young.
I will untap.
Wait, it isn't autumn yet, says Varchild in chat.
I will play this Forest, and using the mana I have, we're gonna cast Arcbound Tracker.
Arcbound,
Yeah, artifact Poocher that comes in with 2 times. Poocher, it's a doge. I will pass.
You're gonna untap. Draw. I know what I should do, and I know what I want to do, so I'm gonna do what I want to do instead. I'm gonna play a Field of Ruin. I'm gonna immediately crack it. I'm gonna blow up your stomping grounds.
All right, that's kind of fair though. Kind of fair. I went after you.
And we each get to go search for a land.
I think that's true. Like everyone does.
Each player searches the library for a basic land card, puts it in the battlefield, then shuffles.
God.
That's what I like to hear,
That
my
card
man.
might not be commander. Actually, you know what? Super Friends would love that card. I bet they not Super Friends. Whatever it's called, where you help out the table.
Group Hug?
Yeah, Group Hug would love that card. By the way, Lotus Cobra trigger.
Yes, I will add a green mana to my mana pool.
Right.
Hey, good news though. For this main phase, you at least have a counterspell available.
I could potentially have that.
You never know.
Ooh, I am shaking my table. My bad.
So, yeah, let me know when you're passing to combat.
Let me know when you're switching.
And then I'm gonna go
Growth
ahead
Spiral. You better
and
not.
Johnny's welcome.
That'd be sick.
Wow.
And pass my turn.
Yeah, I think we can let that one resolve.
Makes sense to me.
You don't have a
All right.
spell. You're just saying that.
All right, untap skis, draw skis.
Yes, I riffle shuffle my cards.
We will play a Reliquary Tower and add a green to the pool.
This is who shakes the world. Let's
And
freaking
then
go.
with that green, we will play a Korra the Boundless Sky.
Ebb, sync to the follow. What's this do?
That boundless guy.
Oh, it's the new one.
Yeah.
Well, you get any 3 lands.
Any 3 lands, which couldn't be a problem in this deck. Don't worry about it. All right. So
You are tapped out for that?
I am. Yes, I'm tapped out for that. My bad.
Really
All right.
play. You should really play Mystic Sanctuary for that.
And then I will move to the combats, and let's swing at Uncle Russ for 2 damage.
I will take 2 because I can't do nothing.
All right. That's a pass to the game.
Right. I'm going to go ahead and go with a land. And I'm going to go ahead and go for tapping these 3 for Wood Elves. I'm going to go ahead and get me a forest to put it in play. I'm going to get a good old breeding pool. Wherever that is. And it's shocking.
Ooh,
shocking. Astrals, you want the next game? Astrals is in chat.
Nice.
Astrals Flame. I'm shuffled up.
Yeah.
Let's go with 2 at Russ, since the Johnny's Welcome is scaring me to the life game.
I know not of what you speak.
And I'll pass Leafeon.
I will untap. Drop turn. Oof. Lamp turn. Yeah. Okay. What does this do? How big is everything?
Mine's a 1. I have a 1/1 and a 2/1. Massacre Girl, you better not.
That was my biggest.
No. We're actually going to play for 6. Inferno Titan. I'm going to deal 3 damage divided. I'm going to target 1 at Lotus Cobra, 1 at Knight of the Autumn. And we will go. This is at 2. That is not at 3. We will go 1 to the face for Chocobo.
All right. I will take my beats.
You have a thing with flying. Oh, I have a thing with menace. I would like to hit you for 2, please.
Chocobo as well?
Yep.
All right. Take my beats.
Pass.
Shots fired.
Untap. Draw. Tap 1. Play Generous Visitor. Whenever I cast an enchantment spell, 1/1 on target creature.
Very
nice.
I've lost a couple games to that one.
Yeah. I've got nothing.
That Inferno Titan's kind of scary.
Sure enough. Is he getting pathed?
No, I can't do. I can't. I cannot. I didn't pull enough land, but I did trigger Johnny's Welcome for 1. So I will go ahead and yep. I got to pass. That sucks.
Ooh.
All my mana somewhere in the middle of the deck.
Inferno making it another turn, possibly.
All right. We will play an island. I will examine my hand for a moment. Shmee. I have options. Trying to decide which one is the best one.
The question, or the answer to that is please no.
Let's just go with Druid class.
Yay!
And then we will pass the turn.
And step L cycles the Vitron.
Does that make the lighting better? That makes it worse. Ooh. That should help.
Draw. All right, how bad do you want to get rid of this Inferno Titan?
That makes sense.
I don't know. I mean, how bad? I'm asking Arjuna. How bad do you want to get rid of it? Do you care about it at all?
I'm indifferent. I mean, you know, I'd go in on trying to deal with it. Looks like Ross probably has
You got a nice looking stock coming mana up though.
Yeah, well, it sounds like you're not gonna do anything bad to me.
I'm not going to. No, that is true.
Yeah, I'm not gonna counter you dealing with the Titan, if that's what you're asking.
That's totally not what I'm asking. All right. Mountain, Agent of Treachery, the Titan.
Sure. You have an Inferno Titan.
Let me think about that real quick.
I think it has the ETB, right? For Agent of Treachery?
It is ETB, but like, it was kind
Yeah,
of obvious.
that'll resolve. That's cool.
I'm gonna get my little infinite token out. Hashtag infinite token at infinite token.
I ain't worried about that.
You have a Inferno.
And that is a 6.
It is a 6/6 with a pump ability and an attack trigger. Notably, I don't think it has haste when you take it.
It does not have haste.
So it cannot swing this turn.
Yeah.
How do I deal with
And the villagers rejoiced.
Man. At least you Agent of... Wait a minute. How many ways do you have to recur Agent of... Or not recur, but flicker it?
That shall not be named.
That's on a need-to-know basis.
I don't like that. That need to know needs to be known.
All right, and I will pass the turn.
Okay.
How do you like my Inferno Titan?
I am deeply depressed by it. I would like to attempt to cast this Goblin Archaeomancer.
Ooh, that card's gonna get something back out of your grave? No, it's Goblin.
No.
It makes your
It's
stuff
yeah, red or green spells cost 1 less to cast.
Sure.
It resolves?
Yeah.
I would like to attempt to cast my commander.
What does your commander do?
It is as long as my devotion is less than 7, it isn't a creature. At the beginning of combat, I can give another creature +X/+X until end of turn, where X is that creature's power. I am going to get a trigger on Arcbound. It will get an extra counter.
Yeah, that resolves.
Interesting. I would like to go to combat.
Yeah, right.
I would like to trigger or target the Arcbound tracker.
Yup.
Okay. I would like to attack the one Jame with my 6/6 Arcbound tracker. With Menace.
6/6
Menace.
6/6 Menace, okay.
That is correct. These two are hanging out back at base.
Do anything when it deals combat?
Nope. Only when when a spell other than my first spell is cast.
I take 6.
I'm currently interesting. Okay. I would like to then pass the turn and cry.
And cry?
Yeah, you still got my Inferno Titan.
You know, draw.
I would like my Inferno Titan back. Please. I'm at 40 life.
I'm going to go ahead and bound and gold with the Titan.
Bound in gold. It is exiled. Under the
No, it's not exiled. It's enchanted permanent can't attack, block, or crew vehicles, and its activated abilities can't be activated unless they're mana abilities.
Unspeakable. It is a playmat. It is a Force of Will playmat.
And then I'm going to take and put a +1/+1 counter on Generous Visitor, making.
Which means there's a little bit of a treasure thing. Treasure.
That says target creature. Would you like to target?
Actually, it says enchanted permanent.
No, I said the Generous Visitor.
Oh, Generous Visitor. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and be greedy with that.
Oh, unfortunate. Big sad.
Although now I'm interested in what you were pitching.
Oh, I was gonna say, I've got this board state of creatures. I would love 1/1 counters. This is not my creature, but the rest of this, free real estate. You know.
You make quite the pitch.
That's a hell of a pitch. I'm gonna have to say no on that one.
Oh, that makes me the biggest sad. But go on.
I am going to go ahead and pass my turn.
All right. All right then. Let's go ahead and do the thing.
Oh no.
Guess who's coming to the party? It's Tatiova.
More like Tatinova, am I right?
You got the song coming?
And I mean, as long as that resolves, but I assume it does. So we'll play a land. We will gain 2 life, because I'm like that.
Wow.
And we will draw a card.
Wow.
And then we will say go.
Right?
I thought it was pretty cool, actually.
Wolf, Tatiova is a big lady. No, she's not. She's only a 3/3. What? Why did I think she was bigger than she is?
And yeah, I'm glad that Inferno Titan's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah,
it's really not.
That was a big bummer on the Tatiova front.
Yeah. The Bounding Gold, doesn't that turn it into a treasure?
No. It just says enchanted permanent can't attack, block, or crew vehicles, and its activated abilities can't be activated unless they're mana abilities.
Ooh. Very nice.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go green, blue.
Notably, not tapping out of blue.
For Biomancer's Familiar. This makes my
Yeah, that
abilities of things cost 1 2 less.
Sure.
Yep.
And I'll go Botanical Sanctum tapped and pass.
Awkward. Untap.
Interesting. Could have cast Commander, but didn't.
I guess I play into the counter spell here. Tap 6. Discount of 1. I would like to attempt to cast this old Gnawbone.
That's insane. It's gonna get haste off the Xenagos, and then it's gonna be like freaking insane.
You gotta.
It's 14/14 if it resolves.
You gotta love that old nubbins.
Old nubbins.
Yep. Does it resolve? Jazz hands? I'm tapped out.
I got nothing over here.
I got nothing.
The one James, who also has blue open?
You are okay, I guess.
Okay. I don't like that, but I would like to attempt to go to combat, targeting Old Gnawbone.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Alright. We'll check about. You also have a thing that does Death Touch, and I don't like that.
I do have that. Indeed.
I will send Gnawbone at the one James and Arcbound Tracker at Uncle Roots.
And that's 14?
That will be 14 in the air. Yep.
And then I'm taking what, 6?
You are taking 3.
Ah, okay.
Wait, okay, hold on. I actually don't want for that to connect with the one James.
Yep, makes sense.
That's going to make too much treasures. So we will point rapid hybridization at that Gnawbone.
I believe it. That happens.
All right. Sweet. Enjoy yourself a 3/3 green frog lizard creature token.
I will absolutely do that. If I can find my creature token for that. And then I will pass. Green.
Untap. Draw and hope for a land. Hey, force return. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sithis. Pass my turn. Oh, wait. Trigger a Johnny's Welcome. Gain a life. Sorry, I got a little too happy.
Oh yeah, you'll also get a counter on your dude.
And then put another counter on Generous Visitor. So now he's a 3/3. Ooh, boy.
Look out, Commanderverse. All right. Let's draw for the turnage.
There it is. Frog lizard.
Let's play the most myriad of landscapes. So we'll gain 2. Draw a card. Ooh, that's a spicy little number right there.
Yoshi, I appreciate that. That's such a compliment.
I think we're just gonna stay cool over here. Chat. 2, 3, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go ahead and activate the Druid class. And then we're gonna say go.
Okay. Draw.
Yeah, I wish I was Spider-Man. Are you kidding? That'd be such a cool thing to tell my friends.
Play land. I will leave up double blue and red.
Concerning, but go on.
No. Yeah, double blue and I'll go double blue and black. Red. Yeah. Well, I guess I can leave up the red anyway. I'll cast Commander. That resolve.
I got nothing.
I show jazz hands, I guess. Woo.
What up, Kenny?
You show jazz hands. Interesting.
Monsieur Leith.
Interesting.
Andrew is a 4/5 or 5/5. Awkward.
Huh.
Ooh. Your camera does not like what you're doing.
My camera doesn't like what I'm doing? Oh.
Yeah.
Let's fix that. I'm not sure why.
Okay, there you go. You're good.
Perfect.
Looks good.
Okay. So, what do I want to do here?
I've got to ask, do you have the Ikoria fox in there? The one that does the same thing as Biomancer?
Yeah.
Nice. Good card.
I do like it. I do like it. I'm just gonna pass. Go ahead, Leafeon.
Notably, with a lot of mana open. Sure. Untap. Ooh. Try to get my board state organized, I guess.
You know you
Draw
are
for turn.
sweet little commander.
I would like to cast this Soul Ring.
Resolved.
Notably not on turn 1.
Mental misstep. Let's go.
Really, Soul Ring. Taste.
I will tap 3 mana, discounted by 1 because of Goblin Archaeomancer, and cast Pier's Whim. I would like to declare myself as friend and everybody else as an enemy. Or sorry, as a foe.
Each
for
friend
each
searches
player,
library for land, puts on the battlefield tapped, and shuffles their library. For each foe, sacrifices an artifact or enchantment.
Yep.
Well, I guess I don't have an
Are
artifact.
you
or enchantment.
sure? Are you sure you want to declare me as a foe?
I it's gonna force you to either get rid of that, which is gonna open up the Inferno Titan, or you're gonna get rid of a Johnny's or your commander. So the question is how big of a threat do we want the one James to be?
Hey James, you want that 6/6 back?
Do I want the 6/6 back? I don't need it back right now.
Well, you're getting it back.
Are you sure you don't want me as a friend? Could be good.
Could be good for you.
Yeah.
Good.
You drawing cards is a no-go. I'm going
Alright.
to grab this Gruul Turf, bouncing back a mountain, which I will then play for turn.
If this stream goes long enough, I might have to edit my YouTube video on stream. I don't know how good rendering on rendering it.
Oof. I really
It
don't
might
want to
take
care.
4 hours.
It might be Tapioba as the target. Cast 2 spells, so Arcbound is 1 up. Does Soul Ring and then Pierce Wind. Does that discount this? 3? It does. No, it doesn't. Not enough. Tapping 5, I would like to cast Ravager Worm. Cast trigger. It has Riot.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. When it resolves, I pick Riot. I will give it a 1/1 counter. It's going to fight something. The question is what?
Ravager Worm's a 5/6 right now?
Ravager Worm is a 5/6, yes. I'm gonna have it fight the Biomancer's Familiar.
About that.
Yes.
Uh,
Would you like to draw your card or put a creature from your graveyard onto the battlefield? Or sorry, put a creature from a graveyard. Specifically this old Nabo.
well, that would go on your battle.
Yes.
No.
If I fight the agent, it doesn't give me back the Inferno Titan. Also, he could just Kenrith it back, which just steals something else on the board, which is why I'm not doing that, Varchild. Because agent says that you gain permanent control.
I will have to draw a card.
Okay.
I'll tap the draw.
Makes sense. You have drawn 2 cards.
Nice.
Nice. I would like to enter combat. Targeting the Arcbound Tracker, giving it +5/+5. The one James. Please have my gift to you. 10 damage. Yeah, you have Death Touch still. Chocobo.
So you're targeting me for 10 damage.
Yeah, with Arcbound Tracker.
That's menace.
Yep. Do I finally get to put Inferno Titan in the yard?
I'll block with agent.
Oh, okay.
Unless you'd like to keep one of them alive. Would you like to put all the damage on the widow?
Nope. You get your Agent of Treachery. I will pass. Whoops. There we go.
Sorry, Agate. Alright,
Okay.
we're gonna untap, tappity tap tap, draw. No.
That light is just something awful with that glare.
2, 3. I'm gonna cast Timely Ward on Sithis.
Ooh, what does that one do?
Enchanted creature becomes indestructible.
Right.
Nice.
Don't like that. Yeah.
Trigger Sithis, gain a life, draw a card.
I love where this is going.
cast an enchantment. I'm going to put a +1/+1 on Sithis. Making her a 2/3, and then we're going to pass the turn.
All right. End of your turn. We will indeed grow the spiral.
I knew it!
Well, I wish I had it earlier.
Oh,
and I did actually hit a land, so that's going to come into play.
Gain your life.
I'm going to gain 1 measly life, thanks to Life On, Leaf On, and draw a card. All right. And then the cherished untap and draw.
Yo, Yoshi Islander with the gift sub to Astral Flame. You've just added 3 minutes to the time.
Fun one.
Thank you. We are now 4
All
steps
right,
away
friends.
from the sub.
We're going to kick things off sacrificing Myriad Landscape. Let's look at my hand here. I think we're going to tap a green. No, we'll tap a blue. So, sack this. Search for up to 2 basic land cards that share a land type. Look at my hand one more time. Put that back down.
Target permanent. Oh no.
We'll get 2 forests. Shuffle, shuffle. Trigger, trigger. Fun times had by all. I know y'all are really enjoying this. I try to be entertaining.
Shuffle.
All right, so we gain 2 life. We draw 2 cads. I have not made my normal land drop for the turn, so I'll do that now. Play a forest, draw a card, gain a little life, get down tonight.
I knew you were going to say that. I was going to say it if you didn't.
You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming.
You know me well enough to know that I would say that.
I did anticipate you anticipating that. All right. Let's tap these.
5D chess out here.
Oh man. All right. Gonna play Into the Wilds. Not quite Escape to the Wilds, but it'll do. And then we're gonna pass the turn.
What does that one do again? If you leave your upkeep, you can look at like your top of the deck land from the battlefield.
Yep.
That's it.
No.
I don't think it counts as your land for turn either.
No, it doesn't. It's a magical thing like that.
I'm gonna play a land.
All right, what are you stealing?
I'm gonna play a.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I figured. Give back old Gnawbone just to steal it away.
I'm actually just gonna be like the worst. All right, counter this. Somebody might want to. Or Muse.
Oh.
Remind me what that nonsense does again.
Untap
The
the permanents.
each upkeep, untap all lands, all permanents.
Yeah, that is super a problem, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty problematic, but I can also bring it back with Kenrith if it's countered, so up to you.
Well, unless it gets exiled. If it gets exiled.
If it gets exiled, then there you freaking go.
Does anyone have an exile for that right now?
Don't.
Maybe, but somebody wouldn't count me as a friend, so.
Oh.
When it
All right, you know what, Jane?
Yep.
We're gonna delay that. Have fun with that.
Oh.
So you exile it with 3 time counters on it.
That does exile.
And it will gain suspend
That does a thing. Wow.
unless you have a response.
That is nice.
Well done.
Nice. Tight. Tight.
Radical.
Sick. Yep.
Akko Taco, am I right?
And then at the beginning of my upkeep, I take a time counter off. When the third one's off, I cast it for free.
Yep.
Nice.
And it gains haste.
Sick.
It's going to be super relevant. That's a really good combo with Kenrith. Damn.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is. That Fabro Elders, there's a bunch. He's
All right,
got so many
just for
cards.
that, I'm attacking you, Arjuna, with the 6/6, and I will kill your Tatio.
What? An inconsiderate person.
There's a Death Touch Dargan.
And I will block with the Death Touch Targan.
Well, I guess I should have not attacked Arjuna, but it's okay. I wanted to get back at you.
You know, it's all's fair in Magic and War.
Leafeon actually just reminding because he wants to bring it back out of his graveyard.
Huh?
Huh?
No, I mean, I thought you knew about the Death Touch Dragon. I was
Oh, no, I
trying to see
wasn't
if you were
paying
going to change. If you were going to change your play.
So if
I
that
wasn't
trade
paying attention.
happens,
I'm
I
not
will.
really one to be like, taking back plays. Just if,
So
if
that-
it happens and I missed it.
What's happening? All right. In that case, I will search the
Oh wait,
lab.
wait! I can actually do something on before block.
Okay.
Yeah, you can like do some damage or whatever if you want.
Give it trample.
I'll
Make it big?
I'll Agent of Treachery the Death Toucher during blocker. You won't take the damage, but at least I get to take it.
All right, yeah, that's fair. All fair in love and magic.
So you
That was
will,
pretty
in fact,
sick.
still have your Inferno type.
I liked it, Jam. I liked it.
I mean, I
Style
was fully
points.
expecting my board to die, but I needed to do that.
Style points
I'll
indeed.
pass the Leafeon.
Untap.
Yo, Riley and Jeff for gifting subs. That's 4 subs total. So that you know what that means. That is 12
Ooh,
minutes
Rogue's
added.
Passage. That's a good card. I'm really happy I pulled that.
And it's also one more sub till I buy a sub.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12 with the discount.
Oh my gosh, we're almost hype trainable right now. Almost. Oh!
Discount this down to 6.
Jeff, gift one more sub.
Hey,
Thank you, Jeff.
I
You're
am just-
awesome.
I'm just off on mana. 3, 4,
Time to get a sub.
5, 6, 7. I'm gonna cast Protean Hulk.
Yo, are you sacrificing?
I have no sacrifice effects.
Not
And
yet,
that
at least.
protein.
My only hold on. My only sacrifice is to throw it at people. I would like to give it haste. So I will enter combat, give it haste. The only person who can actually do something to it is the one Jane. So the one Jane.
Okay, so
I would
have
like
a
to
question
swing.
real quick. What
I might have.
sub? And what sub am I getting?
Meatball Pro.
Have you got that?
Pro?
No, did you get that tuna one? I thought that was part of the list.
Oh, I
wasn't
didn't get what was that one again? It was like a Philly tuna?
I don't remember. It was ridiculous. I thought it was funny.
Does someone remember the tuna one? If you can't remember it, then I'm off the hook.
So what I'm hearing is you want us to forget it.
Yeah. Might.
Oh, Meatball Pro with tuna fish is what MT.
I don't think that's
MTG.
what that.
I'm vibing for a something spicy.
I'm kind of feeling. I already had a meatball sub. I don't want to do another. I don't want to do another.
We go
Do a
spicy.
BMT, spicy BMT.
Spicy BMT.
Ooh.
I'm down for a spicy.
Cry on stream. There we
Subway's
go.
making so much money off me right now. I'm not even.
They should sponsor you. Come on now. They're slacking.
They're slacking. Also a buffalo.
Spicy tuna fish is MTG Riley.
I think Riley just really likes tuna fish.
That's what it sounds like.
Riley, get off the tuna fish hype train.
Hype train.
Tuna fish is yucky.
Especially on a sub. I'm getting sick right now just thinking about that.
Yeah, it is pretty grody.
There's a pizza sub?
Yo, that sounds pretty good though.
Yeah, pizza sub is pretty baller.
But that's just what, pepperoni and cheese, right? And marinara?
No, you can get other stuff on it.
Ooh, I would just substitute the pepperoni for ham and pineapple. There you go.
God,
controversial content for you.
Alright, kill Leafeon first.
Yikes.
The pizza sub's really good. Our child in chat said that. Could get stuff. Alright, let's do a poll.
Ooh. I'll go for the pineapple is okay. Yeah.
Now I'm hungry.
Pizza.
Me too.
Italian. Spicy.
That's the meatball sub, isn't it? The spicy Italian? Oh, BMT, gotcha.
Tuna fish on pizza is tuna fish on pizza. How about a meatball pro wrapped with tuna fish, red onion, and black olives with buffalo sauce? Riley?
He is meeting all of our needs right now.
I mean...
Riley?
They are.
Points for style?
Yeah.
I'm going to have
Actually,
a word
just
with your manager and send you a strongly worded email.
Meeting all of us. All of our needs. There's the Meatball Pro, which is the 12 meatballs, the tuna fish,
one.
the spice.
There's a Baja turkey avocado one.
Ship and feed to 4 streamers would be cool.
I'm not putting the tuna one on this poll, so you best believe you're not getting it. And by you're not getting, I mean I'm not getting it.
No, you're never gonna get it. Not this time. Never gonna get it.
Ooh, I guess
I go directly against my Twitch chat. This is why they don't watch it.
Oops. I mean, you're not really going against so much as you're trying to look out for your health.
I really don't want to feel sick. Oh my gosh! Imagine that whatever tuna buffalo crap they were talking about, and then a shot of tequila after. No.
I mean, it has been a bit since you've had a shot of tequila.
It has been a little bit. All right, so far I have pizza, spicy Italian, Baja turkey avocado. Give me one more option.
How about just the steak and cheese?
Oh yeah, you already have it?
Yeah, we already had that cheesesteak. That was our second.
Well, that's not really a cheesesteak.
We're talking like.
That's steak and cheese.
Well, that's what
totally
I got.
Two different things. Oh no, I know, but there's I'm from the Philadelphia area. A Subway steak and cheese is not a cheesesteak.
Do a pulled pork?
Similar.
Pulled pork sandwich kind of option.
Oh, that would be good.
Yeah, it's fair. It is Subway.
They have a chicken. I like the chicken bacon ranch one.
Ooh, there you go.
Ooh, that sounds good.
All right.
Actually.
Chicken bacon ranch.
Okay. Quick question though. What has been your favorite so far to this current moment?
Just
from the start of stream. Yeah.
Favorite stuff that I've had on stream today.
You've only had 2.
Had 2.
So of those 2, which one has been your favorite?
The steak and cheese. I had a steak and cheese and a meatball, and I'm not usually a meatball sub.
Jarvis knows what's up.
I'm kind of for that bacon ranch. That bacon ranch sounds delicious.
All right, vote in the chat. Refresh the page if you can't see the chat if you're on mobile. But it's up there. You have about a couple more minutes left to guess. Not guess, but vote. All right, whose turn is it?
It is combat, and you are being swung at for 12 from Protean Hulk and 5 Menace from Arcbound Trekker.
Yikes. Protean Hulk have trample?
It does not have trample, but I do have Skarg the Rage Pits and enough mana to activate it.
True.
But you do have your Death Touch Flying Dragon, that when it dies, you can go look for lands. Or create a spirit.
You have my Death. Oh.
Do, 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 do.
Hold on. This Death Touch Flying Dragon is a 4.
Yep. What is it? What is it? Thinking? Oops. Here we go. That was a funny game.
Hoorah. Flying Death Touch.
Yeah. You also have... Oh, man, you've got a lot of things, actually. Spooky. I don't even think you care about losing the Agent of Treachery.
Dragon.
I love it. The flying noodle.
Yeah. Okay. So far we have about 10 seconds left, and it looks like chicken bacon ranch is ready. Okay, I don't want to kill Protein, so I guess I'm gonna block. I'm gonna double block the Menace with the 4/4 and the 2/3. Does that kill it? Maybe.
4/4, the 2/3.
Green spaghetti dragon.
Sure. Arcbound Trekker is going to die.
Oh, my mic's breaking up? Is my mic breaking up for anybody on...
I'm not hearing it break up.
No, I'm good.
Breaking up.
I recommend not killing the Agent of Treachery in that exchange.
Yeah, it's going to be Kira. Or Kura.
I'm going to double block with the Kura and the Agent.
Yeah, I will.
I'm going to see if I can make my mic like louder.
It is up currently from what it looks like on your stream. I don't know if you normally have it down.
It's all the way up on my screen, so I guess I have to like filter it.
No. I meant like, is it like one of those drop down mics, or is it an actual like Snowball or XLR?
No, it's a USB. It's blue.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because I noticed somebody was talking about your mic being up on your headset.
Oh no, it's I just don't use the mic on my headset.
Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. You blocked Arcbound Tracker. You're taking 12?
Yeah.
Gosh. That's a lot of damage. I will pass. Currently...
So what would you like to do? Are you killing Kura?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me more, by the way? Or not you guys, but my stream? Okay, so I get up to 3 lands, or I make an XX for X number of lands. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 10.
Sounds real good.
Interesting. I get 10, 10, or I can get 3 lands. I don't want 3 lands, TBH.
Figured you would. Was hoping we could do a quick exchange, you know? You get
I'm
lands,
not
I get...
killing that thing.
I tried.
Question is, do any of my lands actually do anything? Or can I just make it? 10/10 kind of matters, because your cards are so big.
I mean, that is a true statement.
And my lands are big. What I get is probably like Twin Tower or something. I don't really have like amazing utility lands.
Really? Have you not slotted in the legendary lands from Kamigawa?
No, I don't have them yet.
Oh, those are so good. They're funny.
I'm trying to actually just think of what lands I actually have in my deck real quick. Unless I can look at my deck. I don't even know if I have Ancient Tomb or not. I'm just gonna make a 10.
Yeah, sure. Make your 10/10 and take your 12 damage. I already know Goblin Archaeomancer is going to be the first to go. Poor boy.
And what is that? A 10/10 what?
This is a 12/12.
Oh, my Kura token. Is it a 10/10?
Oh.
Yeah, number of lands you control.
Spirit. Yep.
Yep.
That's currency.
Yes, it is.
Or you could get somebody to do. You could get somebody to do an altar and make it a Karen spirit with like the haircut.
Actually,
that's pretty good. Oh, it's another spaghetti monster.
Yep, another noodle.
Nice. It's just a bigger noodle because it's actually a big guy.
Yeah.
All right, that is the end of my turn. I got nothing.
Okay. Untap. I already drew by accident.
Right now. Let me know if I die or something.
I don't think you die.
2, 3. Heliod. 1, 2, 3, 4. Heliod's not a creature.
Yeah.
Trigger Sithis. Gain a life. Draw a card. Tap. Oh, nice. Tap 1. Lunarch Veteran. Trigger Heliod. Put a +1/+1 counter on Sithis.
Fair enough.
So Heliod is now a creature?
Heliod is now a creature. And then gain a life from Johnny's Welcome. Trigger Heliod, put a +1/+1 token on Sithis. And then we're going to pass turn.
All right, let's make some friends.
5, 6, 7.
Things are going to get a little more interesting around here. All right, so we untap. Let's look at the top card. It is not a land. So that goes into my hand. And we are going to go 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Let me just think about what I want to play after this.
Only if it's a land, Varchild.
Yeah, we'll tap like that.
Interesting.
We will play Oversimplify. Exile all creatures. Each player creates a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token and puts a number of +1/+1 counters on it equal to the total power of creatures they controlled that were exiled this way.
You said exile?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
They're all exiled. I was really hoping that Heliod would become a creature.
Yeah, sure enough. And it's a fractal equal to the number of creatures they control. Okay.
Equal to the total power.
Oh,
so you're going to have a thick old fractal.
Oh, yikes. Exiled them.
Exiled. They down. They
6,
down.
9, 11, 16, 22. It is a 22/22.
That's a big boy. So, Daniel. You'll get a 21, I think.
You said it's a fractal?
Yeah, it's a fractal. Nice.
Woof. I have a 22.
Wait, hang on. Equal to the total power.
Yep.
Total
I misread.
power.
Okay, hang on. I need to remap
Yep.
because that was a 4. No, that had 3. So that had 3 tokens on it. So that was a 4. So it's 4, 9. This had 2. So that's 10, 11, 12. Well, that's better.
Nice. All right. And then after that, I'm going to cast Sakura Tribe Scout. We will also cast Selvala, Heart of the Wilds.
4.
And then we will all out a pass.
On 22. And I do still have
Scale
enough.
competition.
I also still have enough mana to activate Scrog. It'll give it plus.
BRB.
That'd be terrifying. Three, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. No. Sure. That's a good card. Sure. Interesting. Okay, I will untap. Roll for turn. That's a funny card to get right now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would like to attempt to cast my commander.
Yeah, no responses.
I tapped wrong. It's okay. I would like to enter combat. Is that a good thing to do? Probably not, right? You have a 23/23? Oh, but you'll just play Kenrith. And you'll Agent of... Oh, no, Agent got exiled. What is in your graveyard right now? Those are fine. Maybe Choco. Russ isn't doing anything.
Yeah, I'm just chilling here.
You're kind of like a spectator at this point.
That's what happens when you get mana screwed.
Yeah, I figured. That's why I've just been leaving you alone. I'm gonna play this Llanowar Elves and pass. I mean, you're right, but I felt like something was gonna get exiled if I did that. One fling spell away from death. I want to let you know, if I pull it, that is exactly where it's going.
Thank God. Fable Passage. I'm going to go ahead and crack it now.
Hey. Oh, is it foil?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty.
Grab the planes.
That is a
No, it's foil.
Oh, and it's the old art. Oh, or the old border. That is so nice.
It was a buy a box promo.
That's the thing of beauty.
Very cool. Now, I got really lucky during that pre-release. I pulled Oko in my pre-release kit, and then I bought a box and I pulled the Royal Scions and Garruk in the pack. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to open up the rest of the box. I ended up opening up the rest of the box, but I was just so happy with it. Felt real lucky. I almost quit Magic.
Oh, wait. No, Sithis has been killed before, so that's actually a 4.
Promo, Reliquary Tower. Hey, that's pretty cool.
All right. So, firstly and foremostly, white, green, Arcus Acolyte, trigger Johnny's Welcome, I gain a life. Yay, me. From there, I don't want to poke any bears, so we're going to hang on. Oh, you know what?
Please don't.
I'm gonna Crokeyz and grip that into the wilds.
Ooh.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But dice.
No, I'm gonna pass my turn. Yeah, I realized that was a little hairy, but
yeah, the extra land each turn and not giving it to us too. It's unfair. Unfair card.
All right. Think we might be able to do a fun thing here.
Huh?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We will put Essex Fractal Bloom on the stack.
What does this do? I'm sorry. Hold on.
What's all this now then? First time you would create one or more tokens.
Okay, go on. Sure. Jane, you have first response. I would like to display Jazz Hands.
Okay. Very nice.
Yeah.
Uncle Ross?
I'm white green. There ain't squat I can do.
Sure enough. You have an Essex.
So, then I will tap Selvala to add 4 green mana to the pool.
That you do.
And then, this is the fun part. So that's 7 mana.
You can cast
we will put Avenger of Zendikar on the stack.
Oh my.
So let's see if that resolves. Or if there are any responses.
Sure. How many Avengers of Zendikar are you making?
If I count correctly, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 Avengers of Zendikar will be made.
Is it the first time you create tokens?
Anytime.
The first time you would create 1 or more tokens.
Yeah, so it only happens the first.
So I'll get the 10 Avengers and then
make your 100 plant tokens, I think, if my math is correct.
Yeah, I think it is 100 plant tokens, which will all just enter as regular tokens.
Sure.
So is that happening? Is that happening?
There are
you have 10 Avengers of Zendikar entering the battlefield. All right. This is what happens, all right? So, Avenger hits the battlefield, all right? The token trigger goes on the stack. So, I should get 10 green plant tokens, right? However, the first time I would create one or more tokens, I can instead choose a creature other than this and make tokens that are copies of that creature. So I'm going to have those 10 plants enter as Avengers of Zendikar, right? And then once those tokens hit the battlefield, I'll get an additional 100 plants from all of those tokens hitting the battlefield.
If I make it to my turn, I can kill Chocobo. I can say that right now, hands down, I can end it.
All right. Them's fighting words.
You have nothing with haste. You have nothing with haste.
I don't have any haste. Nope, that ain't happening.
I would like to display lethal right here, and the Skrargs. Yeah.
All right. So if that resolves, so we're gonna get. Let's see. What's the easiest way to do this?
I mean, you could just at this point throw a binder on the table and turn it sideways.
Right. All right.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, we're just gonna say 11 Avengers of Zendikar, and we'll remember that one of them is a token, right?
One of them is a non-token.
Right, one of them's the real one, and the rest are tokens. Yep. Okay, and then we'll
I'm
make
interested.
100 plant tokens.
Sure.
I don't even know how to annotate that with dice.
Do you have
2
5
D10s?
spin-downs? Two
Yeah,
D10s?
I don't have any D10s, unfortunately. No. I assume. Yeah, who rolls with those? All right. Well, so the last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to play a forest, and that's going to put a +1/+1 counter on each of these 100 plants.
Oh. Sure. You have 100.
Anyway, that's the turn. I'll pass to the one James. I have officially done a thing.
This is the perfect chance. Farewell. Merciless eviction. I do something funny. Probably not. Hey, that's a fun card.
There we go. 100.
Amazing. I love it.
You like that? You like that? I could have just written 100, but that would have been boring.
Good soup. Funny. Now you have to water those plants every turn. Oh, I think Nuno says you only get 90. That roll says 90, therefore you do not have 100 plant tokens. You only have 90.
Why is it 90?
Because they rolled a D100 and it was only 90. You got 90 tokens, not 100. Chuck?
All right. Cool. So, I like determining things that way.
No, don't do that. Are those... Oh my god. Yeah. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. You're shocking that in? Okay. Three.
Nice.
What does he do?
Just you blink that token, you know? Have fun with that.
So everything but the token. Okay.
I've got plenty. You can have one of mine.
Oh my. And you're not shocking that one in? Okay. Fair enough. Sure. You have one green. Tapped out. 4 mana of it. Whoa. Sure. All hail the bird serpent. I feel like you should make a bird token of that serpent. Wow, look at that. Huh? Because it'd be funny. You would just make a flying noodle. Yeah, sky noodle. That's actually not a good card right now.
I guess my mic was off. But you can hear me now, right, Farchild? Cool. Go ahead.
I will activate Scrog, targeting the Fractal, giving it +1/+1 in Trample.
Baron thinks so.
So it is a 23. I'm going to enter combat, targeting the Fractal. I am then going to make it unblockable for the turn. Chocobo.
Have you considered not doing that?
You just created 100 1/2 plant tokens.
Have you considered the alternative?
Do you have
Oh,
a
damn it.
response to lethal?
Oh, am I really dying to one over my life total here? Yeah, I guess I am. That's gonna happen.
Listen, you did this. You created the token.
You literally did, yeah.
I did hand the tools of my own demise. Well, there I go. It was fun while it lasted. It was fun while it lasted.
Listen, you aren't the first one that went out with a billion tokens board, okay? I did. If anybody knows the Alias B YouTube Commander show, I was on one of them. I made infinite 1/1, and I died.
I think I just die on the crackback though at 40.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure that you're probably dead from that attack, but
I mean, it was either kill you or be killed by you.
yeah, you are definitely gonna die to me. So
Yeah, so it's I guess the lesser of two evils in that sense.
James, avenge my death.
I will
mean,
avenge you.
So here's the thing: is that with a rogue's passage and that combo, y'all are dying to this guy. So you gotta.
Yeah, I am the biggest threat. So we're just gonna play out Domery Chaosbringer.
I like that card.
And instead of +1ing him, I'm gonna -3 him.
What does that do?
I will look at the top. Hold on, sorry. Look at the top 4 cards of my library. I may reveal up to 2 creatures from among them and put them into my hand. Put the rest on the bottom. I'm just gonna
reveal loyalty now?
Wow, that is
hot garbage.
Oh, whip. Yeah. Yike. That is a pass from me.
Be a pass from me, dog.
Draw land. Ooh, Sol Ring.
Yeah, exactly. Value.
Russ, you need to avenge Leafeon for literally smacking you out of this game by not picking you up. I just want to tell you that.
Oh,
So here's what I'm going to do.
You're gonna kill us both?
I wish. One white.
Are you gonna living death?
2 colorless. I'm gonna borrow time your ginormous fractal.
Oh, freaking! Oh, heck yeah.
Yours, Leafeon.
Okay. The fractal disappears into the nether pit.
Oh, the bar.
That leaves 3 mana up.
Sure.
You think I could do something? I am going to swing. Not going to swing. I am going to pass my turn.
Before you go to end step. Temple Garden and Dreamroot Cascade for momentary blink on Yorion.
Oh, what is this?
Exile like creature you control, return to the battlefield, and then it has flashback for 4. So it's going to go to the graveyard, and I'm going to blink Baleful Strix, Wood Elves, Sun Titan. They're going to get exiled, and they're going to come back on your. And then when you go, let me know when you go to end step. They'll come back.
I'm at end step and passing turn.
All right, they come back. So I'm going to go ahead and get my forest. If I can find one. It's going to be a Canopy Vista. And then I'll draw a card off Baleful Strix. And then Sun Titan will bring back Stomping Ground to untap. Take 2 life. And then I'll momentary blink with the last 4 mana out of the graveyard.
Can Sun Titan get? Oh, it is just any permanent. Yeah. Oof. Sure enough.
A momentary blink again, and that will blink. That will blink. Just the Baleful Strix. I'll draw a card.
Nice.
Hey.
Getting value.
I go. Seedborn Muse comes back for free.
Yes, it does. Oh my god.
Let's freaking go! Draw for turn.
It hadn't even been 3 turns.
Oh my good gracious. Insane.
I had forgotten all about that.
Dame, in fact, did not forget about that.
I did not forget about that at all.
Awkward.
Awkward. I'm gonna tap these 7 basic lands to cast Yorion. Not Yorion, Kenrith.
Nah, you said Yorion. That's who you're casting.
Kenrith is on the battlefield.
Sure.
I'm gonna go with.
Give them all haste.
I'm gonna go with these 5 for Yarok the Desecrated. You throwing up. I will. Now I have permanents with color with white, blue, black, and green. So I'll tap Saber Elder for 4, and I'll leave this red open. I'll tap these 3 for Meteor Golem, triggering twice off Yarok the Desecrated.
Sure.
I will destroy. Your Xenagos isn't a creature, right?
Xenagos is also indestructible. Xenagos is not a creature.
I'm gonna kill Rust's Fractal and Rust's other creature.
Oh.
Ooh. Somebody doesn't want help on Sunday.
Crap, he's helping me on Sunday. No, leave Rust alive.
I think I just won this game. No,
Crap! I backed myself into a corner.
Oh man.
All right. Now
this is gonna hurt.
I'm gonna give everything haste and trample.
Sure do.
Including my 23-23.
Yeah.
As one does.
As one does.
Xenagos is not a creature.
Nothing's a creature, right? There's no creatures in the battlefield of you guys?
I have no creatures, that is correct.
I have no creatures.
Alright. Tap all my things and attack in the appropriate way that might kill both of you, but I'm not sure. I will also trigger Sun Titan to bring back my Knight of Autumn to trigger it twice from the Yarok the Desecrated, and that will also destroy a Johnny's thing and Soul Ring.
See, now that was just excessive.
Okay, all right, hold on. Let's actually count this out. Okay, so Balestrix is a 1. So you have to swing 40 at me and 39 at Uncle Russ.
I have enough for that. Wait, do I? I have a 23-23. I have a 6.
That is definitely going at me. That is 29. That would be 34 at me. Swing the Balestrix.
How much do I need to do, Leafeon? 40?
40. I have not taken any damage this game.
You're not taking damage this game?
I have not.
Okay,
no.
so yeah. So 23 plus 6 is 29, plus 5 is 34.
34.
Plus Biomancer's Familiar, Seaborn Muse, and Knight of Autumn.
Okay.
And then everything else, 14. I guess, at Rust. Which will be a 1-1, which is 1.
Hold on, Knight of Autumn can't attack, right?
Oh, you're right. Wait, just kidding. Knight of Autumn can't attack, so I will attack with whatever creature I have available to me.
No, I think Russ is alive. Russ is still in this.
I have a board wipe. I have several board wipes. Let's just hope I draw one.
Then Russ takes 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Only 8 because you tapped the
9, 10 from Wood Elves and
gotcha.
So
gotcha. I get slaughtered.
Only 10.
Only 10. All right, here comes the board wipe. I believe in the heart of the cards.
I pass my turn, and then during your upkeep, I untap all of my.
I would like to reveal this is what I had in hand. The Allosaur.
Oh, there we go.
It finally showed up.
It was in hand.
I untap my card.
Yeah, there was only one way you were going to survive me not attacking you, and that would have been Chandra's Ignition. If I had pulled that, I would not have ever attacked with
Chandra's Ignition. I would have died.
I think all of us
All
would
right.
have died. Oh,
So I'm going out. I'm going out like a man. I don't know what that means, but I'm going out slinging spells.
With my cat sitting on my lands.
With my cat sitting on my lands. Say hi. Say hi, Yams.
Large cat attacks.
Anybody got another?
That's called a Vorinclex, not letting you tap your mana.
That is a terrifying creature.
Wait, it's Boring Cat.
Boring Cat, yes.
Just because I've been sitting on this the entire game, I have a 2/2 walking ballista.
Oh my gosh, you actually would have won the whole game if
We got the combo.
If Arjuna didn't exile your thing, you would have just won.
Right. Yeah. I actually had the walking ballista before I had Heliod.
So what I'm hearing is me not giving you that land actually saved us.
But did it though?
Yes.
But did it though?
It's better than an infinite with walking ballista.
See, this is how I prefer to win, with infinite value.
I am going to pass my turn and get slaughtered.
You want to paste that walking ballista under something?
Right when you pass your turn and maximum BM possible, I would like to draw a card with Kenrith.
Draw another card with Kenrith?
Draw a card with Kenrith.
We're gonna let you do this only because it's your birthday, James.
But that's why I'm doing this, because I just want to do it.
Have you put World Tree in there yet?
World Tree? Yeah, I have World Tree in here. Draw a card with Kenrith.
Card.
Draw a card with Kenrith.
Name if I want to. You.
Quick question. Have you drawn into your win con yet?
If you consider Charming Prince Yorian loops with Archon of Cruelty and Soul Herder.
Yeah, sounds like you've got it.
Yeah, that's a thing.
That's as I go out scooping. That's as manly as it gets.
This is as CGB as the win con gets, doesn't it, Arjuna?
Heck yeah, dude. I love that.
Wait, how many times are you doing that?
How many times am I doing that? I'm looping it every single person's turn.
Oh, I was gonna say, because you might possibly deck yourself.
No, I'm not gonna draw that many. I only draw when I want to draw. But I have Yarok on the board as well, so I'm gonna get double triggers on each thing I blink.
Oof.
That's rough.
That
Dude.
is rough.
GG's, y'all. That was great.
GG indeed.
Oh my gosh, my next card was Deadeye Navigator.
Well, good news. We all died basically in the same round.
My next was my Greater Hoof Behemoth.
I love that art.
Nice.
I love the extra life art.
All right.
I
so
have the other
who is-
one from that secret lair.
Who is next up on the list to play?
We have 49 minutes left, so we're getting close.
Well, I meant you have a queue probably lined up out the door to play.
Oh
huh?
no, I actually don't have a queue lined up out the door. Actually, there's a few people that wanted to play. But we're gonna do a deck doctor for a couple minutes while we get the people coming into the Discord here. But thank you guys for playing. Of course, if you want to play again, let me know. We might, depending on how many subs we get, we might have time for another game after the next one. So let me know. Thank you guys for playing. You guys are awesome. Shout yourselves out real quick, starting with I guess Leafeon, you're not a content creator, right?
I am. I just haven't done it in a very long time. I've been kind of off and on it. So the channel Mimics in Hiding is actually the one that we play on sometimes. We do MTG drafts. Now that I know about Spell Table, because this is actually my second day using this, we will be doing Commander with a bunch of our friends.
Oh, nice.
And then I will be doing. We do a lot of D&D stuff as well. So that's actually where the name Mimics in Hiding came from. So
I get it. Nice. Go ahead, Russ.
Once again, I'm just over at Saturday and Sunday mornings, do some MTG Arena over on Twitch. And then, don't forget this Sunday to come out and watch Stream League.
Oh, there we go.
Already got my follow.
No, you shouted
You like that?
Yeah, I like it. I see what you did there. Arjuna.
There you go. All right. What is that? Oh, sorry. The glare is really hard. Let me pull up this. Is it on Spotify? Arena craft draft. Let's get this. Oh no. There it is. There it is. Look at that. And it's getting a follow. Look.
There we freaking go. Alright, so I believe Jarvis Moonbeam and Medicus Dota want to play, so go ahead and DM them quick.
Well, GG's. If there is an open spot later, let me know.
Yeah, hit me up later too.
I believe if you want to play, if either you, if any one of you want to play again, I believe we only have 2, and we would need.
You are more than welcome to first dibs.
I eat something.
You had to eat something?
Oh, I definitely have to eat something. You know what? Yeah, I gotta eat something.
Was
Like-
gonna hold it off, thought about it.
Like, I'm looking at my Tiamat deck, and I haven't gotten to play it yet. And I'm like,
Oh, you should do it. Order food at the same time as the one game and see whose food gets there faster. And then eat on stream. Make it a mukbang on stream.
Actually, we have. If you're down, Uncle Russ, I'll give you first dibs. We have one more person that messaged me on Twitter. But I know you just built. I know you just built that deck, and you really want to play it. So I'm giving you first dibs. If you want to play it, let's freaking go. Order food,
yeah,
whatever you want.
well, I'm gonna order something.
And we're gonna play.
There's Tiamat. Oh yeah.
All right, let's freaking go, Uncle Russ. All right.
Hey, thanks for having me on the stream, James. Great to meet you, Uncle Ross.
Great to meet you, buddy.
Later, Goose Gang.
All right.
Have a good one.
Later. See you soon.
Bye.
Go into my Discord real quick. I might have to cut off the stream in the middle of our game.
Quick, somebody sub.
Well, how much do we have left? 44 minutes? Alright. We're going to do a quick deck critique really quick before we get to our next game. Kunst has submitted Critique My Deck, so I'm going to go ahead and do that right now. While we get ready for this other match, we're waiting on a couple people to join. I'm excited to play against your new deck.
This is I added the all the dragons from Kamigawa. I just got them. Like, I bought a box and got all the Kamigawa dragons and then Tsubo Siju. I'm like, okay, that was a win.
I need some of the Kamigawa cards. I haven't got around to get them yet.
There's a lot of good ones. You should. I try and buy singles. Like, I always try and go to cool stuff and get my singles, but I couldn't help myself. It was my son's birthday and he bought a box. So I'm like, may as well get 2 boxes.
Bearded beer time.
One for him, one for me.
X200.
Yo, bearded beer time. What is up, BBT? Can I get a streamer shout out for BBT as well? We are 8 closer to a shot of Tequila. And then we've also added 2 minutes to our time. Right now I'm on track to end around 8 o'clock. We gotta play this. Also, I have messaged someone, but they are currently. Go ahead and see. It is Medicus Dota.
I'm surprised he's still awake.
Oh no, I got a sleep blowout.
History.
I love getting sleeve blowouts on these cheap sleeves. I bought a pack of a 5-pack of 100 sleeves for $20 on Amazon, and it was the biggest mistake I ever made.
Let's see if when Medicus go to read this chapter.
Oh, it's just there. Really, I can pick someone else if not. Yeah.
Well, that's.
Go and pick
I was
someone
gonna
else.
say, I've been slowly switching over to Ultra Pro because of that. Because they actually just better all the way around.
All right, so someone else wants to play. Medicus that I can't play right now is playing a different game. Let's go ahead and. All right. In the meantime, while we wait for them, I'm gonna go ahead and do a little bit of a critique my deck on Arena. I'm gonna mute and deafen you guys real quick.
Okay.
All right, Coons, let's go over this. Pineapple Pizza Hot Pocket, thanks for the follow. All right, let's go ahead and look at this. The Zandu Mammoth. All right, is this designed for best of 1 or best of 3?
Oh, they're doing good. They were a little ill last night into today.
Wait, how can I hear people? I hear Jarvis. You always start best of 1 and then you make it best of 3. Okay, gotcha. It's weird because I'm on the weird ones. I don't drink beer. Had experience with it. Was a teen. I get more drunk nauseated with 1 beer than with 2 or 3 bottles of wine. Really? Interesting. Alright, so let's see. Commune with spirits, which means you're playing enchantment. Got 4 runes of speed. How many trans? This is a really aggro. Brush fire elemental. Oh my gosh. Skyclave pickaxe, okay. Snake skin. Rune, inscription, Kami, ranger, rune of might, werewolf, pack leader, brush. Huh. Working pretty well as far, but it can be taken to the next level. I think what would take this deck to the next level is if you played any removal spell. Like, I think one vulnerability that this deck has is that when your opponent, when you're on the draw, if you don't get like Halana and Elena on turn 4 and start like outclassing their creatures, then it's gonna be a yikes, I'm pretty sure. There's like, yeah, Kami of Transients can get pretty big. But I would go towards like either more inscriptions or like I know you can't play Blizzard Brawl because you're playing red cards. The Rune of Speed is interesting, and Rune of Might's obviously very good, especially when you get like a big Brush Fire Elemental. Maybe you can consider playing a couple fetch lands, even though they come in tap. Is the tequila gone yet? Not even close. I've had 3 shots so far. I think the power of Brushfire Elemental is just like the Fabled Passage stuff, right? And like, if you're just going Brushfire Elemental with 1 land, like maybe I'd play at least 2 copies of fetch land. Like, even though they come in tapped. Like, the only card you're really playing on turn 1, like, all the time is Generous Visitor. The other ones you don't really have to play on turn 1. It gets huge by counters given by enchantments. The Spirit. Yes. Dennis and I going for a walk, but I'll be back in a bit. Alright, sounds good, Bearded. I think the initial takeaway of this is, like, maybe I would just take the landfall cards out. Like, maybe Brushfire Elemental is too cute to play. Like, yeah, it's a big trampler, but, like, anything in your deck is trample. Because Zandu Mammoth is, like, perfect. Thank you, Bearded. I appreciate that. Can I get a streamer shout out for a Bearded Beer Time if we didn't do one already? Mio Spirits on turn 1 often helps spill out the first 3 turns. I agree for sure. Maybe Brushfire is too cute. Maybe you just want to go Runa Speed and Helana and Elena. Because while Brushfire is really good, playing the fetch lands might actually just make your mana so much worse. It works against almost all the control decks. That's true. It's pretty good against, like, the chump blocky decks, too. Yeah. Maybe it's an idea to put Brushfire in the sideboard. And, like, maybe you just go up 2 Ranger class and 2 Werewolf Pack Leader. Or, like, play 2 more Pack Leaders and then play 2 more Inscriptions. So you have 3 Inscriptions total and then all 4 Pack Leaders. And then Brushfire in the sideboard for, like, the chump blocky deck. And also for the control deck. Because, like, I don't see that card without fetch lands being good against aggro at all. Like, your deck is pretty good against aggro, right? Because you have, like, things that outscale, like Tommy of Transience and Helana and Elena. But if the other aggro deck has removal spells against you post board, then you're going to be in a lot of trouble. Is the game prompting me to craft basic lands? Yeah, because I don't have those style of basic. 25 subs, gift the Subway sub sounds really funny. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Right now we're 25 subs away since we just bought a sub. We actually have a chicken bacon ranch sub here almost ready, and then $8 more so I can $8 more of donations or bits for me to take a shot of tequila. But I think where I would start is upping the inscription count, maybe taking the Brushfire out of the deck, put it in the sideboard, maybe play 2 more Pack Leaders, 1 more inscription, and then 1 more Helana to have 3 Helanas. Or maybe take the main deck Snakeskin Veil out to put a 4th Helana or a 3rd inscription. Has it been the same dasher each time? No, different dashers. It would be so hilarious if it was the same dasher. You like the fetch land inscription ideas? Yeah, if you really like the Brushfire and you really want to main deck it, I would go with at least 2 fetch lands, if not 3 or 4, and then play another inscription. At least 1 more. Yeah. Cool. I'm glad you like that. Subway has got to be super confused on what the heck's happening. 4 subs in 8 hours. I know, right? They're like, this guy must really love Subway, but they've also never ordered from us before on DoorDash besides today. They must have just moved there, and they always do this everywhere they go.
I've been doing more limited.
All right, Papaya, are you ready?
Tell me what's coming out.
Hello. Yes. Are y'all on Spell Table?
Yep. Yes. The link is in the voice chat.
In the voice chat.
So I'm gonna finish off one thing real quick. So you're gonna hear me talk for another like minute or two, and then we'll be ready.
Alrighty. What decks are y'all playing with?
I'm playing Tiamat.
Alright.
Okay, so hopefully that was let me know, was that worth you were the first person who's ever submitted that before? Was that worth it? The channel points? I want to make sure it's worth. Okay. Also, I think if you want to lean on the landfall plan, I would probably play 4 Mammoth. there was no sideboard to look at. Do you want me to talk more about the sideboard?
Alrighty.
How am I deafened and I can still hear something? I don't understand. I'm literally deafened. All right. Hopefully that was worth it for you, Coons. And then we'll keep it as that for next time as well. So, but for now,
all right.
Go ahead and go over to spell table real quick.
Thank you. It's the LGBT Pride inked playmat. Got it for Christmas. Actually.
Ooh, don't forget to mute yourself in spell table.
Oh, that's why I was hearing people, because I was hearing people while I was deafened, and I was hearing you through spell table. That's what I was hearing. I was like, I'm deafened.
Yeah. So are y'all playing like high powered stuff, or?
It's not really high powered. It's like kind of like casually.
Okay.
If that makes any sense.
Okay.
Like we're not playing CDH or winning by turn 5.
Cool.
Oh,
yeah.
God, no.
I think I'll try playing snap decks then.
Yeah, for me to win by turn 5, I have to have the absolutely perfect hand, and that just doesn't happen.
Is that Jarvis talking?
It's because I don't really play anything to go and make it happen.
The reality ship is a really cool commander.
Oh, I love it.
Very interesting. I didn't even realize it could be a commander until.
Me neither. I was like, is that legendary? Oh, is that a creature? Oh, okay. Wow. I'm gonna go ahead and randomize.
So I was like, oh, it's just an equipment.
Alright, looks like ace.
Okay. Leah, 1 second.
By the way, just letting you guys know, when the timer goes out on my stream, I'm literally stopping my stream cold. So, but we're gonna continue playing on spell table. So I'm stopping my stream.
Okay.
So I'm doing a sub.
Quick, somebody sub.
For those of you who don't know, a sub puts 3 minutes on the clock. Bits, every 100 bits adds a minute. Every donation adds increments of what it would be if you sub. So a $5 donation has 3 minutes. $10 donation, 6 minutes. So.
Alright. So, well, yeah. So, I will draw for turn, and then I will play a plains and pass.
All right. Draw. Nice. And playing a Death of Triumph tapped and pass.
Turn. I will play a Fabled Passage. Crack it.
Yeah. No covered island. Pass. See, we're all just playing fair magic.
Yeah. We'll draw. I will play I'll play mountain, tap the mountain and the plains, play Regal Leosaur and pass.
Remember that card. Is that from,
tap, draw.
That's from like M20 or something.
Korea.
From my Korea. Yeah.
Yeah, it's snap.
I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna shock in an Overgrown Tomb. As soon as I find it. Here it is. Sorry, I keep my spendy cards in a different box.
Nice.
I don't want to shuffle my dark side extortionist.
True.
All right, so then I didn't mean to shock that in. I'm sorry. That's going to come in tapped. And then I'm going to pass my turn. I miscalculated.
Draw. Exotic Orchard. I'll tap that. Exotic Orchard. Black for Bill. draw a card. I'll pass.
In your end step, I want to opt.
Ooh. Looking at your op.
I think that's going to get me where I need to be right now. Untap. Draw. Well, this is sad. My other land's a tap land. Mystic Sanctuary. Pass.
Alrighty. Untap. Draw. I think I'm gonna go with a mountain. And then tap 3. And I will play a Savide Crystal. And that I will pass.
Untap. Draw. That's nice. Play Stomping Ground tapped. Pass.
Right. I will. Exotic Orchard for green. Play Shattered Sanctum. Island for blue and cast Burrow. I will draw a card. Put Field of the Dead on the battlefield.
So, James, you also need to fix your life total.
Yes, I do. No, I just started out a 16 life.
I'm good with that.
Oh, Fetchland already won you a game, Kunst? Sick. Insane. I'm happy that worked out. All right.
Don't you also gain life off Burrow?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I will pass the turn.
Untap. Let this be a land. Never punish. Tap for 2. Malevolent Hermit.
Okay.
And pass.
No. Okay, I'll untap. Draw. Play a nice little plains. Then tap 2. Play good old Johnny's Pride Mate.
Oh no.
Then I will tap 3 and play Marble Chalice. Then I will tap Marble Chalice, gain a life, and put a counter on a Johnny's Pride Mate.
Uh-huh.
And I will pass.
I'm in tap. Draw. Play a Thriving Broth. Comes in tapped. I'm going to choose blue for my other color. I am then going to pay 1 red, 1 white, and I'm going to rip apart a Johnny's Pride Mate. Deals 3 damage.
Ew.
Then I'm going to pass my turn.
While I count the subs and add to the timer. 24 subs till I buy another sub. And then we'll have 3 minutes at a time. That. Okay. I will go ahead. Shock Garden. I'll play Seedborn.
Mm-hmm.
That resolve.
I cannot do anything about it.
Nor can I.
Yeah.
I will.
That's good.
Attack Ace for one.
Right.
I'll pass.
Untap.
I'll untap. Double script.
I want to tap for 2 and cast Everflowing Chalice kicked once.
The test for 1 colorless mana.
Yep. You know, still didn't hit my land drop. And I will then swing over at Russ for 2 since he doesn't have a blocker.
I will take 2.
And I will pass.
Leo, we'll untap. Okay, cool. Draw. Right. Then I'll go ahead and mutate Snapdax onto Regal Leosaur. And I'll deal forward. So whenever it mutates, it gets +2/+1 until end of turn, and then it also deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker in a game 4 life. So I'll hit that Seaborn Muse, and I will gain 4. And then I will go ahead and let's see. I'll hit Russ for that's gonna be 10. No, not 10. Yes, 10 because it's +2/+1 with double strike.
Cool.
2,
3,
Commander.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it is.
And then I'll tap and gain another life, and I will pass.
Groovy. We're going to untap, tap, draw. Fable Passage. I'm going to crack it. I have a basic land. Oh, there we go. Couple one more time. And then I'm actually going to do something too.
I'm just happy to see you hitting all your land drops, Russ.
I know, right?
Stark contrast.
It's amazing what one can do when one actually has lands.
I mean, you would have won. You would have tricked all of us last game. If they didn't if Arjuna didn't exile your Gilead.
Oh yeah. 2 black. 1, 2. I'm gonna Grim Bounty Snapdax.
Right. I'll destroy him, right?
Yep. I get a treasure
I'll
token.
go to the graveyard.
I have a treasure token somewhere. Here, this is a treasure token for now. And then I'm going to go ahead and pass my turn.
Handsome Dan. Thanks for the prime. That will add to the time. And I'll give you one closer to another sub. Let's freaking go. By sub, I mean Subway sub. On end of turn, I will cast Frantic Search, if that's okay with you, Jarvis. talking, I can't hear you.
No, you're good.
I draw 2 and discard 2. I will discard Mirari's Wake and Arcane Signal. Have these lands. I will start my turn. Going to attack Jarvis for 1 in the air.
Didn't hear who you said.
Attack you for 1 in the air.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll play a plane for turn. And then I will use Plains and Fill the Dead to cast Charming Friend. That will target Baleful Strix to blink it.
Sounds good.
Exiled. I'll go to end step. Baleful Strix can attack and I draw a card. Pass.
Give me a land. Well, it's a land. Ottawara, Soaring City is my land per turn. For 2, I'll cast my commander.
Getting chippy.
And is my commander good? Yep. A little chip.
Yep, good for me.
Do like that. I'm not gonna modify it right now. I'll swing over at Ace for 2 with Malevolent Hermit. And I will then pass the turn.
Cool. I will untap. And then sorry. Untap that. Draw. Gonna play Daxos, Blessed by the Sun. He's a 2/2 right now. That. And then I will play. Oh wait, he's a 2/3. My bad. Sorry. Then I will play Dutiful Attendant, returning Snapdax to my hand. And then we'll gain a life.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Dutiful Attendant's a creature, that's right.
And I'll gain 2 life because I'm tapping Marble Chalice as well.
Okay.
I'll pass.
Untap. Draw. That'll work.
What is that card under the dice? Ace?
It's Daxos.
Oh, Daxos. Okay, I know it.
All right. Bloodfell Caves in for land. Land for turn. Gonna gain a life. Then we're gonna play blue, red, 1, 2. Bring in Galazeth. Another treasure token. Oh, there's my treasure tokens. Those in my deck. And then gonna go ahead and
Did you pass?
Pass, yep.
Draw. I will do Path of Ancestry for black. That'll make me kill the dead zombie token. Then I will cast Kenrith, living up my exotic fortune.
In response,
okay.
I will attempt to counter Kenrith with Wash Away.
The Scry from Path of Ancestry is a cast trigger, so I'll Scry. Okay.
Well, no, that's only if you use Path of Ancestry to cast it.
When the mana has been... Oh, got it.
Yep. No problem.
It gets countered.
Okay.
Pass.
Untap. I need to try to keep you from getting Seedborn Muse back out of your graveyard.
That is true. Minutes left.
For 2, I will cast Steel Overseer.
Nice.
It's a card.
Doesn't do too much right now. And then everyone has blockers now, so I'll pass.
Right. I will untap all my stuff. I will draw a card. Right. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just... I will mutate Snapdex onto Daxos. Question: if I mutate Snapdex onto Daxos, does that trigger Daxos?
No.
Do I get a life off of that?
No. It's
okay.
There's no ETB.
Okay. And then the mutate ability will activate, and I will target. I'll target the reality chip. So I'll deal 4 damage to it, and I will gain 4 life. 4. And I'm gonna tap Marble Chalice, gain another life, and I think that's it. So I will pass.
Okay. Tap. Draw. All right. Play a Blight Step Pathway for turn. Then we're going to play 1, 2, 3. Red, white. Don't Gold Dragon.
Hey. Darren Gergen.
And then let's see. Snapdax. No.
Snapdax has a lot of toughness, right? No, never mind. It only has one.
It's 3-5. 3-5.
Well, wait, it's 3-5, but it gains the abilities of the other cards.
Yeah, but it
So
only
use
gains
Daxus and stuff just?
No,
It doesn't-
only gains the ETB effect.
He doesn't gain the butt.
Because
Oh,
the
true,
power
true,
tokens are defined by what's on top.
All right, so I'm going to swing in at ace for 4.
Keep in mind that thing has first. You have 3
Yeah.
Wait, it's not flying.
It's in the air.
Flying.
It doesn't have flying.
Yeah, no.
What do you mean? Snapdax doesn't jump really high in the air?
Snapdax is like
cat.
Yeah.
Cats can jump
It's got-
high.
It's a cat guy.
I can hit a gold dragon in the air. Jump that high, right?
That'd be more reach though.
That would be only a snap if like Snapdax crawl on a T and then
They don't even give giants reach, but rogues can get flying somehow.
That's true.
Got a point. All right, so is that going to go through?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, cool. So I gained 4 life. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm not going to waste my tokens on that. Pass my turn. Oh, wait. No, never mind.
I can put the card back. Come on.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Play Ancient Tomb. The zombie. I'll leave Exotic Orchard and Tomb up. Wait. I will not leave it. Use Ancient Tomb. Life on that. Penrith? Is that
I have
okay?
a response again. Well, it's not going to end up being a Kenrit. I'm going to cast Mystic Reflection, targeting your Baleful Strix.
Okay.
So Kenrith will enter as a copy of the Baleful Strix.
Oh. So I just won't be Kenrith anymore?
Correct.
Insane. Never seen it. Okay.
But it's still it's still considered commander, so it still does commander damage when you attack with it.
Okay. So I'm gonna make a little token of bricks.
He's just a bird. That's so funny.
I still wanted to give you the card draw.
Animal. It's a kind to another animal. That's pretty funny, actually.
Hashtag infinite tokens.
I'll draw a card.
Yes.
I will pass.
Tap. I know what's on top. For X equals 1, I'm going to cast Gadwick the Wizened.
Oh, sick.
So when it enters, I draw 1 card, and I hope it's a land. And then whenever I cast a blue spell, I tap target non-land permanent and opponent controls. Not a land. I feel like Russ now.
Feels bad, don't it?
A little bit. Bad, don't it? I'm going to pass the turn.
Alright. I will untap my stuff. I will draw. Ooh. That's fun. Alright. Alright, so, I'll tap 1 sword. Gadwick.
I'm sorry, what?
Swords of Plowshares on Gadwick.
Okay. It drew its card. 4 mana, draw 1. That's a fair rate.
Yeah. And then
Value.
Then I'm gonna go ahead, play Plague Crafter, gaining 1, and then everybody sacks 1. If they can't, then they discard and Plague Crafter. I'll sack Plague Crafter.
I'll sack the occult gold dragon.
I will sacrifice.
And I'll gain another off of
I'll sacrifice the
Daxos' ability.
I'm sacrificing this Baleful Strix so I can put
I want to sacrifice the Malevolent Hermit.
Alright, and then I will gain 1 again.
Well, James, it looks like you're going to get to keep your commander this time.
Yay! I'm down for that. Whose turn is it?
It's still mine. Sorry. I'm thinking.
Oh, no worries.
Combat. Cool. Okay, so Jarvis, I'm gonna swing at you with Snap Dex. 3/5 double strike.
Take 6.
Alright. And I will pass.
This space was
Untap.
Dang, we have 7 minutes left in the subathon. Crazy. I've been live for what?
7.5 hours.
Something like that.
Oh wow.
I still could go for another long time.
All right. I've been sitting on this long enough. It's time. While Jarvis can't stop
I've been
me.
sitting on this long enough? How about my chair?
Black.
I've been sitting on my chair.
Green. Red. Blue. White. 1, 2.
Tiamat, let's go!
Bringing Tiamat. Mama's coming home.
Yeah.
Your Tiamat was always resolving no matter when you cast it. You're 7 mana dragon, not nearly as frightening as James' 5 mana human.
I'm gonna grab a Terror Mount Velis. Shivan Hellkite.
Oh god, that Terra Mount Velis is actually terrifying.
Just wait, I got more fun. Where are you at? Inferno Star Mounts.
Oh.
Tarka. And Old Gnawbone.
Ew.
Old Gnawbone.
But no gold span.
I don't have a gold span.
Gold span's a lot of money.
I have a gold span coming. If anybody, so that new red set that's coming out that you pre-order for like $29 has a gold span dragon.
Wait,
really?
The
Yeah.
starter decks.
Yeah, the starter deck.
Pioneer, I think.
Yeah, the Pioneer starter deck for $22. You can get a gold span dragon plus a couple other really nice cards.
That's sick.
Oh, yeah.
So a ton of value there, and you can still pre-order. I think you can actually get them from Cool Stuff.
Oh, definitely get them from Cool Stuff. There's also 5% off.
If I were to do that, what code would I use, James?
James5. You would use code James5 at checkout. You get 5% off your order for everything in the store, not only that gold span dragon.
All right, and then for funsies, because I still have a shit ton of commander damage on me, and I haven't forgotten that.
I have not forgotten.
I'm going to sacrifice my two. I'm going to sacrifice my 2 treasure tokens and Vanishing Verse Snapdax.
Oh, you.
But you don't
What
have to
does that do?
sacrifice them.
Oh no, he's not monocolored. Damn it!
And you also don't have to sacrifice them with Galazet. You can just tap them.
That is true.
But it doesn't. It doesn't matter. So I am going to get rid of something else then.
Wait, what does Banishing Verse do?
It exiles target monocolored permanent.
So I guess you can get rid of Charming Prince, one of my zombies, or the black creature on Ace's board, or the enchantment that gains life, or whatever that is, artifact. Or you can get rid of. That's actually
Marble Chalice.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna exile the Dutiful Attendant.
No.
That way, you're not pulling stuff back from the graveyard.
So sad.
And then I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I'm gonna discard an Orzhov Basilica
3
and
minutes
pass
left.
my turn.
Draw. Um, 3 minutes left. I mean, I should do something cool. That probably means I should do something.
I would say you should do something cool.
All right, I'll do the cool thing. Overgrown farmland. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. Entwined tooth and nail. I get a zombie.
Yeah.
That resolve?
I'll get here.
Oh my goodness. Let's go!
I sacrificed my level Hermit. That was the only.
That's the reason why I couldn't cast it before. All right, here we go. I will entwine Deadeye Navigator with Peregrine Drake. Peregrine Drake will enter the battlefield and untap 5 lands, and then I will pay 2 mana to blink it with Deadeye Navigator and untap 5 lands again, and then infinitely do that over and over and over again. And that is infinite mana.
I was like, does anyone have a response to any of that?
There's not much I can do about it. I think that just creates a draw.
No, that is because he's able to stop it.
If anyone can stop it, you need to stop it like literally right now.
Well, yeah, he's able to stop the loop whenever he wants. So he makes an arbitrarily large number of mana.
No, he can't. Once he stops it, yeah. But once he stops it, then it's done.
Well, I can do it. I can do everything in response too. I can in response make it whatever I want to do. I can put infinite 1/1 counters on my Baleful Strix and then kill and also give everything trample, and then also put 1/1 counters on my Prince, and my Drake, and my Zombie, and give all of them infinite damage and trample and attack each one.
And if anyone had any response, because that's GG's.
Or I can also draw out all of your decks.
Oh goodness. Yeah, I don't have a response.
Yeah, I got nothing. I think that's GG. With 10 seconds left.
Way to go.
We got there to spare.
Nice.
And we're done. That was literally it. I won at 0 seconds.
I'm just gonna tap my Steel Overseer and response team for +1/+1 counter.
Let's go! All right, guys, I'm muting and deafening you for a second.
Right. Dang.
All right, guys, that's the end of the subathon. You guys are awesome. Thank you for all your support, all your gift subs. I don't have a job anymore. Thank you for celebrating this with me. It means a lot. You guys are so cool and so awesome for hanging out with me. Thanks for being a part of Jamestown. If it wasn't for you, I would not be able to do this. Please hang out in the Discord if you'd like, !Discord and chat, to hang out with Jamestown when I'm not live. And I will see you tomorrow for my second day without a job. I'm going to go upload this YouTube video of the deck of the Boros Dragons deck and send that we played today. So I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, Goose Gang out. Let's go!